Hello baby gangsters, this is Calvin, also known as Homer, and this is my first ever playthrough of Honkai Star Rail. Today we're going to be doing an event, but before that, I pressed the warp button here just to see the warp, and I think there's a new character on it, and I didn't even realize, and so I'm going to go into it now and look at it. I went into it, I saw this girl or something, and I quickly backed out. I was like, wait, what the hell? Because usually people like to see my reactions to this stuff, so let's check this out. Yeah. Oh, this is the Fate characters. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's really cool. She's really cool. I believe this is the Fate characters, right? Yeah. This is the collab. Oh my god, and it's a full collaboration with the entire freaking event. And there's archers. Oh, we got Archer for free. And there's Saber and Archer. Okay, that's pretty cool, right? I didn't even realize. Because I didn't even check the warp last time either. Honestly, I feel like Saber is going to be a limited thing, so I wouldn't even mind wishing to get Saber, but how long are they going to be on the... Where does it say this now? Does it say? Are they literally going to be on the thing for 27 days? That's pretty crazy, right? Because obviously, these guys are different, right? They're going to be on it for... 7 days. Sorry, it says it here. Okay, so maybe they will just be on the banner for 27 days. I actually wouldn't mind at all getting a temporary character, but again, I kind of still... She looks very cool, but I kind of still want to save my gems for a character I know. But this is really cool, isn't it? This collaboration they're doing. I actually think it's a really awesome idea. I heard some people aren't a big fan of it, which again, you're entitled to your opinions. It ain't my business what your opinion is, I suppose. But I don't know. I think they do fit the world. This could be a Honkai character in some way, right? Not exactly it doesn't have the same outfit that maybe someone in this world would have, right? But I feel the style of Fate translates well in terms of appearances to the 3D version of Honkai. Whereas other collaborations, I feel sometimes in games can look a bit weird, but I feel whoever did the actual, creation of the 3D models did a fantastic job. We already have Archer as well. Oh, they have light cones as well. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, we'll see what happens as well. Obtainable after, so you get a Fate gift after 190 warps. That's a cool idea. It's a cool idea. It is a cool idea. But yeah, I'm still kind of saving for someone I know, but we'll see what happens with that because she does look very cool, but we'll see. So today we're going to be doing an event, and let me see. I haven't actually done this before, so I'm going to go into the menu now and trying to figure this out. So I might cut and I'll come back and you'll see that I'm in the event now, I think. Genshin should implement this. Genshin should implement this idea. That was the easiest thing in the world. That was so easy. Everything in Honkai is so easy. In terms of quality of life stuff. Everything's just so easy all the time, every second of the day. And I really feel it's one of those situations where and again, for me, I don't think it's about which is a better game, but I really wish that Genshin would implement that with events. Oh my god. 100%, there's events in Genshin that have massive story reveals that are the biggest story reveals ever. The Hexen Circle, for example. And stuff like this. They have massive... I might bleep that just for people who haven't played Genshin but want to play it. But yeah, there's big massive story reveals that they do in events, and events are just gone forever. Yeah, let's go talk to... I have no idea what we're getting into here, but it has to do with Aurum Alley, and it's a place we haven't really visited that much of. But let's talk to Bailu.
You're easy to spot. Are you going to Aurum Alley?
I guess we are. Aurum Alley, what's that? Before you continue, I'm not a free meal ticket. Indeed, I am. I would be a free meal ticket for Bailu. Bailu, what you need?
A new arrival like you should get a tour guide.
Sure. Aren't you a doctor?
Yeah. So what? I go out all the time to see patients.
True.
So I know the food establishments around here like the back of my hand. I'm the best tour guide around.
Oh no, I'm not doubting you. Just I didn't know if you took up a new profession or not.
I won't charge anything for my services. Except for food, of course.
Anything you need. Anything you need.
And if you get into medical trouble, gastrointestinal discomfort, sprained ankle, yada yada.
Yada yada.
Professional doctor right by
True.
your side. That's a 2-in-1 deal.
100%. What that actually does make a lot of sense. It's like swimming with a lifeguard. It's like, man, you're in good hands. 2-in-1 tour guide doctor. It sounds like an offer I can't refuse. Let the food tour begin.
Yay!
Oh, the excitement from Bailu. No, I'm such a big supporter of Bailu. Oh, look, she's actually like, look at her little run.
Do you want the snacks to sell out?
No, I don't. Yeah, no, the fact that you can just do these events like this is incredible. It's so incredible. Such a beautiful location. It gives me like Halloween vibes. Aurum Alley, to be honest. Maybe it's the orange and kind of like dark tone of it. But I imagine like, imagine having Halloween here. It'd be so perfect.
We've reached our destination, Aurum Alley. Of course, the main feature of this tour is the endless selection of tasty delicacies.
Of course.
The folk dishes at Spices Supreme are a must-try. This is the only place on the Loufu you can find them. So, now that we're here...
You're the tour guide. What do you recommend? Which Xianzhou Delicacy would you like?
Ooh, thoroughly confused pork.
Oh, wow.
Crisp melon and diced chicken. Star taro braised pork. Chili oil beef awful stew. Granny Chen's tofu.
Some of these I don't know what they are, but they sound great.
I'm getting tired saying them all. Reciting medicine ingredients is easier than this.
Man, like, flavorful food is like one of the greatest joys in life. I don't care what anyone says, honestly.
Let's start with the snack stands. You can browse around for a bit. I'll go find us a seat while you make up your mind.
No problem. No, legitimately, I think
Customers have to say about
so
the food.
awesome. So awesome, guys. So awesome. Optional, speak with the customers and get the recommendations. Legitimately, like, I think a lot of people, it's not even a controversial statement, but I think it's like, for me, I think, like, when you have, like, a really, like, flavorful food, and especially since, like, I'm someone who lived in Ireland and, like, we kind of, grew up not having, like, a lot of, like, different types of food and stuff, I guess, and throughout the years, you get more and more places, like, I remember, like, different, like, food restaurants opening up, different places. It is, like, such a like, a nice thing. It's such a treat. It's such a, not even a treat, but, like, you should always have flavorful food, really, like, if you can. That's why I like cooking so much, honestly. It's such a beautiful feeling. It really is. So we can talk to people optionally, so, like you.
Do these people know nothing about the value of brand exposure? That's marketing 101.
I'm wondering what's good to eat around here?
Well, I can help you with that. I'm known around here as the Forager. I venture into all manner of culinary establishments to taste test their food. The seller at this food stall won't let me do any taste testing because I'm not a paying customer. Well, if they don't want free publicity, that's their loss.
Clearly, they probably don't need it, I'd say. Do you have any recommendations? Yeah, I think testers do pay for their own food in most cases because reviewers, especially, like the good reviewers, I believe, I could be wrong, they don't want the restaurant owner knowing that they're reviewers, right? And they don't want them knowing that they're here to try out the food because they want the food to be exactly as it is, Do you have any recommendations?
Ah, with my discriminating taste as your guide, you'll never go wrong. Give the berry pheasant skewers or sun lotus cake a try.
Some good options already. Outworld Diner.
This travel guide needs an update.
Excuse me?
Oh, you want to know which snack stalls I recommend around here?
Yes, 100%.
Well, you've come to the right person. It's my first time here too, but I've tried everything. There's a lot of things here that I've never even heard of. I was kind of scared to try them.
That can be kind of exciting though, right? Like, new food. Is there anything good?
I'd recommend the Tuskper wraps. They're very similar to cake rolls, but the hawker said they're made from something called, well, Tuskper. What do you suppose that is?
No idea. What is a Tuskper?
I'll admit I was hesitant to try it at first, but once I worked up the courage and took a bite, it turned out to be just another delicious snack. very unique tastes. Crispy, melt in the mouth type texture too. You know, the flavor kind of reminded me a lot of stuff I'd eaten before, but I couldn't put my finger on
So
anything.
nostalgic feeling when you're eating food.
That's the magic of Tuskfur, I guess.
Okay, so we have Tuskfur as another a recommendation. Is there? Do we talk to you guys? Local diner. Honestly, like local. Wait, you? Courier package. My name's Courier Package.
Same great taste.
Excuse me?
Oh, interested in the food? In Aurum Alley, there's no such thing as a bad food stall. Just close your eyes and pick one at random.
That's a good sign. Look how beautiful the sky looks right now.
My name's Xiaohan. I'm originally from Aurum Alley, but this is my first visit in a long time. When I was away, I'd stay up at night reminiscing about the flavors and aromas of this place. Are you feeling adventurous or cautious?
Depends on what you mean about adventurous.
Really feeling adventurous, you could try some mung bean soda.
Oh, I know that's not. I know we didn't like that the first time, but we were very polite to yeah.
I describe the taste as unique and a little sour.
Yeah, we've tried it. We definitely tried it during Yukong's quest.
It's best to drink it in big gulps and let it fizzle in your stomach. That's a great feeling.
Oh, a visitor from afar.
Oh, I meant to ask the guy a question
May I
again.
ask you a question? Do you like Aurum Alley?
It's a pretty place. Yeah, they are very friendly so far.
Glad to hear. We always try to treat visitors from outside well. I hope you don't mind me prattling on, but since you're an outworlder, are you familiar with the IPC? Do you know if it has a good reputation?
IPC. It's been great to help Pan and Cosmic Business. They're a capable cabal of predatory sharks. All I know is findy ads are really annoying. I have heard the term IPC before, right? I think so, in some way. I don't know. We'll say this.
Findy. I've never heard of that before. Anyway, sounds like you know as much about them as I
Are the
do.
IPC like bothering you?
Well, I can't just leave you here empty-handed. Take a look at the menu. Order whatever
No.
you want. It's on the house.
Let me buy stuff. So we have. I think the Tusker wrap sounds like the nicest thing so far. Honestly, I'm going with the Tusker. Like it just sounds good, right? It sounds really nice.
Alrighty.
Right? Hopefully Bailu will like this. Hopefully this had the best description.
So, is there anything good?
The voice acting. Take out the snack. Please like this, by the way.
Fantastic!
Oh.
Hey, how did you know my favorite?
Honestly, I just know you that well. Lucky guess. I'm pretty sure you'll eat anything. No, I'll never say that to Bailu. Lucky guess.
Great, but it looks like you only brought enough for one person. What am I supposed to do?
Eat away. Don't worry about it. Eat away. You can have it. I'm not really hungry. Yeah, have it. Sappho gave me this for free, and I'd feel embarrassed for asking for more. This one's mine. No.
All right.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
You say so.
We probably have I've seen the Astral Express. We got like some good food up there. I think so anyway. I saw like a dining cart maybe once.
Ah, it's the Dragon Lady. Here, I'll get you another serving. No need to be shy.
You're giving away too much.
Thank you, Auntie.
Auntie's a very her name's Tall Auntie. You missed the bustling of the diner's. Time flies by before you even notice. When you return to your senses again, you find yourself immersed in the atmosphere of Aurum's bustling night market.
I'm so full of snacks I can hardly move. I haven't even gotten around to business yet. I wanted to stop by Elegance Pagoda to buy some medicine jars while I'm out. Come on, let's go.
Just a trip at Bailu, huh? So this is, I know, like I think it's a. Oh, it's a really cool setup, isn't it? It's a really cool setup. But it seems that she was asking about the IPC. right? And I don't think we've... I think we've heard them mentioned quite a bit, right? The IPC databank. Would it be in... I don't think it'd be in factions, right? Or maybe it's in terms? No?
Hey, what's going on at the dock?
Was there something going on?
Some of the dock workers got into an argument with the IPC folks.
Watch your words.
Sushang!
No need to be aggressive here.
Are they being rude to Sushang?
How about we go see what's happening at the dock?
Well, we're gonna execute them if they're being rude to Sushang.
What if someone gets hurt and needs medical attention? Come on!
Pure execution here. About to happen.
When did you decide to show up, little Miss Feisty?
What?
How is this any of your business?
Hold up a second.
Alignment. I can't just sit back and do nothing when I see civil unrest. And for your information, my name isn't Little Miss Feisty. It's Sushang.
Yeah, F you, what the hell? Little Miss Feisty. Absolute bastard, honestly. Like, Jesus Christ, like. Our Trailblaze level is still 40. So rude, like, there's not even a chance to be ever taking your side now at anything. It's over. You're done already. So rude, for no reason.
Please, miss, allow Aurum Alley Merchant Guild to take care of this matter.
Sushang's very capable.
You're from the Merchant Guild?
What a joke. You people can't take care of anything.
Why is your default rude? Why did you wake up and become rude? Were you born on the wrong side of the bed? What's happening?
Everyone here knows that our Room Alley Merchant Guild is as incompetent as it is dysfunctional. The lease for the docks isn't even paid yet. Anyone care to guess whose fault
Wait,
that
they're
is?
looking for like money?
I'll tell you, the Merchant Guild.
Yeah, you're so tough and you're so rude, such a big man.
I'm not denying that.
Don't even give him the satisfaction.
Then say it out loud so everyone can hear.
No
Our
way.
Room Alley Merchant Guild apologizes to every vendor here for defaulting on the lease and leaving us to pick up the mess.
Oh my god, I will kick you off this platform. Off it.
Better yet, get down on your
Oh
knees
my god, no,
and beg
no.
for forgiveness.
No, Sushang, please let me do something. Keep watching the drama, prepare to beat this guy. Yeah, 100%. Let's go.
Wait! Easy! We just came to watch!
By the way, I appreciate you, but let me do my beating up. This guy sucks.
You're being completely unreasonable. Why can't we talk this over?
You can sense the frustration in her voice, by the way. You know, like that's someone who wants to hit somebody, but feels like they can't.
I'm not being unreasonable. I'm making a friendly inquiry. When will the IPC receive its lease payment?
How about never? How about the 12th of never? How about the 12th of F off? How about the 12th of go away?
Afraid we can't pay at the
Yeah, they can't pay. What do you expect to do? Magic up the money.
We leased this whole dock to your merchant guild, hoping that it would
Oh, dear Lord.
rejuvenate our room alley. And look at it now. A perfectly good freight dock has gone to waste.
Check the edge. Check the edge. Look down. There's money down at the edge there. No one's gonna kick ya.
They said at the moment. That doesn't mean they'll never make the payments. right?
Exactly. They don't have it. Why? They suppose they can't magic up money.
Don't be so gullible.
Don't be so rude.
How about we make a little bet? If the Merchant Guild can pay back the money it owes, I'll get down on my knees and apologize to all the people of our room alley.
Nobody cares about your apology. Nobody gives a damn about you, man. You are literally just like being awful to these people.
I'll shout it loud and clear. I'm a raving idiot howling into the wind, and then I'll bark like a dog.
Okay,
How does
actually,
that
I wouldn't
sound?
mind. I wouldn't mind. Honestly, if we can do this.
Okay. And if they can't?
Oh, that's simple. You apologize to me in front of all the people of
No.
our room alley, and you bark
No,
like a dog.
no. Apologize to Sushang already. Apologize to her already. It is very childish. It is very childish. I'm not gonna keep, like, honestly, like, I don't mind him barking like a dog, but not Sushang. It's not happening.
I agree.
Yeah, no. He can bark like a dog, but Sushang ain't. All Sushang.
You all heard that, right? I'll be waiting for you. Come on, let's get out of here.
Mandark's brother over here. Mandark's cousin. Oh my god. People like that frustrate me so much. Yeah, I know people say, well, they owe money, right? 100%, but like the way they're doing it is very, very, very horrible. Like, first of all, publicly. Second of all, they can't, like, if there's literally no money, they can't do anything about that. They can't. Like, what are they, like they literally cannot pay the money right now. So you shout at them being so rude to them, calling, like, them names and degrading them is just one of those horrible things to do. I know, like, some people sometimes won't read between the lines when it comes to these situations and only look at things as like, basic things. You owe money, you pay it back. Doesn't always work like that. Can't always work like that. But also then, you have to look at the way that he was speaking to them. Absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. I hope that we get to make him bark like a dog. 100%.
Miss, there's no reason for you to take such a bet. We're the ones who dragged you into this.
Don't worry, I will end him before it even comes to that.
It's okay. Seeing that arrogant sneer on his face
Yeah.
made me sick to
Same.
my stomach. I had to do
100%.
something.
We appreciate you sticking up for us. But this...
Standing up for what is right, matter respect. You got yourself into trouble. Merchant matters should be left. No. Sushang's done it. We're gonna support her.
Now that I think about it, if I lose the bet, it'll reflect badly on the Cloud Knights. But you can't give
You
in to
can't.
bullies.
100%. And we can just get rid of them. Hide the evidence. If anything happens.
My name is Ming Shi. I'm the secretary of Aurum Alley Merchant Guild. Most people just call me Miss Secretary. This leasing dispute is between the IPC and the Merchant Guild. You shouldn't have been dragged into it.
I don't even see it as the two factions. I see it as someone being horribly rude and awful, and very predatory when it comes to the loan collecting as well, insulting and openly degrading. I think it's a little late for that. It's okay. It's 100% okay.
Sure is. I've already started placing bets.
Okay, Sushang.
So, is it true that the Merchant Guild can't pay back the lease?
Miss Secretary, just tell it like it is.
As things stand now, the Merchant Guild is in no position to pay back the lease.
Right. The dock was leased out to the Merchant Guild. Aurum Alley looks like it's flourishing, though.
The food hawkers are thriving, but dock operations and other businesses are stretched to the breaking point.
So it's like one aspect is doing well. Okay. The dock was leased out to the Merchant Guild?
Yes, the entire port. Now we owe the IPC an arm and a leg.
I want to be clear as well, right? Like, I understand how leases work. I understand you have to pay rent and money and stuff like this. I'm talking about the degrading aspects of that. That's what I'm talking about. And already, like, it's very clear that they're the type of people, they've shown this already, that will, if you're going to openly degrade people who are down on their luck in this situation as well, then you're not a good person. Just end of. There's not a thing about you that's good at all. I'm not here to, like, debate that either. I'm really not. It's one thing if they're like, oh, like, did you have that money for the lease? And it's like, oh, like, guys, like, it's a bit tough because, like, you have to, we have to make money off this and stuff like this. But that's not what they did. They came here and openly sneered, made fun of, asked them to bark like a dog, all this stuff, like openly degraded them in front of everybody, said degrading stuff to Sushang as well. Not a good person, not a good group. It leads me to believe that they are very, like, not, like, the group you want to get involved with. What can we do to fix Aurum Alley's balance sheet?
If we make the businesses more profitable, then maybe we have a chance of paying back the IPC.
If we cut costs and tap into new revenue streams, we can turn things around. A lot of vendors in Aurum Alley don't want anything to do with the dock, though, so it may be hard to find new sources of revenue.
Right.
What about cutting costs?
Cutting costs means reducing expenses. As you can see, the dock isn't even fully utilized, and the workers, Well,
Hey, don't get any funny ideas about laying people off.
Miss Secretary is just helping us think of ideas. If you ask me, I think our ordering system is rather inefficient. I'm sure we could reduce our costs if we found a way to improve it.
So, can I give it a try? Oh, yeah, sure. Let's go.
I didn't realize you were such an entrepreneur.
Even the president hasn't been able to solve anything. Is this short lifer really up to the job? At this point, I guess we've got nothing to
Legitimately,
lose.
yes, you have nothing to lose. Enough of that. Let me do it. Wait, what? Wait, complete the inventory arrangement on freight Starscus to reach the shipping targets to earn Merchant Guild funds? No way, that sounds so fun. Select goods and perform a rapid arrangement. Drag and rotate the goods to change their positions. Wait, so do you have to fit them? Look, so this is a freight Starscus parked at the docks. The dock workers will do inventory arrangement here. Miss Secretary said if we complete the shipping targets to the inventory arrangement, we can arrange Merchant Guild funds. This looks so fun. Most of the Merchant Guild's earnings come from the docks. Earning Merchant Guild's funds is the key to paying back the debt. Below are undispatched goods from various stores in Aurum Alley. They can be arranged. Try to select the goods. The dock workers will arrange them into a freight star skiff. Okay. After arranging the goods, profits will be calculated based on the goods' value. And you can press this to swap views. In this view, press X to select the goods for the freight star skiffs. Okay, so I think right now they're kind of like doing it for us. Of course, you can also press the goods to perform a rapid arrangement. Please try to press the goods onto the reaching shipment target. Okay, so we can keep doing this, I guess. Is this just what we do? Begin shipping? Complete general orders to receive shipping revenue. This looks so fun. We're literally shipping off goods. Let's see what money we need to get that much money. Honestly, we could get there. For our funding goal, we could get there.
This will certainly save us on shipping.
Heck yeah, this feels really good. And like I said, I think that you know, it'd be so different. Like my opinion on these guys from the IPC would be so different if they were like, man, like, can we come up with like a payment plan or something? You know what I mean? Like, I know it's already like very like they're clearly 110% very like they clearly, you know, have the energy of preying on people and the idea of like you know, like I as I said, just to put a pin in it, it's like if you're degrading people in public for this type of stuff, then 110% you don't care as much about like actually helping them out, or you know, it's like, oh, like we helped you out with, you know, with getting this dock and stuff like this. Like, it's not about helping people out. It's not about like, you know, giving people new opportunities. It 100% is about like, of course I know it's a business, but the way they're doing business is very clearly like in a very insulting, rude, horrible way, which makes me feel like, you know, I don't ever want to ever like be close to being on their side. So I'm gonna go on the opposite. Whatever they do, if tomorrow they said the sky was blue, I'm changing my viewpoint on that.
Isn't this a little unsafe?
Don't worry. Our motto is safety first.
I'm so awesome. I've done such an amazing job. I love it.
Jeez, you're too full of yourself.
No, I love it.
Impressive, but if you ask me, inventory efficiency isn't enough to save us. If the Heron Express doesn't deliver the goods, then they're just gonna sit around collecting dust.
I get you.
I see your point. If you have the time, could you accompany me to Heron Express's Aurum Alley branch?
So it's gonna be like
office?
another mini game, it seems.
Of course. It's just I'm better with brawn than
No, don't say that.
brains.
Don't say that. Anyone who chose this outfit and this hairstyle is a genius. Looks like our Mali's counting on me again. Anyone who woke up today and coordinated colors like this and a hairstyle like this is not stupid in any way, shape, or form. You know, bronze and braids. Yeah, like I have no problem saying that. Like, obviously, like I have like an aversion to, you know, because here's the thing, like they did rent a place, so obviously you have to pay the rent on like a location you have, but it's very clear that like in that moment, as I said, just to put a pin in everything, they did not have the money to rent the place. They did not have it. So degrading them is not going to work. It's not going to help. It didn't help anybody. It's not going to help a single soul. It's not degrading someone isn't going to get your money back quicker. You know what I mean? It's not going to get the rent quicker. And it's very clear that business is down. It'd be so cool if they were able to be like, hey, look, you know, can we come up with like a way to get like to sort this out? But it's very clear that they wanted to degrade them. It's very clear that they wanted to be rude. They had the default of those characters was rude. Very awful people. I'm glad we're like helping these guys out. So glad.
Mr. Yongfeng?
Why, it's Miss Secretary. And who do we have here?
I'm the new helper.
I'm Sushang of the Cloud Knights. I think you already know the little girl with horns on her head. And this is...
What a trio, by the way. Stell, Sushang, and Bailu is brilliant. I'm the savior of Aurum Alley.
Good to meet you all. Miss Secretary, I heard you made a bet with the IPC. And if you lose, you have to bark like a dog?
The word got out pretty quickly.
We're making sure that doesn't happen. We're making sure that doesn't happen at all.
Those Outworlders from the IPC are the worst. How did you get bogged down?
So this is interesting because like it's like very clear they're well known as being awful, right? They're well known as being awful people, and people don't want to do dealings with them. The noble Cloud Knight here is the one who made the bet with the IPC. You didn't ask what happened if we win.
Right. And if the Merchant Guild pay back what they owe, the only one barking will be that IPC stooge.
We made our inventory more efficient, but the dock workers said we still need a way to distribute the goods. I was wondering if Heron Express would be interested?
Those dock workers don't want to take responsibility. And I'm afraid it's not our responsibility either.
Then who should we blame? The IPC?
The IPC said that they would handle operations at Aurum Alley and promised to give subsidies to the vendors. I suspect they secretly told all the vendors not to use the dock for logistics.
Wait, so they wanted this to fail? Sounds like IPC set a trap for the Merchant Guild?
We can only blame ourselves for letting them get away with
No,
it.
no, don't ever say that. They're clearly like awful. They clearly suck.
If we can't pay back the rent, the financial damages will be manageable, but the reputational damage will be irreparable. If the Merchant Guild loses everyone's trust, it'll become an empty shell of its former self. And without the Merchant Guild, the IPC will have no competitors in Aurum Alley's.
So that's what they want. That's so they set this up in a way that made sure that they would lose their reputation clearly and couldn't pay back the bills because obviously everything was like, you know, set up against them. Man, like, they double down on how awful these guys are over and over again. Because again, like, I'm still, like, learning about, like, a lot of stuff in this game. So, like, you always, like, wonder, like, oh, like, is this a group that, like, is nuanced? Is this, you know, is there something to this or whatever? But I'm kind of glad, not glad, it's also awful what they're doing, but, like, it's kind of cool to have, like, a group of people that, like, so far are they just suck. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of gray and nuance in this story between factions and all this stuff. It's kind of cool to have, like, a group that, like, seems to just suck, you know?
The IPC wants to turn this place into a big logistics warehouse. By then, the food hawkers and used goods stores will have to move away.
So more people have to move away as well. Again, like, I think it's great that the game has nuance, but I also think that, like, you know, sometimes it's hard to find, you know, sometimes it will be hard to find nuance in some characters, and that's cool too.
So no more Aurum?
They're just, like, basically planning on shutting down this whole alley.
Correct. The physical space will still exist, but the Aurum Alley, we all know, its fragrances, its bustling tourists, will be nothing
This
more
just
than a
sucks.
memory.
This just sucks so bad. We gotta help this. We gotta stop this.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What are we gonna do about the matter at hand?
On the logistics side, we can reduce costs by making sure the delivery routes are planned efficiently. Mr. Yongfeng, please allow our friend to try her hand at it. She has some skills that could prove useful in this area.
Probably. If I can't make any promises, but I'll try my best. I'll deliver us a route to success.
See? She's a quick thinker.
Sushang's like, did you hear that joke? Let's get the planning started. So it's another mini game, I guess? Okay. Plan a route from the store to the docks and to provide the docks with goods and orders. Start from the store or end the route. Oh, the end of the route, and hold and drag to form a route to the docks. The shorter the route, the higher the score. That sounds so fun. This is Aurum Alley's bird's eye view map supplied by the Herald Express. It can be used to plan the logistics route. This is Aurum Alley, dock area. We just finished arranging the inventory here. This is the Heron Express, and where a new batch of goods needs to go to the docks. Finish planning the route from the store to the docks, and the docks will acquire new goods. Press X and hold the... Okay, so it's literally just like... Yeah. We just have to go from here like this. Okay. Every route has its corresponding logistics score. Every grid used will reduce the score by 1. Now press and hold at the end of the route and... Oh, so we can just press hold here? Oh, no. Okay. Press down and drag the route to adjust how long you want the route to be. Ah, so you can change it over and over again. Now it's up to you. Please connect the Herald Express to the dock area using a short route as possible. This is such a fun minigame. This is so fun. Both minigames are going to be so fun, I can tell. Let's go. After the route is done, Herald Express will assess it and provide a corresponding logistics score. So creative. Done planning, select complete planning to finalize and receive the rewards. Complete planning. Oh, we get a little animation for it as well? That's cool. That's very cool. What are these? Oh, okay, cool. Very cool. Yeah, I like this a lot.
With these routes in place, logistics costs will be reduced significantly.
Sick. Stella's just a genius, apparently, because it's definitely not me.
I knew it! You're the heroes who can help us revitalize our...
And can I say so? Like, one thing that's actually pretty crazy about this is that it's not just like... Because usually we have stories that are life or death. While this isn't life or death, this is still very important because this is people's livelihood, people's lives. So in a way, it could be life and death. This is like, you know, a whole... No, it's not just like... How do I say? It's not just like life. It's not just like some people's lives and people's livelihood, because that's already super important and already a big deal. It's also like the culture of the Xianzhou and Aurum Alley. It's also like Aurum Alley's like, you know, whole history that's going to be like, you know, just a memory at this point. Like, you're never going to be able to like, you know, go here and have this time again. And I think they did a good job of setting this up in the first part where they had us go for dinner with Bailu, showing us like how beautiful the food can be, how Aurum Alley has like such like a beautiful... I mean, like we did in... They also showed us in the Blast Trailblaze mission we did, where they showed like, you know, what type of food they have down here, all the merchants and stuff. I guess it is like a very like cool, bustling place full of like different cultures and foods and shops and things like this. And having it shut down would, like, you know, again, it erases people's livelihood, which is already the worst thing. But it's also a matter of erasing people's lives, erasing like a magical location that people go to, like, you know, relax and have food. The energy of this place would be gone. Like, all that would just be lost to history. It really would be, and it's awful.
Now, can you tell us what really happened to Aurum Alley?
Well, Aurum Alley was originally the busiest night market in Exalting Sanctum. In days past, this alley, famed for its food and commerce, was brimming with Arumatons collecting goods for their masters. But that prosperity has long since...
So it's gone downhill.
Restrictions were placed on civilian Arumatons.
Oh god.
And new commercial centers began to spring up. It was like being on a gentle downhill slope. Everyone knew things were changing, but no one thought it was serious.
And that's like a gradual change, isn't it?
When the Loufu was moored for maintenance and trade with the IPC increased, a new threat emerged for the Merchant Guild. The IPC's announcement of a bid for the development of Aurum Alley. Their promises were visible, tangible, and extremely aggressive.
So it seems like this is like, as like things were going down, that's when the IPC came in and was kind of like, we can develop this place in our own way, I guess. And I think it's the fact that, yeah, they said here it's visible, tangible, and extremely aggressive. Like, you know, two people that like want, you know, profits out of something, you know, seeing a clear vision of something could sometimes be like 90% of the battle.
When the gentle downhill slope suddenly became the edge of a cliff, no one could pretend to ignore it anymore. Both the Merchant Guild and Aurum Alley itself were in jeopardy.
Can you fill us in the details?
The contract for operating Aurum Alley's business district is about to expire, and the IPC's regional director has seen an opportunity. They orchestrated the dock debt crisis, and that's just the beginning.
And that's... So it's the idea that, like, since their contract is about to expire and they've had this downhill slope, that nobody noticed it happening as much, or no one was able to pay attention to it as much. And that's like something that does happen in like anything in life. Like, you know, when you see like it's like someone's health gradually deteriorating. It's like, yes, once it gets really bad, you'll notice it, but like over time, you're like, it's just this thing, it's just that thing, you know. It's like a house slowly deteriorating. No one's going to notice it over the course of 10 years, but if it happens all at once, you're going to notice it very quickly. And the IPC were able to take advantage of this idea, and they created and orchestrated this crisis, this debt crisis.
Meanwhile, vendors in Aurum Alley have expressed mixed feelings about the IPC. Some see it as a crouching tiger with malicious intentions, while others see the IPC's promise of high profits as a chance to turn
And there is at least the nuance in the story that we always expect from Honkai, where it's kind of this case where it's like, yes, they're clearly bad, clearly very awful what they're doing, but there's going to be people who like are down on their luck who are thinking, man, I could change things. You know what I mean? It's like when a new big superstore moves into town, and at first everyone's like, man, they suck this up, but then since it starts to take away business from people, the people in the smaller stores start to think, maybe I should sell up. Maybe I should sell my stuff. Maybe like I should, you know, take that contract or whatever, you know?
But now the chill is setting in. Everyone is worried that Aurum Alley is going to disappear. The Merchant Guild has to do something to help the merchants here.
I'm here to help. I get the gist of it.
Therefore, on behalf of the Merchant Guild, I would like to formally extend an invitation to you all to serve as business advisors in the plan to save Aurum Alley.
So for it. Leave it to me. I'm sure it could be of some use. How favorable is this compensation for this position? I know we'll never do this. I'm so excited to do this.
Excellent.
I really am. For multiple reasons. To make that guy bark like a dog is one of them. A very big one. But then also like hearing about the story, it's very clearly like a very predatory system. And a very like sleazy system of how of getting these guys out of business and changing the business around here. So I'm 100% on board to help.
Why don't you talk it over with everyone first?
I'm all for it. So with your companions, like these are my business partners, man. How can you have two of the best designs in the game in one place?
I really hope you can help out.
Of course, you'd be in big trouble if I don't.
I'm not worried about that. I just want to help save
I know, I 100% agree. I don't think you care about I care about it. I don't want you barking like a dog for somebody like that at all, ever. But obviously, like, I know you care about the actual Aurum Alley itself.
My home, the Xianzhou Loufu, had much closer ties with the IPC. Initially, people thought they were just engaging in a little interstellar investment, but over time, things...
It sounds like that's their strategy. It's like small little bites until like they take a chunk.
Gradually, the Yaoqing's younger generations began to enjoy the immersion produced by the IPC's entertainment division. Once they started wearing IPC clothing lines, you could hardly tell if they were Xianzhou locals or IPC employees. After their coming-of-age ceremonies, a lot of them aspired to join the IPC, to make it big.
Big dreams.
The architecture across the whole delve began to change. The graceful flying eaves I saw as a child became fewer and fewer, and the glazed tiles and fallow earth bricks gradually disappeared. Sleek, monolithic IPC buildings started sprouting up everywhere.
This is exactly what's happening, right? Like it's like almost like a history being erased, an identity of a location being erased. I 100% believe in the idea that, like, you know, some modern stuff is like so important, right? The idea of, like, you know, building more housing and stuff like this is always important, but that's not what's happening here. You know, it's not like they're building, you know, more housing or like location for people to like live and stuff like this. What they're doing here is like building their own companies. Like, and erasing the identity of these locations in that way too. You know, this historical, cultural identity as well of these locations. Yeah.
Many of the Yaoqing locals older than 500, like my mother, will say the Yaoqing has changed. But they're not sure whether this change is leading to a better future, or if it's allowing short-life species to dictate their way of life. It's making everyone
I can understand that 100%.
When I saw Mingxi being confronted by the IPC, I felt the same uneasiness. She's been around several lifespans longer than that stooge.
Stooge is a great word.
Somehow, she was still at a loss for how to deal
They seem
with
very
it.
forceful.
If our opponents were martial arts types, I could hold my own against them. But Aurum Alley's problems aren't something we can fight off with a
I could tell the guys at the Astro Express that there's a Stellaron in the IPC, right? You know? And that everyone there is protecting it.
I want
And
to
we could
help
kill
them.
them.
I want to help everyone at Aurum Alley. Please, help me help
No problem. I'm already aboard. You don't even have to, like, convince me anymore.
I only came here for the food. I didn't expect to get tangled up in all this dock leasing
We never do.
stuff. Still, if you're willing to give it a shot, maybe Aurum Alley doesn't have to disappear.
Wait a sec, you haven't contributed anything so far? You're just worried all your favorite food stands are going to disappear? You can count on me. Here's the thing. You're just worried all your favorite food stands are going to disappear? Yeah. That's a bit, like, if that's a reason to help, I think it's a great reason, right? The idea where it's like, man, I don't want, you know, that local shop to close down because I like getting food from it every week or weekend. I love ordering food from that place. I think that's like a good reason. It's a sweet reason to me, you know?
I knew you'd help us. A truly reliable friend.
By Fred, you mean free meal ticket, right? I'll be the free meal ticket any day. No, by Lou, I'll be free meal ticket every second of the day, no problem. Let's go for it.
What do you think? Will you become a business advisor for Aurum Alley?
Yes.
Great. I still haven't discussed any of this with the president.
Don't worry about the
Let's pay him
president.
a
I'll
visit.
just start. I'm just like itching to do that mini game again. Oh, cool. Receive 2 new orders. Ah, so we can do that like whenever? Is that, can we do that whenever? Let's check if we can. I want to see if we can do those mini games again. Or is there a way to, like, how do we do the mini games, I wonder? Because it said we got 2 new orders. Right? I'm sure maybe it'll show up after this, maybe? Unless you can't do the mini games when you're redoing events, but I don't think they do that, right? I can't imagine. Unless it's in the menu somehow?
Miss Lian Yan, please tell the president that I have someone who can help us with the leasing situation at the dock, and also bring Aurum Alley back to its former glory.
Hopefully. Hi, I'm Stel. I'm not someone who can save y'all. I'll say hi, I'm Stel this time.
The president's opinion on the matter. Please wait a moment.
No opinions, we're doing it. Leon approaches the doorway, quietly conveys something to the one within. No one hears what she says to the president.
Okay. The president trusts Miss Secretary's judgment.
Oh, great.
But the applicant still needs to pass a test.
Huh?
You must integrate Oldie's Depot into the logistics plan.
I'm gonna flex my skills for you really quick. Okay. Wait, is this gonna be the same mini game as before? Plan a route and use the route advantages to increase the logistics score of the route. Did I mess up that tutorial? This time Oldies has some goods that need to be transported to the docks. As we established collaborations with more stores need to be simultaneously plan multiple logistics routes. Okay. Oh, route advantages seem to have appeared in the courier net. Press to see its effects. Sure. So you get an advantage. If passed through here, the route score increased by 5. The courier's Cycrane has mastered the art of flying. This particular route advantage can increase logistics scores. That sounds awesome. There's no harm in trying to link Oldie's Depot into the route advantage. So let's try it again. Okay, so we go... Like, this seems like... Oh, there's so many like, little fun intricacies in the minigame, too. Wonderful. The effective route advantage increased the logistics score for the Oldie's Depot route. Do you remember where the docks are? That's our goal next. By the way, it seems like we can zoom in and draw... Oh, that's awesome. Okay, cool. Very cool. So we have to then get to... here. There's also a route advantage near the Heron Express. Try to use it. When you need to adjust the route, you can press... oh, very cool. So we can erase the route if needs be. And then start again. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. And then we can do it again here like this. This is awesome. This is so fun. Awesome. The route planning for the 2 stores collectively raised the logistics score. Press complete planning to finalize and retain rewards. I love this little cutscene. Look at these guys. I'd be so proud after a day of work seeing all these guys flying away doing their job. Another day's work. Just seeing them all fly away.
The president acknowledges your expertise and agrees to confer management responsibilities.
This is so fun.
Aurum Alley Merchant Guild would like to issue a formal request. Please help us emerge from this crisis and revitalize Aurum Alley.
I will rise to the occasion. You make it sound so formal. Let's go. Yeah, I'm up for it.
Now that that's settled, please come see me at the dock when you have time. You'll be able to help the dock workers do the inventory.
Fantastic.
And help Heron Express with logistics planning.
So we just need to advance things forward first.
I keep tabs on all the goings-on in Aurum Alley, including rumors and the latest gossip. If we can solve some of the problems in the community, it could help in rejuvenating Aurum Alley.
Oh, for real?
If it involves helping people in need, count me in too.
Yeah. So I just need to go talk to you at the dock.
Anytime you need anything, come find me.
But it sounds like we're going to be helping other people as well.
The important thing right now is to generate enough revenue before the payment due date. I'll be off to the dock then. Stop by anytime.
So you have 2 new goods to be... Okay, that's awesome. So we have to go to the dock to be able to transport this stuff. How are you doing, Sushang?
Any problem facing Aurum Alley is also my problem. If you encounter any difficulties, don't hesitate to come find me.
Yep.
Also, I should probably ask, do you really think we'll be able to pay back everything owed on the dock?
If not, we will literally end the guys in the IPC. You betcha.
You're the best.
You're the best.
You remind me of a friend I made when I first arrived on the Loufu. She had the same eagerness for saving people and the same tenacity for solving problems.
That's nice to say. Thank you.
I have a mission from the Cloud Knights, so I have to leave for now.
Whatever you need to do.
If I have time, I'll definitely come back to Aurum Alley to help out.
I wish you could be with us all the time, honestly. Now, that's such an interesting trio, by the way. Already such an interesting trio. The idea of Bailu, Sushang, and Stell. But, like, I love the idea of, like, us, like, literally just, like, you know, trying to fix this whole, like, money problem that they have here through, like, some really fun mini games as well, right? We have to do that trial at some point too. I'm going to do the trial when I know I have like a lot of stuff ready to like level up characters. So, because I only have to level up these 4 characters, right? That's all I have to do. It's not actually going to be that difficult. So I'll just do that maybe in between this episode and the next episode possibly. But we don't have to level up yet anyway. It's not, you know, it's not a big deal. I'm not looking to be like the most powerful character in the world. Honestly.
Now that you're here, let's get started on the dock-related work.
And just to say that as well, anyone who's like expecting that as well, you're come to the wrong place. Okay, here we go. Great stuff. So this is the Merchant Guild's funding goal. The Aurum Alley's revival requires earning funds to achieve. This is the current Merchant Guild's funds accumulated earlier via inventory arrangement. You're still quite some way from reaching the goal. Don't be discouraged. Keep conducting the inventory arrangement here to earn funds for the Merchant Guild. Specific type of goods only fit in specific types of placement spots. Profit from a single inventory arrangement can be increased by skillfully overlapping the goods on top of each other. Okay. Since we established collaboration with stores, the docks have received new general orders. Complete these general orders to earn Merchant Guild funds. Goods are classified as large goods or small goods. Goods of a certain type can only fit into their corresponding placement spots. To arrange large goods on the Star Skiff's large placement spot. Okay, cool. Next, try to place small goods onto the corresponding placement spots. On top. I expect no less for you now. Please complete the rest of the requests to reach the shipping target. Aurum Alley is counting on you. So we can put smaller stuff on bigger stuff. That's good to know. So, for example, we can do this. Right? With large stuff. And then with smaller stuff, we can do this. No suitable placement there. Wait, so can we unload all the goods for a second here? And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put one of these here because we still need to deliver some of this stuff. So one more of these. And then 3 of these. And then these here like this. That's really cool. We can't begin shipping? Oh, I'm very silly. I literally see that you have to like have a specific target. Okay, so that actually makes things so much easier. Like, that's like the easiest thing in the world now. Okay, perfect. And to reach your shipping target, you're gonna have to do probably some very creative like positioning with stuff too. Continue loading. What's the next shipping target? Okay, so we have one of these here. Oh, it has to be placed on top of stuff. So again, we need 3 of these somehow. Can we rotate? We can. And this here? Yeah, 100%. Interesting thing happening here. Ah, that's so fun. Wait. How are we going to do this, though? Oh, my God. Wait, are we actually... Can we get on top of this? No, how do I zoom out? Like here? Okay. That's so fun. Is this why they were saying it was so dangerous? I don't like this. And it's literally because it was like we're doing this type of ship and stuff. That's hilarious. We're effing things up. It is very dangerous. But it's going to make us more money. The next target is 3 mats, so obviously that doesn't go down first. Hold on a second. So maybe it goes on top of this here like that? Wait, no. How can I... Is there a way to unload just one of them? Or do you have to do them all in one go? We know we have to put 3 of these down. Wait, can we put... Oh, I get it. I think we can put them down. Yeah, I think we can do that. 1 second here. Because we can put 2 of these on here. Do the virtual cursor and do it here. Like that. And do the same thing as before. That's super fun. I like how you can get creative with it. Like, this is so fun. And it's just like, it's basically like making like a mini game like this into like, you know, something, you know, like a kind of a puzzle like that you would have in any game, any horror game even, and making it into a fun mini game. You know, it's like the idea of like trying to position things in the right position. It's like Tetris, but like with items. I've never played a mini game exactly like this though. That's the thing. Why am I putting these in? Okay, so we need to put the boxes down first. Right? Then I think we put down the mat. Then we put one of these on that. Then we put... We can't put that there? That there, and put this on top of this too? No suitable placement? Really? How are we going to do this? Oh no, we already have one on there. We only need one. Okay, I was like, how are we gonna do that? Wait. So we can put more items on here as well. We don't have to. We can go over the target. That's cool. There we go. More than halfway to the goal. Tall Auntie the food stall is worried that our frequent visitors are not being properly taken care of. Oh, and we can lock like different events for the food. So okay, so there's like different. Okay, cool. Very cool. The store index is compiled by Secretary Mingji. You can use it to check Aurum Alley store collaborations. Here's the general benefit given as a token of your appreciation for you. You can use it to exchange for exclusive rewards from the Aurum Alley Merchant Guild. So, do we get prizes, I guess? Oh, cool. That's really cool. Okay. Remember to submit the prosperity certificates to the Merchant Guild Logistics Department here in exchange for rewards. So we need one more to get some rewards. So really we want to get to like... Well, any level. Jesus Christ, there's some good rewards here, right? Yeah. Very cool. Okay. So we can do that again. But there's also going to be like a side quest to this too? Yeah. Let's see if we can do more with this just for a second here, and then we'll see you after that as well. I'm having really a lot of fun with this.
IPC's wishes. Positive from my colleagues from the
So the store index. Oh, so this, okay, here's a record of the Aurum Alley's revitalization in collaboration with the stores to receive prosperity certificates. So we should probably do these to get more... There's a lot of stores, aren't there? There's a lot of stores. Ah, cool. And we have to get the merchant event to get those as well. And now we can also get like a reward for this too, right? That's so fun. I love that we're still able to get rewards from past events. That's so nice. So we can't do the... that's actually... Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good to know. We can't do the rest of it until we do these merchant events. I'm having a blast with this. This could be more fun. This legit could not be more fun. Hello. It's Tall Auntie, yeah. Helped us out before.
There's always something for everyone.
What happened? You're finally here, customer. I met a warm-hearted Cloud Knight lady not long ago. She's your friend, right? That's Sushang, yeah? She's super nice, by the way. She and Miss Secretary of the Merchant Guild came by a while ago. Can I ask you for a favor? I'm thinking of playing some storytelling shows in my store, but I don't know any performers. Would you please go to the live show and record a few pieces for me? Do you want to become a storyteller yourself? No. I just want to attract more tourists with those recordings. Okay. You know, I'm just worried about my regulars. What if I join the guild's logistics network and start providing takeout food? What will happen to them? Will anyone come to my stall in the long run? You could shut down the dine-in stall and save the trouble. No worries, I'm sure your regulars will still come to your stall. Never mind the details. At the end of the day, it's all about making money, right? We'll say this. But silent delivery is just so convenient these days. With all those young folks ordering takeout at home, who knows what will happen in the future? Honestly, like, yes, takeout is already, you know, the present in our world anyway. Sushang mentioned back and forth to me. They're up-and-comers in the storytelling industry, and I think they'd be a great fit for my stall. Let's not forget Miss Yan. A well-known storyteller. My regulars would love his recordings. Please, I really need your... Yeah, well, I'll help. No problem. We gotta leave Aurum Alley? I'm too used to Aurum Alley. Oh, it's too bright. It's too bright. So these are the two storytellers. These are the two jokesters, right? Back and forth. Check out his prediction for the Divination Commission at the Xianzhou Loufu. Maybe it's accurate, but there are rules around this stuff. Yep, as the saying goes, the Divination Commission has 3 taboos. Don't touch the board, touch the frame, touch the net. Why are you making the Divination Commission sound like a sport? They're actually saying no insincere divination, no unjust divination, and no unpracticed divination. Quit your nagging, let's just stop here and leave it up to everyone else to decide who the real Divination Commission diviner. Hang on, you're the Divination Commissioner diviner. Wow, I had no idea. If you could tell, that would give the game away. I predicted a storm was coming yesterday, and just like that, a gale started blowing into the middle of the night. Isn't that proof enough I'm the Divination Commission diviner? How about both of you guys can be? It's just a little wind. How come I didn't feel any wind? No wind? Do you sleep in a basement? It was a gale force, and it kept blowing for the whole night. Do you remember how there are several lion stones outside the gates of the Seat of Divine Foresight? I even took a picture of them before. Big round eyes and a roaring sky. They look majestic. The wind last night was roaring. I was asleep, but then I heard the sound of something being smashed over the Seat of Divine Foresight. And when I came to Starskiff Haven this morning, gosh, a stone line had been blown by the way all the way to the harbour. How'd the line come over with the delve in between? There was a gale force winds yesterday, yes? The Starskiff was blown away and the stone line was carried here by the skiff. You definitely think of this as a bunch of hogwash, don't you? Go ask him if you don't believe it. You say the wind carried the stone line all the way here? Nonsense, that stone line's heavy as a boulder. How could the wind have possibly carried it into the Starskiff Haven? Get your story straight. I thought you said you didn't want it. Simmer down. That stone line belongs to the Seat of Divine Foresight, so it's sentient. When it gets cold and bellowing winds, it knows how to find a warmer place. That's why it came to Starskiff. What's happening? Oh, it's just a story? Okay. It's a good story. I should use it one day. That's impossible. The whole thing's a bunch of bunk. Thanks for coming to join us. My name's Back and he's Forth. We come to the harbour here to practice our crosstalk comedy. Are you looking for something from us, or do you want us to do another skit for you? Ask permission to make recordings? Alas, looks like our audience has some other ideas today. Come on, it's one joke to joke about others and a whole different to joke about our audience. If we do that, we'll end up becoming the joker in the business. Yeah, you laugh at our customer, and you end up a bummer. You make an ill-timed joke, and you'll be broke. Wait, we're not making terrible jokes. We're staying straight from the point, so let's get back to the folks. How about I record your crosstalk improv you just had? Nah, forget it. It's terrible, not catchy at all. Just let me record something. There's still so much room in our improvisation, but let's put it on hold for now. The recording thing sounds good to me, but I'll need my partner's opinion before making a final decision. Well, I'm not sure about that. You be sure. But why not? I'm just doing a regular customer a favor. A flat rejection will make us seem heartless. It's not like I want to reject your request outright, but Back and I are just crosstalk lovers. That's very cute. We don't have enough experience to put on a great show yet, but that's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. We put on a few decent shows, but that's about it. To be frank, we've had fewer successful performances than the coins in my pocket. I just can't guarantee you that our crosstalk comedy will really attract any customers for tall anti-stall in Aurum Alley. It will. We might be older than you, but we don't have much more experience in crosstalk performances. We just don't want to leave any negative impressions on a potential audience. I get what you're saying. Because right now I'm just like, please just let me do it. But like they are saying that they want to put their best foot forward, I guess. Why don't you guys do a live performance instead? Because we simply don't have the time. We're just crosstalk lovers, and we've got to work at the dock on work days. Please understand our concerns and don't make things too difficult for us. No, it's you don't have to do anything you don't want to. Please don't bring up the recording thing again. If you ever want to listen to our crosstalk, you're always welcome here. So it's just a no? Here's the thing, I don't mind them saying no. I understand where they're coming from. I think it's literally the idea around it is that, like, you know, hey, like, we don't have the time to do it, and also we want to put our best foot forward. We don't want it to be, we're not ready to do this yet. So I get it. 100% I get it. But, you know, hopefully Mr. Xian will do something. Curve must be bent again to reach straightness, and finding the truth from exaggeration and lies take this knack. When the real is fake and the fake is also real, you need to toss a coin to hear my spiel. I'm Xian, a humble storyteller and the Sleepless Earl. If you'd like to listen to a few novel-length tales, you might as well... Wait, I have something to ask you. Then again, though, there is still time for story sessions. If you'd like to sip some tea and listen to a few tunes, it wouldn't be a complete waste of time, would it? You're a storyteller, but also involved in running the tea house here? Madame, don't talk like that. And the tea house has business, then more patrons will come to drink tea. With many patrons, I can make friends and earn a little money for myself. Besides, the tea in the Sleepless Earl isn't too shabby. If you'd like some recommendations, I'd say order a pot of Hunter Mafong tea, satisfaction guaranteed. Some guests are tea aficionados and often pontificate about all kinds of expert tea lore. At the Sleepless Earl, I'm not a smart man, but I've memorized some facts and can show them off. Would you be interested? I think we want to, yeah, here. Yeah. I see your point. Actually, I prepared some shows with the Sleepless Earl for future recording if you want. Thank you so much. You're so lovely. Thank you. Thank you so much. So kind. It's always great to have more listeners. An art form that's in decline deserves a chance to survive. That's a good way of looking at it. Why are you sighing? Is there anything wrong with my performance, or are you worried about something else? No, it's fine. Tell him that you were rejected by Back and Forth. Well, crosstalk, just like storytelling, seems to be on decline these days. I totally understand why they're so cautious after all. Crosstalk shows aren't exactly a reliable source of income anymore. But they're new and inexperienced, so it's natural for them to have misunderstandings about the industry. If you want to record the crosstalk shows, I have a way to persuade them. I think it should be okay. We got your recording, right? I think it's fine. Please elaborate. It's simple, actually. We're just pulled into their way of thinking. Whether it's crosstalk or storytelling, it's about the constant practice in front of the audience. It's just like the Cloud Knight's daily training. Always performing in the same place can actually be detrimental to their growth, although I understand that they still have jobs to do. Honing crosstalk skills is all about accepting feedback from the audience and making constant improvements. That's a good way of looking at it, I suppose. Recording their performance could be beneficial for them, as if it means they'll have a bigger audience to test out their new material and get more feedback. This is way better than talking to themselves. That's true indeed. My bad, I didn't mean to come off as arrogant. Sorry about that. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. Remember what I said, right? Just tell my words to them and they'll understand. After hesitant, just tell them that I'm planning to start a storytelling show in Aurum Alley and that I'd like to use their crosstalk as a warm-up act.
Cyclops Quintet is a fantastic story.
Honestly, I get what they're saying. Like, because obviously, like, you don't want to, like, you want to put your best foot forward. But, like, in any type of performance where it's art, music, the best thing to do is, like, sometimes, like, I was in a band before and, like, your failed performances are usually the ones where, like, I would talk to, like, someone like the people who've been playing music for a while and they'd be like, yeah, you should have done this instead. This was a problem. The sound on this sounded not too good. You know what I mean? And it's just how you learn. You do learn sometimes through, like, feedback.
Crosstalk Comedy 101. Swindling and cheating.
Here comes our esteemed audience. Are you looking? Oh, do I have it on auto? He's got a good point. I should have realized that sooner. It's never too late to make things right. Plus, I do anything as a chance to warm up performance for Mrs. Xian. If I ever got a chance to do this in my dreams, I'd wake up myself from laughing so hard. Then what are we waiting for? Sure thing, let's do this. That's good, right? Record back and forth performance. We'll swing by Tall Auntie's stall when we're free to get some feedback from our audience. Take your time, please. Do convey our thanks to her. Honestly, like, yeah, I feel like that's, like, the best approach to it, right? Because 100% I, like, totally get what they were saying. Like, I don't want to, like, do something that, like, will make us look bad. You know what I mean? Especially when we're already failing. They're probably very nervous about failing. That's the thing. That's what they tried to portray there. It's like the idea that, like, things are on the decline. Performance art's on the decline. We don't want to make it any worse. So I think it's totally understandable that, like, an act would be like, I don't want to, like, put our worst foot forward and all of a sudden people don't like us anymore. I think it makes perfect sense if they would want to be like, hey, instead, can you, like, can we wait until we're good enough? But then also it's really cool that the other performer who's, like, a seasoned vet is like, hey, like, you're going to need to, like, perform to get feedback. And it's like, here's the thing, I do YouTube videos, right? And, like, how many times, like, do you guys, like, like, recently, probably the best example was, like, people were like, it's a little bit jarring having the companion quest with the trailblaze quest in the same video, and sometimes it can be hard to, like, find the companion quest we're looking for then afterwards. I had people tell me that, like, I know it's a few people, but, like, usually if there's, like, some, like, smoke amongst a few people, there usually is, like, a fire. And I feel like when it came to, like, that, it was like, okay, we'll change it. We'll do companion quests in completely separate videos to trailblaze quests, right? And, like, it changed everything. I do think the videos are, like, the Honkai videos are better now, I think, now that we're doing that separately. And they're less, like, jarring and confusing sometimes and complicated and all over the place. And you just have to sometimes accept that, like, feedback. Or, like, hey, the audio levels are off. Or, hey, like, you don't need to show this. Or you don't, it's little things like that. It's little things like that do help out sometimes, But obviously being rude is different. Since you called me over, Tall Auntie, it looks like you've agreed to cooperate with the doc, I assume? Yeah, I have. I wonder if Sel has brought me the recordings I needed? I've got the recordings you asked for. Here you go, 2 recordings. Thank you so much, let me try it out. Hopefully this helps out, because I do want to help out these businesses. She puts it back into her playback device. Thank you so much for trying it out. Thanks for your help. With these recordings, we'll definitely get more customers. That's awesome, actually. Isn't it like the 2 holograms? That's actually sick. Now that my worries have been resolved, I've got to keep my promise. It's about, what was it again? Logistics planning? All right, apologies. I have a terrible memory. Yeah, that's the thing. Since Tall Auntie already mentioned it, and Stel, please add the food stall into the logistics plan. This way, the docks can get some new orders soon. I love planning stuff. I want to do it now. It's so fun. It's so fun. And then we have to, like, add them to the list. A new bracket of logistics score rewards unlocked. So we have to maybe get them through here. Where? Oh, here. Interesting. So what's this one here? It passed through the here. Okay, so then we know what we have to do. Okay, hold on a second here. And then we start. Wait. Is this gonna work out? Yes, it will. Hold on a second here. Will it work out this way? Can this work out? Oh god. I don't know if we'll have enough spaces, if I'm being honest with you. Barely. Right? But did that bring our planning score down or up? We'll know anyway next time. So it's not fully optimized. Okay. Because that's a bit weird, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. Holy hell. We can go around here, right? That's way more optimized. Right? How do we further optimize this then? Unless, wait, hold on a second here. If we then maybe... Hold on. I don't... This seems right? We could do this here. And go up like this. But I don't think that's fully optimizing anything, right? And we can't go through another person's route. Is it just about taking the shortest route sometimes? Because if that's the case, we can do that. But we need to go up around here like this. Right? And then... like this. Wrong way here. Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's what we want to do. Perfect. It was kind of confusing not to do that for a second. And we got some logistic rewards. Thank you, Sel. By the way, Sushang told me that those performance and prepared shows. Feel free to drop by and check it out if you're interested. Thanks to your aid, more and more people are visiting the food stall. Oh, we actually get to see people, like, actively going here? That's such a great reward. That's so fun. That's so fun. And you have new goods we can transport as well. That is so fun. The fact that we get to see that. And so you still get 100,000 here as well. No, that's awesome. That's so sick. And it's one of my favorite things being able to see, like, a direct result of, like, the stuff you do on the map.
Regardless of the IPC's wishes, positive changes need to be made to Aurum Alley. Solving merchants' problems.
So we have 4 orders here we can arrange now as well.
That's what any good merchant guild should do.
So we have to go... table first, I guess, maybe? And then... a chair? And then 2 of these? Wait, so we need the... wait a second, okay. No, wait. We can't place them on the table? So what we actually need to do is actually place it... we have to place those on the table. That's what we need to do. Because you only need 1. No? Huh? Oh, it needs a green spot? Is this gonna work? Yeah, you get some free stuff with your shipping. You get some free stuff. We're doing pretty good, right? 3 more orders as well, so this should be easy enough. So this needs green as well. No, this needs... No, this is right. But the chair needs yellow. So we can't just place this on that. No, it's okay, it's okay. So if we actually place these on that, you're gonna get so much free stuff. Perfect. This is so much fun. I'm having a blast. How many orders left? The dock stitches is steadily improving, and the Heron Express is offering more customizable order model. Custom orders is an important way to build trust with partner stores. So custom orders? Okay. Get more of this stuff as well. Submit this as well to claim more rewards. We're after that level 5, right? To get that wish, for sure. By the way, Sal, I need you to do me another favor. Recently, Yukong from the Heron Express suggested that we start custom orders to build trust with the customers. What are custom orders? How to put it? Well, if you walk into a clothing store, you see regular clothes on the shelves. They're standard quality, affordable, and suitable for most customers. Everyday needs. We call those clothes general orders, yes? But in fancier stores, they have professional tailors that take your measurements to make suits tailored just for you. Those are custom orders. In short, we need to customize our service to meet unique needs of our customer. Build trust. Exactly. Once we start providing custom orders, our customers will really see how good we are, and they'll have even more trust in Aurum Alley Merchants Guild. And that means they'll be even more willing to work with us online. It makes sense. Like, it's like, you know, I always go to these guys for a custom job because it always works out, you know? So basically, you can think of a custom order as a special challenge for our customers, and completing them will bring you splendid rewards. Yufeng for the Heron Express will send us the details for custom orders. By completing them, we'll be able to work even better with our other customers. Anyway, with your amazing skills, Sel, I don't think these custom orders will need much of a challenge. I'm counting on you. Custom orders. Wait, here? Every store in Aurum Alley may provide custom order challenges where you need to arrange inventory to fulfill specific requirements. After completing custom orders from the stores, you can obtain prosperity certificates. I'm not really good at this. It's all in your hands. Whatever, we can do it. I'm so okay with this. So far, this has been always so fun, so let's do this. So this is a custom order? Oh, achieve order profit of 2. So we just have to achieve an order profit. So let's start off with what we can place. Right? And we have enough of those, I guess. Yeah. So that's like a custom order. That's awesome. Okay. Delivery Dynamo. And that's our custom order done. Thanks to you, Yufeng is very satisfied with our custom order service. Now that we've built a long-term relationship with the Heron Express and strengthened our cooperation, we'll be able to get more high-end goods at the dock. Yufeng is indeed a reliable partner. Undoubtedly, the Heron Express knows their stuff when it comes to shipping and delivery. They've been giving us really helpful advice. I'm sure there'll be even more merchants who want to get in on a deeper business relationship with us, so please keep a lookout for them. Okay, cool. Like, that's fun. That is very fun. Is there any more custom orders? No. Okay. So we're gonna have to, like, maybe build more relationships at that point, too. So we have to get to our 100,000 target.
On the Aurum Alley Revival Project, solving merchants'
with our
problems,
remaining
earning
orders.
their trust.
So let's start with this.
That's what any good merchant guild should do.
Huh? Wait, how do we do this? This is gonna be interesting, right? Because we need to stack another one of those on top of this, and it needs 2 yellows. Oh, I know what to do. Very, very, very cool. That's awesome. That's super awesome. I love that. Like, I love the way, like, it's not too difficult. You know what I mean? It's not something I have to rack my brain around, but, like, it makes you feel very satisfied when you do it, you know? We're very close to 100,000, right? And then this will probably be the last one in this section, because imagine there's going to be more. Wait, probably not the best idea to start with that. So we need to get 2 of these. This needs 1 green of these. So, like, what happened there? So we need 1, 2. That's cool. And then if we put a box here and a box there, we could literally just do this. But we need another box that requires this, so... okay, then we just put this here. But we need 1 more of these. So, this here, and put that there. So fun. I think we're about to make the 100,000 right now. Is that our debt, or is that just the first part of our debt? Because if that's the debt, you're gonna be barking. You know what I mean? Phase target, so it's only the phase target, okay. The International Peace Corporation put down a large sum of money on the Aurum Alley dock and leased it to the Aurum Alley Merchant Guild. However, the dock is not making ends meet, and and in turn is becoming a headache for the Merchant Guild. If the Merchant Guild cannot pay off the dock's debt, Aurum Alley may cease to exist, and we want to stop that.
I have something to tell you. We achieved our revenue goal for this
Oh, she
quarter.
sounds so happy.
This is all thanks to you two. Not to mention the merchants of Aurum Alley.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job. They did.
The Merchant Guild promises that we will use the money where it is meant to.
Well, I'd hope so.
No disappointment.
I'd hope so. Well, I'm not having Sushang barking like if you again, if you don't pay it the right way, Sushang's not barking.
The funds will be used for the overall repair and upgrade of the dock, which means we won't be able to use the dock.
They're using it to upgrade stuff so they can make more money. Interesting. Dear Business Advisor Cell, on behalf of the Aurum Alley Merchants Guild, I want to once again express our deepest gratitude to you. Thanks to your diligent efforts, we have successfully earned 100,000 in guild funds before their payment deadline, reaching the revenue target. The Merchant Guild pledges to use the funding to repay what is owed and also to improve Aurum Alley's infrastructure. That's fantastic. We promise to use these hard-earned gains to achieve maximum effect. That's fantastic. Whoa. As an effort to rebuild the prosperity progress in Aurum Alley's night market has undergone changes, the collaboration between the Merchants Guild and the merchants has deepened, and the dock now has new demands for custom orders. Compared to the past events, the streets of Aurum Alley have become much livelier, and various street-side events have become available. Streets event work without complaint. There's like a load of different events. Look at it, there's like little mini quests around here. That's awesome, right? That's really cool. So we can do like different events if you need to do as well.
To reward you and Sushang for your long hours of work, the Merchant Guild has ordered some gourmet snacks from Tall Auntie, so you can rest for a bit and prepare for the revival of Aurum Alley.
Okay. So we can't do this just yet. We have to go to the stall here. This is so far like an unbelievably fun mini game, right? Oh, we can just stack the goods right now. Let's go. Let's go. I love doing this. Have at least 16 goods. So we have to start off like pretty thick. So like I'm guessing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then guess 1, 2. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Place this on then. 1, 2, 3. Place these on then. 1. That's only 10. This is gonna be harder than I thought. Unless. How do I just get rid of this? Just like pressing square? Okay, so if you do this, no? Oh, that's all, yeah, only gold. And what else can be pressed on to put on one green? So right now we're getting to 13. Okay. Maybe that's not the one we put in the bottom then. Maybe we try putting the table down first? But then that's less items. Let's try it out. That's definitely not good. This is gonna get harder, it seems. I still think that maybe putting down all the boxes first is the right idea. And maybe we put down the mats first, actually. Because now we have 9. Then we can put down the table or something like that as well. Or we can put down the chairs. We want to put down something that has like a... You know, the ability to... We can't put down the table. So we need something to put down that has the ability to like... Oh, 3 boxes. That's 12. Wait, so we can... No, because we can place... This down like this. And... See, we're so close to getting something here. What else goes on one green? Only that. Wait, hold on a second here. We can't press this down, but we can put this here. And then this here. And then that there. Let's go. That's awesome. Okay. They're going to get a little bit more difficult, for sure. Should we wait until there's like a phase 2 before we do anything else? Possibly. Yeah, okay. Just in case we're like messing up our stuff here as well. Let's go talk to... or collect these snacks. But now we also have like different missions as well involved in this game too.
Miss Secretary asked me to prepare some refreshments for you earlier. Make yourselves comfortable. I'll bring them out shortly.
And she's making that takeout as well. A new message from who? Hey, Cell, do you still remember me meeting the IPC rep at the docks? Of course. The one who wants to publicly apologize and bark like a dog? Yeah, that dirtbag. Oh, it's a group chat we have here. I heard there have been cases of goods being damaged during transportation last few days. Is he the saboteur? That's him. We caught him and he's right here at the docks. Be right over. Yeah, 100%. Let's get him. Murder time. The ending of life. The ending of his existence. We're gonna make him bark like a dog. You said just me running towards it. Get ready to bark. Get ready to bark, buddy. He just sees me in the distance. Get ready to bark. What is that? Get ready to bark, buddy. Get ready to bark. Time to bark. Did I hear ruff ruff? Wow, you look like a chihuahua today. Well, you could just be a great dame.
You're just in time. Everyone is asking this IPC goon for an
I love calling a bad guy a goon. Like, it's so classic, you know?
Calling someone an IPC goon isn't very becoming of a
Shut up, goon.
Right now, is it? I'm not here today as a representative of the IPC. I'm just a tourist. You could just call me
Scott Goon. We can call him Goon, okay?
I have no quarrel
I have a quarrel with you. I have a quarrel. There's big quarrels happening.
Can a man come here to deliver a package without being surrounded?
No, not you.
There's something wrong with the stuff this guy is shipping. It's causing damage to other people's goods, and our dock here is liable for the compensation.
We want to check your courier package.
Speak louder. I can't quite hear you. Is this how you treat guests in our
Yes.
alley?
Just IPC goods.
Let's open that package right here, right now. Then we'll see what he's hiding.
I'd be careful if I were you. If you damage my goods, you'll have to pay for them.
What if you discover a serious issue with your package?
Huh? A serious issue? I think you'll be the ones with a serious issue.
We're gonna put you in the box.
No need to make this difficult. Let's
Open it up, buddy. Open it up. Sushang and workers place Scott's package on the floor, Goon's package on the floor.
Let's check and see if there's anything suspicious.
Is it the robot? Is this not an enemy? A crucible named Golden Cloud Toad. Considering how many hostile amnesia you've encountered, this one is suspiciously quiet. Wait, you sense malicious intent brewing in the air. A fight is imminent. As expected, the toad springs to life. It's not that much of a threat to you, but the silent screaming of the fragile goods nearby is too loud to be ignored. So it probably sent it in to break all the goods around him.
Still in denial. Recount.
That seems like the way.
Want to see what I can do? Dodge this! Lend me your strength.
Yeah, they're not gonna pose much of a threat, especially for JRPG protagonists here.
You tampered with this ingenium so that it caused damage to other goods.
Put him in the box and just like throw him somewhere.
Speak louder. I can't
Oh
quite hear
my
you.
god. You still denied when faced with conclusive evidence?
Conclusive evidence?
You can't just say the words we're saying.
Here, look carefully. This old piece of junk doesn't even belong to me.
Don't call your friend that.
What?
If you don't believe me, just ask the dock workers.
If I may, he's telling the truth. This golden cloud toad does not belong to Mr. Scott.
That's just what a goon would say.
Then why was the toad here in the
So
first
someone else
place?
placed it here?
That's your problem, not mine. Now, let me ask you a question. My vase was almost smashed to pieces. What do you say about that?
If you want to be like the vase, we could talk about this. Almost being the operative word.
Oh, you wanted it to
Yes.
be broken? After making a big scene like that, don't you owe me an apology?
I think people who go around in life asking and demanding apologies from every single little inconvenience they have. You know what I mean? I genuinely feel like they're like not great people. You know? I should get an apology. I should. In most cases, if I feel someone has wronged me in passing and like that I don't know personally and stuff like this, like I don't want an apology. I just want to like forget about the situation. You know, I'm just like, okay, whatever, leave it. You know, I don't even want to like just think about this anymore. You know what I mean?
I guess we
No,
do.
no apologies. He was rude before.
Well, are you going to apologize or not?
You were twice as rude than we were.
Sorry,
Oh.
sir.
Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Calvin, you were in the wrong this time. Well, I could just erase the footage of this video and no one will know.
For this kind of barbarity, a single apology won't ever be enough. Just think of this.
You see what I mean?
This round for later.
You don't give people like this apologies. You just say, hey, it was my bad. That's it, you know? He's still doing bad stuff. We know he's doing shady stuff. Oh, he makes my blood boil. If it were me, I wouldn't be apologizing for anything.
If it were you, you wouldn't have fallen.
No,
for
no,
his
no, no, no,
trap.
no, 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 not at all. Not at all. It's very clear that like, from this perspective, he wanted you to find this in some way, or he wanted it to make it look like you were, like, maybe aggressive or something like that.
Sorry. I should.
It's okay. Like, to me, like, it's one of those things where, like, you know, if someone is being like an arse and trying to sabotage things 4 times, and in the 5th time it's not them, but you suspected them on the 5th time, I don't think anyone can really blame the person that's suspecting them on the 5th time.
My mother always told me that as long as I honed my skills, I'd be able to deal with any situation. Seems I've still got honing to do.
Before the payment due date arrives, I'm going to teach you two how to fight. Words. Follow me. We're going to see the president.
That's actually kind of funny. That's very sweet. Honestly though, like I don't. You guys have like, if you watch my Genshin playthrough as well, I'm the same way when it comes to this stuff. I have no Like, we will always try our best to be understanding of everybody. Always. We'll always try our best to always be, like, very, like, you know, to understand everyone's situation, look at things from everyone's perspective. This guy just really sucks and is being rude and is being awful constantly. I don't have sympathy for him or any admiration or anything like that. So, like, legitimately, like, if at any point, like, you know, the whole thing fighting with words, yeah, great stuff. Oh, get down from there! That's so dangerous! You see him standing up there? That is so dangerous. If he hits his head off the stone, he's gone. Grown adult just looking here, being like, oh, yeah, that's cool. Can we, like, put some of these scrolls here, like under him? So just, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I have no problem, like, just, like, taking out the sword for this guy.
Miss Secretary said that you want to learn how to get the upper hand in an argument.
I know how. It's called baseball
right?
bat. You seem more like a secretary than a Miss Secretary.
I'm no secretary. More of a messenger. The president is aware of recent events and is willing to pass on some simple negotiation skills to you. Rule 1. Prepare your ace card in advance. Just as Cloud Knights ready their weapons before entering battle, you should have your ace card ready before you walk up to the negotiation. I understand
what they're trying to do here, because the IPC, this is how they work. They don't work with, like, with pure violence or anything like this. They do, like, this very, like, political, like, you know, workaround stuff that they do with words and with, like these weird logistics. So, like, they want us to be able to fight fire with fire.
I will present you with a few items, and you need to examine them carefully.
A courier package?
This is the box that was opened earlier at the dock. The one containing the Golden Cloud Toad. The name and contact information of the sender were deliberately crossed out, but records from the Heron Express show that the sender is Ah Feng.
Okay. So the name was crossed out, but the records show that it was Ah Feng? Income and expenditure records?
The records show that a dock worker named Ah Feng recently received credit remitted by the IPC, spaced out over several installments.
There we go. How did you obtain all these?
The president has
So they were paying him maybe to send this off and make it look like it wasn't the IPC? I looked over everything?
Rule 2. Play your ace card at the right time. These documents can only be truly effective when your opponent reveals a weak spot. How about this? I've prepared a little practice exercise for you. Mr. Ah Feng?
Wait, Ah Feng?
Please.
What exactly does the president have up there?
This was the guy down at the docks, right?
I don't know anything. I don't have anything.
Really nice jacket. Examine each scene by flipping through them. Oh my, no way. What? We're debating someone? Use questions to discover possible details hiding behind your given statements. Present evidence in accordance of what is the opposition is saying to refute their arguments. This is so fun. This is so fun. Are you kidding me?
My name's Ah Feng. I was the one who brought out the box containing the Golden Cloud Toad.
Okay.
I was told to move something, and I did. I had no knowledge of the presence of an ingenium. This matter has nothing to do with me. I'm a dock worker, after all. How could I conspire with the IPC?
So it says here you were conspiring with them?
Take a look
yeah,
at
you were
this.
conspiring.
You received payments from the IPC, and in exchange, you
Oh my
sabotaged the shipping
freaking
operations at the
god.
dock.
It's like we're playing like Ace Attorney or something. Look at Stella right now.
Hi.
Awesome. Okay, so we countered what they said. That's awesome.
All right.
That's a really fun mechanic.
The IPC was worried that the lease for the dock would be paid off, so they had me move some things around. Is that
110%. It is 100% terrible. You were sabotaging something for your own gain. It is terrible.
Is letting the IPC take over management of Aurum Alley such a bad thing? Besides, what's it to you if I make some extra money?
Because you're affecting other people's lives.
Mr. Ah Feng, our goal at the Merchant Guild is to help make Aurum Alley a better place for everyone. Why?
Exactly.
Keep your heads in the sand if you like. but it's only a matter of time before Aurum Alley becomes another warehouse for the IPC.
Be a man, do the right thing, but the business on the dock is flourishing. Well, actually, I side with no. What the hell? We'll say this because I don't need him to be a man. I don't care what he wants to be, or who he is. But the business on the dock is flourishing.
Even if you pay back the debt, where are you going to get enough money to win the bid for Aurum Alley?
We'll find it.
It seems that the truth has come out. Here is Mr. Afeng's testimony. It may come in
Buddy,
useful later.
you don't get, like, I never get that. It's like, so what if I wanted to do this? What do you mean, so what? You were affecting other people's lives. But so what? I was making a bit of extra cash.
The payment for the dock is ready now. If you're ready for the next round of negotiations, come and see me at the dock.
Negotiation stuff and the debate stuff we just did is so fun.
Right. That guy's gonna be sorry for everything he's done. Time we got a
So now that we have evidence, like, are we gonna be able to like debate debate him as well? Yes, I imagine we will be able to. That's so fun. This is a really fun quest, and honestly, we won't be doing every single event. We might go back and do a lot of them later as well. But I want to do at least one event before we moved on to the next world. You know what I mean? And this is already such a fun idea. Okay, I'm actually very interested to see how this is gonna go. I think it's gonna be very satisfying, right? If we can get this right.
The IPC representative has arrived, and I've called for Misty Quay from the Skyfaring Commission to act as a notary.
Oh, really? Okay, I'm ready.
Remember, this is a war of words. Over to you.
Okay, she's trying to remind us, do not hit him with the baseball bat.
Before we start, let's review the documents we have.
Sure. Payment for the dock.
We reached the required amount by the repayment date. This is the basis for our right to continue negotiations and is a testament to the business viability of Aurum Alley.
Perfect. The leasing for a contract for the dock.
When the Aurum Alley dock went up for public bid, the IPC won the bid using its interstellar trade resources and extensive capital. Then, the IPC leased the dock out to the Aurum Alley Merchant Guild for management and operations.
Okay.
This contract can prove that the Merchant Guild has legitimate rights to operate the dock.
Perfect. This is like Ace Attorney. I love it. The dock's worker's testimony.
The testimony of dock worker Ah Feng, who has admitted to disrupting the normal operations of the dock in exchange for payments from the
That's going to be really important evidence, right? Really important. I've looked over everything.
Let's go. The notary from the Skyfaring Commission is already waiting for us.
On behalf of
this is so fun. Look at this.
Commission, I am here to preside over the leasing dispute between the IPC and the Aurum Alley Merchant Guild.
Look at Sushang and Stella, by the way, forced to hit with their weapons. Sorry, no, born to hit with their weapons, forced to be in a debate.
Is there anything left to dispute? I'll cut to the chase. The Merchant Guild should have removed itself from Aurum Alley a long time ago.
Your Honor, he's a goon.
Couldn't the IPC choose a sane person to represent them?
Huh? Say that a little louder. I can't quite hear you.
She said you're a goon.
I said the IPC
Yes, Sushang!
should send someone else!
Yes! Tell him! Tell him!
Goodness, there's no need to shout, little Miss
Stop.
Feisty. My ears are ringing.
Stop. Don't call her that.
You should be saving your voice for your public apology.
I will snap. I will snap. You think Sushang's barking in any context? No.
As the representative of the IPC, my presence in this negotiation is legal, reasonable, and sensible. Who do you plan on sending to the battlefield? A random Cloud Knight? That cowardly president who's afraid to even show their face?
As a representative of the IPC, your presence in this negotiation is legal, reasonable, goon. Goon, goon, goon.
Or how about that kid who got dragged into this fiasco at the last minute, walking around like she owes someone 50 credits?
What is wrong with you? Well, who birthed you? What is your parents' name? Let me talk to them.
That's enough, Representative.
Like, what the hell?
Please state the IPC's side of the case.
Like, what? Like, who are your parents?
The IPC specially leased operations of the dock to Aurum Alley Merchant Guild in the hopes of seeking common interest and development.
Okay.
But the Merchant Guild refused to cooperate with the major shops in Aurum Alley, and the once prosperous dock is now desolate.
Do we say that it's actually... We have the rent now? Is that what we say?
Take a look at this.
Is that right?
What's this about?
But I'm saying it's profitable.
But the Merchant Guild refused to cooperate with the major shops.
Okay, maybe not that.
Inefficient shipping and low volume of transactions at the Aurum Alley dock, which does not create any value at all, are clear evidence of poor management.
Is this it?
Take a look at this.
Wait, no, how does that not prove it?
Inefficient shipping and coupled with the Merchant Guild's inability to pay the rent, we believe the guild should voluntarily relinquish operating rights to the dock and pay additional compensation.
This is what we do. We have the rent. There we go. Okay, sorry about that, guys.
Already paid back the lease.
It was in the same conversation. Look at Stella right now. She's so cool.
These are the funds from Aurum Alley.
Just standing the hand on the hips.
The guild has turned a profit and is able to pay back what it owes.
What?
Oh my god.
Paid back the lease? How?
The reactions are great as well.
The documentation provided by Aurum Alley Merchant Guild is true and credible. And according to the lease contract between the two parties,
Yes.
the Merchant Guild still holds the rights to operate the dock.
And that's the baseline. That's the baseline of that. That's so satisfying.
Next order of business. The Merchant Guild has accused Representative Scott of secretly sabotaging dock operations. Do you have anything to say about that?
Don't be so slanderous. Why would I stoop so low? What do the frequent accidents at this dock have to do with me?
Is this it?
Take a look at
No?
this.
Oh, I keep getting it wrong.
What's the... Don't be... Besides, I'm not even involved in shipping operations. How could I possibly buy off a dock?
Is it this one? What's the other evidence we have? We have the dock leasing contract as well. Ask and see what happens? Yeah.
Don't be
So it's the second one.
Besides,
This one
I'm
here?
not even involved in shipping operations.
There we go. Okay.
We
It's the
have
same
the
line of
testimony
questioning, obviously,
of
but
our phone.
look at Stell, our ace attorney,
This
ace debater.
testimony is concrete proof that you instructed him to sabotage shipments.
What? That little... Aren't the Xianzhou people always preaching about righteousness?
I love this.
Oh, I gave him all that money, and he sold me out in a heartbeat. Darn it.
Yeah. If someone was willing to sell their own soul for money, they're gonna sell you out as well. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with
If the evidence presented is true, Mr. Scott, then this constitutes improper business practices, and the Skyfaring Commission will conduct a follow-up investigation.
But you know what I mean? If you hire someone who to do something shady for you, and you're shocked that they do something shady like on the other side for you against you, you shouldn't be shocked.
How did this happen? How did the plan go awry?
Because you're awful. Look at this guy, even he knows.
Don't forget about our bet. You have to apologize in front of
Oh my god, the barking. The barking.
What?
No, you have to bark. You have to bark. Ruff, ruff. Come on, ruff, ruff. Ruff, get him a glass of water, clear his throat. Let's go.
Because you use dirty tricks to trample all over the honest work of others. An apology alone won't be enough to fix the damage. If it were, I'd make you do it 1,000 times over.
Exactly.
Consider yourself lucky it's just the once.
Yeah, oh my god, Sushang, I love her. Come on, ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff. I can get you some reference videos if you want.
I hereby apologize to Aurum Alley.
Don't go for the other part of the bet.
Hurry up.
Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
I apologize to all the people of Aurum Alley. I'm a raving idiot howling into the wind.
Let's go. It's so good. So good. So good. I don't hear barking. If you want, we can get a reference video for you. You can choose which... Look, we'll let you choose which dog you want.
Is that really necessary?
Yes. He would have made you do it.
Make him bark.
Make him bark. Make him bark. Make him bark. He would have made Sushang do it. Not enough. No. Ruff, ruff.
Woof, 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 woof. Woof, 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 woof.
I don't give a damn. I do not care. He would have made Sushang do it. He would have made Sushang do it. We would have probably heard it before he could make her do it, but like I'm saying, like he was fully intent on making her do that.
Woof, woof. Ow.
I love how everyone's like, I look at Sushang. Everyone's like, oh God. Like, why did we didn't want this in the end. You know what I mean? It's so awkward.
What a clown show. This arbitration is hereby resolved.
I love that, like, everyone's like, make him bark, make him bark. Then he started barking. Everyone's like, oh, we did not want this. Scott leaves the dog with his head hanging low. The dog crisis is over for now. The revival of Aurum Alley is just beginning.
Thanks to all of you, we managed to pull through the dog's debt crisis.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't care if it makes me sound cruel. I do not care. The fact is, this dude would have wanted Sushang to bark. He suggested it. He suggested that at the bet. It was a tough journey.
Worth every step. We should take advantage of the momentum to upgrade the Aurum Alley dock and increase its transaction volume.
100%.
I'm preparing to upgrade inventory and logistics planning. The previously idle dock is now ready for use, so come see me when you have time. The dock crisis is over for now, but the rejuvenation of Aurum Alley has just begun.
Fantastic. Here's the thing, guys, right? Right? I love the way that went because it's legit how you would feel in this situation, right? He barks, and everyone instantly regrets their decision to make him bark. I don't care. He would have made her do it.
Thanks to your help, the lease was paid off and the dock capacity is increasing. I told the workers to clear out areas that weren't utilized and use them to store extra cargo. Now the dock can support collaboration with more businesses. Let's keep working together for the revival of Aurum Alley.
Sure.
People are grumbling about Cycranes making our jobs obsolete.
All right.
Who knows? By the time you swing by next time, I might have been replaced.
Hopefully not. You're great. So there's 20 levels, isn't there? Yeah. Oh man. Oh wow, it's really upgraded. Mid-sized freight star gift that can be arranged to range inventory. The mid-sized freight star skills will provide a higher shipping revenue. Okay, so now we can like we have to make 12 chairs show up. This should be fine, right? We can earn more? Oh. Ah, maybe that's what they meant, yeah. That's cool. Like, it just shows how everything is getting better here, too. Woof, woof. Whoa, that's a nice little profit, isn't it? We reached our phase target, right, as well, so that's good. Oh, we need 2 tables. I just realized this now. My bad. That's actually fine. And also, first I'll get this out of here. Is there anything way we can stack them up or like... No, because that would just create a green. You can't... I don't think you can stack these on this. Yeah. There we go. We can still make more profit out of... Oh, we could, yeah. We definitely could. A chair would be better, right? Because that's more profits. Wait, no, because we do this. And then we can put a chair on top. We're making the money. We're making the money. Good stuff. Oh, here we go. The revival project has begun to bear fruit, and many stories have established collaboration with the dock. However, the president is worried that Aurum Alley's abandonment of its traditional business model is an act to dig in one's own grave. To stick to the old ways or to reform, you have to prove yourself to be the right ones.
There's been an unexpected change in plans. I've received word that the president has ordered me to stop all upgrades to the dock immediately.
Oh, for real? Does he know it's important to upgrade the dock? Maybe he's an IPC spy?
There's no way he couldn't
Yeah,
know.
so something's happening here, obviously. Maybe it's to do with the Cycranes, obviously.
Let's go have a
Yeah,
word
it's
with
gonna have
him.
to do with the Cycranes and the advancements and stuff, I
I
guess.
sent a message to Sushang, telling her to meet up at Oldie's Depot.
Any chance to get more Sushang in the story? Fantastic. You know, absolutely adore her. Should we do? I guess we should do some of these other quests as well, right? For sure. And see, like, at least we'll see what this is about, right? Are you kind enough to help me out? Please help me install this Jade Abacus. Sure. Your Cycrane can talk. Surely you've seen talk at Cycrane before. Responsible Cycranes can talk. Can all talk. I mean, we saw a depressed one, right? My sensors are too outdated, so I brought a new Jade Abacus at personal expense to upgrade myself. Unfortunately, I don't have any heads, so I can't install it. Please, could you? Now that I'm updated, I can complete deliveries better, bringing Herald Express to over 22% higher productivity. Is there any point to working so hard? Of course there is. I feel anxious every time I think about all the work left waiting to be done at the Herald Express. I'll never clock off. I'll never stop working. Help me out. I'm in a rush to deliver something. So, we can repair them? That's awesome. So it's like some little quests here, right? So we have to get these 5 in the space that we usually get them in, right? So... Oh, there we go. Okay. That took me a while. That definitely took me a while. I feel like ever so clearly the slightest hint of slipstream. Time to fly off. I'm off. Thank you, stranger. No problem whatsoever. Aurum Alley's hustle and bustle logistics planning, complete specific street-side events to generate new routes, advantages in the courier network, and obtain a higher logistics score. We got some more prosperity stuff as well. So I guess like we can do all these like different side things. By the way, it's really cool to see it like lively, right? And see everyone hanging out here. Like it does feel like it is a really cool benefit to like doing all this stuff too. Like it's not just like the quest that you finish, it's also seeing it in person. I'm working my tail off while that slumber bot of a Cycrane is slacking off. What happened? Oh, it's you, Still. You just came at the right time. I've got myself tied up in knots over what to do about this unruly Cycrane. Here's the deal. I received some takeaway orders, but the Cycrane that is supposed to deliver them keeps slacking off instead. I've been on a wild goose or Cycrane chase trying to catch it, but it's way too quick for me. At this point, I know the bird's habits like the back of my hand. It's probably napping on a pile of boxes at the dock at this very moment. Speaking of which, it's gone missing again today. I'm pretty sure it's taking a nap down at the dock, but I'm too busy to go look for it myself. Could you track it down and give it a little nudge? Sure. That sounds fun, right? So, does it show up in our quest then? No, it doesn't. So we just have to go down to the dock somehow? I mean, let's go down to the dock and see if there's a Cycrane there, right? I give him a little bit of a nudge. Not sure if we're gonna be able to find them that quickly, though. Unless it's this over here. Yes. Okay, snoring. Okay. I think this might be it. Because I think it's just popped up, right? You hear peculiar snores emanating from the box in front of you. Recalling an urban legend you've heard on the design show, you can't have a wonder if it's a fairy in the box. Curious, you move closer to the box, hoping to catch a glimpse of the fairy in the box. However, all you see is a snoozing Cycrane, grinding its teeth fast asleep. Wait, do Cycranes even have teeth? Whatever, it's a Cycrane that's slouched over and sleeping. You try to wake it up, but it just flutters its wings, pretending to not hear you before drifting back to sleep. You decide to shake the box hard, take out the bat, and threaten it. Whisper you can get off duty into its ear. Wait, what? Great, time to get off work. Who are you? I'm the Cycrane supervisor. Tall auntie asked me to check on you. You see, it's not like I'm not working. I just want to do work at a later time. I understand. It's okay, buddy. Don't worry about it. I'm not here to, like, hurt someone over, not doing their job. All right. I get it. My nap time is over. Sheesh. No need to push me. I'll get back to work now. Like, it's kind of sweet that he, like, found a box to kind of sleep in. I don't know. I think it's adorable. To me, anyway, it's adorable. I don't know. I think it's kind of, cute. But yeah, like, I love the way that we're seeing these physical changes on the map. Didn't have to do something like this, but I think it is a really cool idea to have, like, these literal changes on the map. Someone please get this child down from there. It seems like there's more in other places too, right? I mean, do we have to teleport? We're right here, right? Yeah. But let's do this one as well, then we can go on with the main story as well. But there was other ones too, right? Wait, what happened to you? You okay? Just having a about to break down. Are you alright? Repair, so there's no repair thing? Oh my god. I'm actually quite terrible at these. What's the best way to get this around here? There, okay. That was easier than the last one for sure. For sure. It's kind of nice repairing these Cycranes though, right? Thank you. I encouraged a Cycrane on Cycrane traffic accident earlier. Want to tell me more about the accident? I ran several innocent Cycranes and been there. Oh no, and unfortunately ended up crashing a series of accidents. Ever heard of deep learning? I've been carefully studying traffic rules in Xianzhou Cycranes and also viewed over 500 years of Cycrane traffic accident recordings. I mastered various ways of Cycrane counters accidents and collected some C2 physical parameters just now. So now I thoroughly understand traffic accidents. You can call me Maestro Cycrane of the traffic accidents. Maestro, what are your plans from here? I'll keep making deliveries and never have another accident again. It's getting late. I have to get back to these deliveries. Thank you, stranger. No problem whatsoever. This is like really satisfying, like little short bursts of like these different missions that we can help on the map as well. I actually might go see like what other missions we have of these as well, because it's not just these, right? I saw there were more, unless we have to do the main quest and then we have to go on with the other side stuff as well. We'll see.
Regardless of the IPC's wishes, positive changes need to be made to Aurum Alley.
So
we should set the dock matters aside for now. There are more urgent issues at hand.
Oh yeah, no, I know. So new route advantages. So we want them to travel through as much route advantages as possible with this stuff too. Oh wow, look at this. If passed through here, the route score. Okay, so we increase scoring with the route as well. So do we want them to pass through as much as possible then? So if we can erase all these lines from the start here, and we'll start trying to put these through as much as possible here. So, for example, that's not great. No, we want to take the lesser route, right? Oh, wait, you get like more of a... Okay, that's what that means. Okay. To make it more efficient? Is that how that works out? Yeah, I think so, right? Then we have this here. And then can we go all the way up here from that as well? Will that work with here then as well? Because I wonder, would it be better to go this, like this? But we're missing out on this one though, that's the only thing. Like, how will this look? See, we're missing out on I feel like this is one piece. So maybe... Hold on a second. I actually think I have an idea. And we're going to move over here like this. And then... No, that still doesn't work out. Are we missing some other logistics as well? Maybe it's just not as efficient. You know what I mean? Like maybe instead we go like this. And we have this go up through here like this. And we have this go down the middle. No, over here, I mean. And then we try to then get this all the way through all this. Still, we're a little bit off. So I'm wondering if, like, I'm not as efficient with this one. Because I think we have to go up through here, right, to get this, right? So instead, doing this instead. So it needs to go up top here. Well, no, it doesn't need to go all the way up top here. We just do this, right? What are we missing here from this? No, because then we're locking off them as well. Yeah, it's like... down through here. And then all the way up. See, again, it's like... we have some cool rewards, too. There we go. Perfect. Very cool. Okay. So it was just a matter of, like, changing some small stuff around there. And we got our reward as well. Yeah, we're fine with that now, right? And then we can, like, get some more guild benefits. We got our wish. That's cool to get, like, a wish from an event. Like, I love that idea. I know we can get that in, like, Genshin too, which is always really cool, which is why I love doing, like, a lot of events now as well. Awesome. Really awesome. And we might as well use that wish as well now. Why not? You know? Because we have, like, I have 2, actually. I'm not saying I'm going to get anything good, but... we might as well use it anyway. Okay. And we're building up, like, a lot of pity on this thing as well, I feel like. I really feel like we are. Okay, so let's go up then to the... oh, no, I wanted to check the other... yeah, that's what I came here for.
There's still more work to do on the Aurum Alley revival. There are more urgent issues that
here it
need
is,
to be taken care
Guild
of
Intelligence. So we have done all of them, apart from this one? Oh, wait, no, that's the... oh, so we've literally... we've done all of them. Okay, fantastic. Little short bursts of a story, not too bad at all, you know. Works out for all of us. Let's head up here then to do the main part of the story here as well. I'll put timestamps as well in for, like, when we're doing mini games versus when we're doing the story and stuff like that. Is that... it's Yukong! What? Very cool.
Good. They've arrived.
We've arrived? Madam Yukong, you're here too.
I also have something I wish to discuss with the Merchant Guild. But
no, by all means, take it first.
The president fully appreciates your efforts and knows what you want to ask. He believes that continuing to upgrade the dock, a strategy that is not fundamentally different from that of the IPC, will only destroy the unique character of Aurum Alley.
Wait, so he believes that if we continue to upgrade it in a modern way, it will destroy the personality of this place.
Aurum Alley is a place
there we go.
brimming with personality, From the delicious food to the cultural antiques. Everything is built around visiting tourists and local residents, and that's what makes it such a special place.
You know what? Okay, so this is his point, I guess?
Based on historical data, continued development of the shipping operations will turn the area into a giant warehouse. The more the shipping capacity is increased, the less attractions there will be for visitors. Such an outcome is unacceptable for the shopkeepers and community of Aurum Alley.
Okay, so like I get what they're saying is that like if you make it too big, then it's gonna lose its charm.
Historical data isn't my forte. You better be telling the truth.
Yeah, but again, I don't have the data. I don't have the foresight to know how much of this is gonna be true. We have to keep upgrading the dock. We should ask the merchants about this. See, the thing is, like, upholding tradition is great, but also like you can find a balance, right? You should find a balance between the two.
Very well. I believe it's
Oh,
my turn
Yukong?
to speak. The Skyfaring Commission has received a joint request from several merchants concerning the reorganization of the Merchant Guild. Mr. President, the merchants would like you to resign as the president of the guild.
Whoa.
There has come a day that the merchants of Aurum Alley have betrayed.
Interesting.
I won't give up the vision I've built for Aurum Alley, let alone step down from my
And this deep voice, by the way.
Is that the president speaking?
It is not my intention to interfere with the Merchant Guild's affairs, but as an old friend, I would like to remind you that Aurum Alley only exists in the present.
Wow, so what again, this is what we're talking about. I don't have the data or the foresight, but like what she's saying is like as we were saying, finding a balance between the two of it, but it's also this idea of like, I guess, you know, we have the history of this place, but if you don't upgrade it, it won't exist in the future.
Madam Yukong, the present is always made from the past.
Right, but you also have to like preserve the present as well.
I suggest that you make some concessions to appease the merchants. If you don't follow Mingxi's plans for the dock, she will temporarily take over.
Wow.
Mingxi, I would like to hear your thoughts.
Stay strong, Mingxi.
President, I hope you understand that I am in no way vying for power over Aurum Alley. I have listened to the President's vision of prosperity since I was a child, and I want to work to achieve that vision. But currently, your ideas conflict with ours.
I suggest you heed the advice of Madam Yukong. Give me a chance to prove you wrong is great too, but we're going to talk about this as well because I feel like it has a lot of weight to it as well. And I love what Mingxi is saying here too. It's like the idea of like, I believe in this place. I want this place to be great. I really do. But like we need to improve this place if you want to make more money and make it sustainable, you know?
I understand. I can accept Mingxi
Big deal.
temporarily taking
Really
over
big deal.
my duties. However, Mingxi must make her decision public and win the approval of both myself and all the merchants. Since you have shown confidence, those terms should be acceptable.
I think Mingxi could do that, right?
Yes, I'll do my best, President.
You have to remember that even when you're acting in my place, a crisis is still imminent. You must earn at least the amount of the bidding deposit to even have a chance of
Oh, we're gonna have to do some more upgrading and stuff and making more money. I like how they're like the story actually fits into the idea of like, you know, how we're doing these mini games too, you know? It makes sense. It's kind of like and like here's like I compare it to Genshin all the time because that's the two gacha games I play, right? I play Persona 5 the Phantom X as well a little bit. Or I started playing it. But and it's also the same like vein, it's the same style of like, you know, doing events and stuff like this. So obviously I'm gonna compare them. But like I really feel like I love when Genshin does this too. You know, like the recent Fontaine event, like, you know, making the mini games contextual within the story, you know?
Very well. Since the president has come to a decision, I will be in charge of calling a public meeting. Mingxi, I have something for you. When you are all finished here, remember to come and see me.
That's honestly awesome. Really, and again, like I understand the frustrations from both sides in this sense, where it's kind of like on one side, it's like we need to keep the tradition alive at this place. Which, look at this place; it's a very traditional, beautiful place, 100%. But I think there's also a balance. There's a balance to like how you do this, where it's like keeping the beauty of this place alive. But if you don't keep the merchants aspect of this alive, the stalls, the food, the food they're selling, the products they're selling, there won't be a place at all for people to go to and for a place to you know, make money off of. I love the posters they make here as well. It's really cool. You know what I mean? There's a balance that has to be struck.
This president is.
He definitely is stuck in his ways for sure.
Is there really no difference between our strategy and the IPC's?
There is a difference. There 100% is. Just because IPC does something doesn't mean it's wrong. There's a difference, all right. The reason I think there's a difference, right, is because I feel like the IPC was genuinely trying to like destroy things to the point that like not only people would not want to visit, but like destroy people's livelihoods. I think there is an attempt here from our side to 100% improve people's lives, make sure people are making money while also making sure that like people can still conduct their business here. I don't think it's one-to-one. I get what the president is saying. What he's saying is that like eventually it would lose all its charm, so people won't even want to come here. So we have to be wary of that 110%. But comparing it to what the IPC was doing, I don't agree fully.
What kind of?
Yeah, I don't agree. Everything we do is for the Aurum Alley. We don't. Everything. Yeah.
You're saying that the IPC is in it for
Yeah.
the IPC, but we just want what's best for
100%. We
Aurum
want
Alley.
everyone to still have their livelihood.
But the president wants what's best for
Two different
Aurum Alley
perspectives.
too, and yet we still
Two different perspectives that I feel like you're gonna have to find a balance.
The streets aren't owned by the Merchant Guild or the IPC, but by those who live here. I guess I don't have any special insights. I think we should ask the merchants what they think.
Yeah. No, and I get there's like a bit of frustration because like, wait, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Because we know this is a thing in real life of like changing things to the point that they do lose their charm. And again, I always feel like it is striking a balance because you want things to progress forward for people so they have better quality of life. But also you have to be weary of like how that can end up like, you know, because part of the business here is that people love coming here for like how it looks and how it feels. You know?
I heard from QingQiu that it was you who became a business advisor and assisted Aurum Alley Merchant Guild in their dispute with the IPC. How versatile. Is there anything you can't do?
Well, Yukong, well, for starters, I can't jump. Oh my god, stop it, you're making me blush. No, this is why I'll totally take over the Cycrane Commission next. No, we should say this. But I'll say this instead.
The president is still a hero to Aurum Alley. He helped it achieve prosperity. But a hero will not be embraced.
It's true in a lot of ways. You're only as good as your last game. You know, you're only as good as your last dance.
I've seen the IPC's approach. They prioritize efficiency and a standard uniform business model across the galaxy. I warned them that their business model wouldn't work on the Xianzhou without adjustments. But the Merchant Guild's overly traditional mindset is a different obstacle.
Right. So what she's saying is the IPC uses efficiency, but there's also like another obstacle. Like they don't want that to work on the Xianzhou, but also there's another obstacle where it's like people are being too traditional.
Let me put it bluntly. Aurum Alley Merchant Guild has no chance of succeeding today.
The guild lacks the necessary capital to get to the negotiation table. Neither party is ideal, but one has to be chosen.
The IPC does have more capital on hand, but the review criteria are not solely focused on financial resources.
Okay.
My advice to you is to visit the shopkeeper, Mr. Xiao. He is the one who proposed the reorganization of the Merchant Guild. If you can get his support, you will definitely receive support from the other
So he's like a very, very much trusted.
Thank you, Madam
Great
Yukong.
advice. And it's great to have someone who like you can trust here as well. A leader in her own right.
Tend to in the Palace of Astrum. The rest is up to you. Convince the old shopkeeper, and you may just become the new heroes of Aurum.
That's incredibly sweet. Thank you. A new message? The group chat? I didn't Madam Yukong. Oh, we have Yukong in the group chat. Oh, there's a group chat. Welcome. Welcome, newcomer. A mod in the house. Did you do something wrong? She has her own stickers. Don't worry, I don't usually look at group chats. Remember to go to the artistry hardware. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's not a work group chat. No need to be so formal. That's really funny though. Like somebody like very officially goes into the group chat and all of a sudden we're like, oh my god, we gotta be on our best behavior. Actually, but yeah, I was looking at this as well. Like I went through the menu and this stuff as well. And yeah, they have the freaking like events here. Like that's so cool. That's such a cool idea. And like the fact that this is preserved, you know what I mean? Because this is one of my favorite things, looking at the UI for like an event. And like you have this stuff here, this stuff here. This cool character design by the way as well. Very scared character here as well. But I'm not gonna, obviously we're not reading the blurs, but like this is such a cool design. Look at the ghost as well. But we're gonna be meeting this character anyway, so I don't want to look too much into him right now. But yeah, very cool designs as well. But let's go to talk to Xiao. I think it's so great. They've done so many quality of life things. It's fantastic. Look at this. Make the counter smaller for Sushang.
Need something fixed? We guarantee that your Ingenium will be good as new. Of course, if it's Outworlder technology, it'll depend on the world.
Okay. I didn't come to fix anything?
Mr. Xiao, I'm Mingxi, the secretary of the Merchant Guild. We're here to talk about...
Forget it. I support the IPC.
That you're against us.
Can you tell us why?
Please leave.
Please leave? Rude. So... We saw this was going to happen, right? There are people who support what the IPC is doing, right? 110%. Of course, like I'm not a big fan of the IPC, especially at least like the representatives that they said to us. You know what I mean? But usually representatives of a company can be like representative of a company's values as well. You know? But we'll have to learn more as we're going on.
Please wait a moment. It sounded like my father was being a little difficult. I'm Xiaohan. People around here call me Little Master.
Your hair is beautiful.
If I'm not mistaken, you're the ones who made Representative Scott apologize in public.
And Bark. Our fame precedes us.
You stood up for Aurum Alley with reason and integrity. I'm thankful to you.
That's so nice of you to say. This character, his hair is so pretty.
May I ask why you wanted to speak with my father?
We need the support of the merchants for the dock. And we wanted to see if your father could join us.
Hadn't my father already refused?
We heard that Mr. Xiao proposed to reorganize the Merchant Guild, and we wanted to ask why.
I see. I'll help you figure something out.
Oh, for real? Thank you so much.
Great! Your father is a very tough nut to crack.
It seems so.
The older generation of craftsmen can be rather set in their ways. Here. How about this? Why not join my father's shop as apprentices?
What? Oh, what do you mean?
My father is stern on the surface, but if he sees a capable apprentice and a sincere heart, he'll change his attitude.
Wait, so we have to like, oh, what if he refuses? The thing might just fall into place if you try hard enough. You aren't tricking us to do a free work, are you?
I truly want to help you, and you'll receive compensation for your
work. That's actually not a bad deal.
So it's decided? Let's get moving then. Time to make you apprentices.
Sure. So we're actually going to be working at this place?
Father, my friends from the Merchant Guild want to be your apprentices. I'll go ahead and show them the ropes.
His hair, look at the back as well. His hair's so nice.
Nonsense. I never said I needed more hands. Even if I did want to hire more people, I couldn't afford them. You know that better than I do.
I can cover their salaries. Come on, it'd be rude to turn them away.
Don't be ridiculous. A green hand like her won't be able to fix a thing. Plus, if she breaks our customer items in the process, it'll be us taking the blame.
I'll take the full blame.
If that's what you're worried about, just give him a little training.
So I'm an apprentice now? We just want to help. Yeah. That's all we want.
That
kind
sounds
of.
like a yes to me. Let's get on with the job, shall we? Here's something from one of our regulars. Show him what you can do.
Is it just going to be repairing? It is going to be repairing. But honestly, like this, I'm terrible at this minigame, guys, the repair minigame. But we'll try our best. Like, this one seems more simple than before. But, we'll see. Because we need to get this up here. Yeah, here's where we need to get it. No. So then, if we move this to here... No, that's... Wait. We have to move to here. Right? And then we can move this to here. And then move this to here. Okay, they made this one rather simple. Okay, that was way easier than the other ones, for sure.
Not bad.
I did a good job, huh? Anything else I can help you with?
No.
No?
He's hard to impress. I'll find you some more work.
What did I do to deserve this?
Just
It seems like he's under a lot of stress, right?
Fair work for fair pay. Over here. See what you can do with this jade abacus. Don't just stand there, father. Go teach your apprentice a thing or two.
Because he said he couldn't afford new workers as well, even though, like, he would need them. So I wonder if, like, a lot of people's decisions to, like, support the IPC comes from, like, financial burden, you know?
Fine, I give in. I know why you're here. Just please stop tinkering with my customers.
Oh my god, we annoyed him enough. Sorry if I made a mess of your workbench.
It's fine. Just leave it as it is. Ask what you wanted to ask.
You're the president. You and the president, do you know each other well?
Yes, he's an old friend.
You seem to be on the side of the IPC.
I see a lot of potential in the corporation's plan. But a certain old friend of mine lives in the past. Whatever vision he has, it won't come true.
What's your issue with the Merchant Guild?
Issue? It's less about issues and more about stubbornness.
But maybe we can show him that, like, we've made some progress this week, right?
To long life species.
Huh? Oh, they did the thing again where yeah.
We walk a single path, do the same things, and talk to the same people for centuries. The mind can become insensitive to change.
Sometimes they won't have the dialogue on the screen. It's like a glitch that happens once every, like, 10 hours. It's actually not even a big deal. It's only happened once before as well, so...
However, compared to the president, my stubbornness is nothing. Back in his day, Aurum Alley was teeming with shuttling star skiffs and commercial automatons. But then the Loufu departed again on the path of the hunt. Our business partners couldn't follow, so they stopped trading with us.
Okay, so the Loufu departed again on the path of the hunt. So that's when they all left to go on the hunt, and he's also saying about his stubbornness. Okay, so, like, it's definitely like a deterioration of business over time as well, right? You want to restore the alley to the former glory?
The president does. He wants to bring the old times back. Shop owners like me know that's impossible.
I think you can strike a balance and between being a little bit more commercial while also keeping the soul of a place intact. You know what I mean? You can strike a balance. It's not. Sometimes it can go too far for sure, but you can definitely strike a balance.
Therefore, I stand behind the IPC's plan. Aurum Alley will inevitably be replaced.
And I wonder if this is the case where it's like, you know, you can't see the light at the end of the tunnel, so, like, someone who's, like, shining a bright flashlight down that tunnel, even if it's not the light at the end of the tunnel, seems very favorable, you know?
But is your shop part of the future that the IPC promised?
Hard to say. Chances are I'll have to sell it. Not the easiest decision to make, but I won't regret it. The good days are behind us. We must accept that short-life species will repurpose our lands and that night markets are destined to become shipping docks.
See, again, it's I don't think it's a defeatist attitude. Maybe you could say defeatist attitude, but it definitely is like a accepted kind of like you could say defeatist in a way, right? I guess you could. Because it is kind of this thing where it's like, okay, like everything's done. The good days are behind us. We have to just move on. And I wonder if that does come from years of financial burden, you know?
We must come to terms with the fact that short life ambitions will reshape a world where things were thought to last forever.
I look at his voice, the shakiness of it, you know?
Mr. Xiao, why not try working with us? Ming-Si is pushing for reforms within the guild. We are nothing like the president.
Yeah, we're changing stuff.
Reforms?
Yeah.
They made a lot of good points when arguing with the IPC at the dock. I do see possibilities for the guild to change.
And how crazy is that the one word reforms like shakes his kind of thoughts already? Reforms? Reforms is like actually something that like is, again, as you said, shouldn't be such a bad thing when we're trying to like, you know, bring stuff into the future while also, as we said, striking that balance with the past as well. But like, it's crazy that clearly shows that like the president was not willing to look at any reforms. If the one word reform makes him go, huh, you know, you don't have to choose between the president and the IPC.
Given the state of the guild, my money is on the IPC.
I'm going to be killing everyone in the IPC anyway.
But since I've accepted the worst case scenario, Aurum Alley ceasing to exist, I can't see why it hurts to endorse your idea. Let's see how far it takes us.
Right, yeah. Sure. Why not?
Thank you. Now that you have joined our revival project, I'm sure many others will follow suit.
That's settled then. I'm curious to see what comes of your plan.
Great voice acting, by the way.
Now that Mr. Zhao is on board, his shop can be part of the logistics network we've been working
Fantastic.
on.
And I really feel like this is like him accepting it, like after hearing the word reform and after hearing like that he doesn't have to choose between two sides, like he thought you had to. I think it's probably what people are like begging for in a way, where it's like I don't really like the IPC at all. And like rightly so. And also, but also the lack of reforms and changes in the merchant guild are, you know, they're not helping whatsoever. So there's this thing where it's like, I have to go with what I think is going to be best for my financial security going forward. But then as soon as he hears that there is like another chance, another plan, and his son even endorses it as well, it's like, okay, let's give it a try. You know what I mean? Because it's probably one of those things where it's like, you didn't know you had this option, right? There's 3 roads, but one of them was like covered over by a bunch of leaves and grass and stuff, I guess, and you couldn't see it. And eventually, and someone just opens it up and goes, oh, this could work, you know? Let's get the planning started. So we added someone else to this? Awesome. Okay, cool. Wait a second. So we have to do a lot of the... Oh, no, because it's a different one? This is the mid-level one. The low-level one. Yeah, okay, cool. So we have to pass this through somehow. But we want to get the best benefit from this, right? So I'm guessing... like this. I guess so. I love this cutscene. It's my favorite thing in the world. Fly! Fly, my pretties. Deliver those cards to people. Deliver the new paintbrush they ordered.
Dock for now. Thanks for all the hard work, by the way. Hope things work out just as smoothly down the line.
Hopefully so. The Merchant Guild was established a promotional plan for Artistry Harbor, hence did its fame begin to grow. Oh my god, I love like seeing the crowds of people around the place. You know, it really does make you feel really good about it. We got a new message as well from the group chat. I added the young master. Hi guys. Hi guys. Fancy seeing you here in this chat. Madame Yukong, please don't tease me. You know I really want Aurum Alley to thrive. Last member gets kicked out. Welcome, newcomer. I like Xiaoan. Please pay the membership fee. We will continue to push forward with inventory arrangement and logistics planning. Sure, I like it. I actually like the logistics planning. So dependable. Basically, we need results, people. We got to give the president a little wow factor from the Aurum Alley. I genuinely love... Oh, cool. New orders. And there's like a robot even. I genuinely love how this works. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things where like I want to see this place thrive. Like looking and seeing all these characters here, like moving around the place is becoming more lively. Seeing an active change in this world is so cool. But also like, it's so good in a video game, any video game. And it's one of my favorite things like about like Honkai Star Rail, you know, and good game. And here's like there's other games on the channel like we're playing, like say look at the games we're playing right now on the channel. We're playing in Stars in Time, we're playing this, we're playing Genshin, and we're playing Last Defense Academy. And they all have that it factor that I love, where it's like I love the story. I love the story. I love hearing about the characters. I can't wait to see what's going to happen next in these stories. And then at the same time, it's like throw 2 hours of gameplay at me, and I'm still happy. You know what I mean? Like this gameplay is so fun, and this mini game is so fun. So we're gonna do some more. We have to get 300,000. I can do that. Let's do that. Let's do it right now. So we have a new. So in our store index, we now have these guys. which is great. So we also have these guys to get to. Mr. Ho, okay.
Accounting department.
And let's get this as well. We're slowly going through this, right? We definitely are slowly going through this.
I need to remind you that we haven't met our revenue target for this phase.
I interrupt you. I'm so sorry. I'm so excited. Okay. Here we go. So we have to get 2 of these down, which is 4 spaces. This is also 4 spaces. 1, 2. How do we do this, I wonder? Because we still need to get another mat down. Let's unload everything just for a second here. So... let's... oh, no, I know how to do this. Yeah, that's pretty simple. That's pretty simple. Put this down here, because, like, these go on gold parts, right? So... we need these. And then another mat here, this guy here, and this guy there. Lovely. We can still do more? Oh, true. Actually, very true. We need something that goes on gold. This is 500, which is pretty good. 300. We could get 600 out of this, right? There you go. I love that they tell you to get, you know, to put some more on it as well. It's actually pretty good. You know, I'm having such a blast with this. This is so great. I'm not sure how you guys like this thing, because obviously I don't really, like, you know about these quests beforehand. But I do think it is, it seems to me like really fun. And I imagine that you guys probably have a lot of fun with it too. So we need to put one of these boxes on here. First of all, we should probably put one of these on, right? And then put 1. Wait, so we need 2. Interesting. Because we can't just do that. Well, we could, actually. Yeah, we could. Because if we rotate this now... and put that there? No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work at all. Oh, no, we just need to put 1 down. So it will work. This very much will work. We only need 1. Yeah, we can put 1 more down. And I think the potted plant is always a good idea. Wait, even more? Oh, yeah, because the green, of course. Really cool. It's just such a fun minigame. It really is. And I thought I'd be able to put timestamps into when we do what, but I don't think we'll be able to do it. Just because there's so... well, we could, but like it would just be like... oh, Little Tian's Hall of Longevity is inconvenienced by her friend, frequent customers, and yearns for someone to solve these situations. So there's another quest. Is that one of the, yeah, Longevity Hall. Should we go to them right away? 100%. Wrong menu. I don't know how the game does that. Over here. It's actually really cool that we're playing as Sushang today as well. Just being honest with you guys as well, when it comes to leveling up characters, it's the same in Genshin. I have neglected it time and time again. I tried to level, like at one point I was logging in every 2 days, every day. But like there was a heat wave in the past while, and believe it or not, once you like, you know, get to like the later stages of the day and it gets super, super hot, it's one of those things where like I just did not have the energy or the motivation to level up characters. But I think as it gets cooler, I think I'll be, you know, I know it's, oh my god, Cycrane. But yeah, I think as soon as it gets like a little bit cooler, we'll be like, I'll be back to leveling every single day. I know it sounds weird, but like, yeah. Miss Cycrane, you can always come here for a medical certificate. This is a pharmacy. We won't do a diagnosis. You can't always come here. Little Tian, you always gave me medical certificate before. You can't just turn the tap now. No, I've contracted an incurable disease, Little Tian. You have to save me. You're for the alchemy question, right? An incurable disease? Miss Cycrane, you know how the alchemy question is. If you got an incurable disease, go and see them there. The Alchemy Commission can't diagnose my disease, Lil Tian. Can you help me pick out a little ailment that won't spill the beans for me? Wait. Is she faking an illness to get out of work? Just say that you're lazy and you'll never have to reveal anything. No, give her a sick note. Jesus Christ, come on. If I could use laziness as an excuse on a medical certificate, I would, but you know I can't. I love Xianzhou's like want to get out of work. I've got a customer. Hold on a second. Well, if it is Estelle, my good sister. Oh my god, good sister. How are you doing? Lil Tian seems to be asking for help with her eyes. Give her a cert. I'm sorry. You thought I'd be on your side? No. Give her a cert. Give her 12 certs to use over time. And forge your signature on every one of them, please. And you give your signature to her in a stamp form so she can just stamp it all the time. Please. How are you? Go ahead and see Lil Tian first. I'm in a rush. I'll just wait here. Okay, that's fair enough. I'll get your note. 1 second. You're here. I heard the guild was trying to port merchants onto the logistic platform. I was actually thinking of signing up, but only in one condition. Could you please help me handle the Xingxue lady? Well, you should give her a no. I think I know what's going on here. That's great. Then it looks like we have a deal. Don't worry, I'm not some lazy taskmaster. I know you need some evidence to refute her. Let's see what I have here. Wait, we have to do like a... Wait, so we're doing like Wait, we're trying to refute Xingxue? Aw. Give her the cert. Give her the cert. Help her get off work. Oh my god, what the hell? So you have notes compiled by Lil Tian, however, their perplexing rare illness within the cosmos have long exceeded their scope of expertise. Wait, so it's like all the illnesses? Proof that Lil Tian also plays Celestial Jade. One can imagine how Xingxue and Lil Tian became acquainted. Healer's note previously presented by Xingxue. Later on, the Alchemy Commission dispatched specialists to verify the fictional ailments. Are you serious? Who? Leave her alone. Just let her get a sick day. Or 10. The IPC has sent invites to all guild merchants in the Aurum Alley, wishing to strike deals for all of them. Okay, listen here, lady. I've seen enough. You're going to jail. What, me? Yeah, you're going to jail. Failure to give a cert when someone needs a day off. No, please. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hands behind your back. No, please. I can't. It's my job. No, please. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah, wise guy, eh? Okay, come over here a second. Citizen's arrest. Help me. Let's go. Let's go. You two. Over here. Help. Oh, okay. A wise guy, eh? Maybe you'll take this. Okay, I need to stop. Okay. Let's go. What did you find? Let me have a look. If these pieces of evidence can help, I'll try to assist from the side. A pan-comic quick diagnostic booklet. This one's rather old. Some notes I put together for myself, but I have recent massive influx of outworlders. I'm seeing outbreaks of all kinds of things that I haven't seen before. Even with the pharmaceutical tech of the Alchemy Commission, you still have to find the right cure of treating people, so outworlders can't just get medical prescriptions just because they want something. Boo. They need that prescription for the Alchemy Commission. Celestial Jade techniques. Miss Xingxue and I are game mates, but that's how I gave her. That's not why I gave her a medical certificate. A copy of the medical certificate from last time. Miss Xingxue came to the medical certificate for me before the fibrillatus. 4 fibrillatus. I'm actually not sure if it's a real thing. I just made up a name by looking through a few poetry books. Okay. But no good deed goes unpunished. The Alchemy Commission suspected I faked my medical qualification and told me to resit my alchemist exams. Well, what would happen again? Making up a random name won't work. Okay, so I kind of understand why she doesn't want to do this again, because legitimately she had to like resit her exams. This affected her life in a big way. Okay, take the handcuffs off. Collaboration invitation for the IPC. That's all completely unrelated to Miss Xingxue, though, as you know, the IPC has sent invites to all guild merchants in the Aurum Alley, wishing to strike deals with all of them. And that's kind of like a real-life thing as well, right? They try to buy up all the shops on one block so they can do something bigger with it, you know? Yeah. The general idea for me is to transfer ownership rights to the store to someone and claim a nice fat transfer fee. But the IPC doesn't understand that having nothing to do is far worse than being poor for a long-life species. So the merchants haven't immediately flip sides. So okay, so what she's saying is that, like, and again, I don't think she's saying like money doesn't mean anything. I think it's more of a case of like, since we're gonna live for so long, we need something to do, And if you could have all the money in the world, but that doesn't mean you're going to have a fulfilling life in this case. Because here's the thing, I think like if you, from me, a short life species perspective, if you offered someone like, say, like a million, you know, I don't know, like a really good price for their business, there's a chance you might take it if it means you could like retire or something like that. You won't have to worry about things like that anymore. But like for a long life species, they might have to live for like, what, hundreds of years? So the idea of like, yeah, like right now, I'm gonna be rich, but, you know, come 20 years from now, I'm gonna look back and be like, man, I wish I still had that business, you know? I can kind of get that, you know? Leave it to me. I've seen your debating skills at the dock. The situation this time may not be as confrontational as back then, but it's no walk in the park either. Don't worry, this is my own issue, and I'll cooperate you with the best I can. Ah, Xing Shui. How did we end up here? I know you're here to persuade me to give up my delusions so I can get back to work, but this time is different. I really need an excuse to ditch work. I can help you with an excuse. The diviner in charge of scheduling made a mistake, and all the divinations ended up getting delayed. And knowing how angry the master diviner would be this with a swipe of a pen, that diviner tried to frame us with the workload. Oh my god, okay. According to the current plan, a month's work and how now it's been done in half a month. No, that's not right. Every diviner at the Divination Commission has fallen victim to delayed workload. That's really bad. That's really bad. I don't think this is your problem. You should go on strike and set up for yourselves. Are you really going to ask for sick leave at a time like this? What do you know? No. She has a right to be upset about getting double the workload. You know what I mean? And getting paid the same amount. That sucks. Stand up for yourselves. If we do that, I won't even be able to draw a salary. If I had the courage for that, what would be... true. Yeah, what I need to get a healer's note, that's very true. But a medical certificate can't beat everything. I get what you mean, but you think my job is useless? No, not at all. How about this? I'll take a medical certificate, and you play the role of a sick leave auditor diviner. Come on, let's play it out. If my excuses is watertight, then you have no right to stop me. But if my reason is deemed groundless, then you can give up on the thought of taking leave. Deal. Honestly, like, I understand where she's coming from. You know what I mean? Like, if that's truly what's happening here, that's that's really disgusting, honestly, like, you know? Having to do double the workload, you know, in half the time is pretty sucky. Hello there, I'm the custodian, Xing Shui for the Divination Commission. I sincerely regret to inform you that I am feeling unwell due to contracting an incurable disease. I must request a period of sick leave in which to rest and recuperate. I love that she's saying incurable disease. That's like one way to like make it seem like it's over the top, right? My symptoms include hair loss, no, headache in my arm, and swelling liver. Headache in your arm? All of which severely impact my daily work duties. To avoid conditioning worsening or infecting any other diviners, I should take active treatment measures. I'm requesting leave of absence for the next 10 days so that I may fully recuperate and return to work duties. I pledge to recover as soon as possible. I will do my best to make up for lost progress once I return to work. Seems pretty reasonable. Let's let her off. She's a headache in her arm, goddammit. Thank you for your support. I'm looking forward to your approval. I approve. That's the gavel hitting off the bench. This really is quite the bureaucracies. Proficiency surrounding the language used when requesting leave is a basic skill for salary workers. You do have to be professional. Wait, I remember you turning the IPC representative inside out in the docks with your words. You're not going to do that to me, are you? If I had the choice, I would just let you, like... I'd literally like to get you, your day off, your week off, you know? I'll try to tone down my aggression. We should relax and just keep this whole leave application process straight and simple. I'll let you start it off then. Hello there, I'm the custodian Xing Shui from the Divination Commission. I sincerely regret to inform you that I'm feeling unwell, and it's the same thing I said before. What is this incurable disease? Right, you said this disease is incurable. How am I supposed to treat that? Aren't I still waiting to get a medical certificate from Lil Xian? Let me come up with some random name for my illness. What about no game, no life? I love her. Hello there, I'm the custodian Xing Shui for the Divination Commission. I sincerely regret to inform you that I am feeling unwell due to contracting a no game, no life syndrome and must request a period of sick leave during which to rest and recuperate, which you're going to be playing, you know, games. So what do? I need to refute Miss Xing Shui's evidence. So, is this thing? She can't I caught a lot of strange and unheard ailments within them. Not this. But this quick diagnosis book doesn't have your no game low life. Oh, it is that. Okay. Your no game low life syndrome. Listen, I think it's a new illness. Week off. End of discussion. Hit the gavel. Didn't you say that these are your personal notes? Won't the problem be solved if you just added my no game low life syndrome? Just add it! I think she's genuinely hilarious. She's so funny. I'm actually speechless. Still, do we have any other evidence or anything? So that's the wrong evidence? No, I didn't mean to do that. No. Do I have to just like go through it again? I pressed the wrong button, man. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, let's go. Come on. So maybe it's... They will try to confirm it. Yeah, this one, just change my ailments, don't give them life and everything will be fine. I mean, there's all sorts of weird conditions across the cosmos. Lil Tian, you just need to randomly make a disease up. Nobody's going to check on that, provided it looks reasonable. That's how it went down last time. Making up an illness on the spot won't get you anywhere. The Alchemy Commission has sent someone after me before to check if the symptoms I listed are recorded in their medical texts. So that's the right one to use, okay. Well, don't tell me the Alchemy Commission turned out to be this thorough with all their work. If that's so, then I don't want to get Lil Tian in trouble. I'll have to come up with something else. Yeah, and I don't... Xingqiu's not a bad person at all. Not a bad person at all. You know? So is that all we have to do? Just one? When she arrived at Lil Tian's invitation, I just tried to hear your heated argument. No, yeah, and Xingqiu obviously is not going to want to get someone in trouble. I didn't expect to hear you debating here. As far as the verdict was concerned, you won, right? You'll have to ask Xingqiu. I won't put Lil Tian out anymore, but I'll keep asking for leave. I'll go back and have her think about it. Lil Tian just agreed to collaborate up with the docks. Stell, please add Longevity Hall into the logistics plan. This way the docks can get some new orders soon. I love planning. I want to do it now. It's so fun. Can I say that, like, my interpretation, my whole feeling on this is this, right? Yes, you could argue that, like, trying to get out of work when all your friends are, you know, working hard is bad, right? You could argue that, hey, like, she should come in even though it's difficult and then maybe, like, still try to, make the best of it. But my argument to that would be why it's silly to me is that it's not Xingqiu's responsibility to fix this rota problem and fix this workload problem. It's the person who made the workload in the first place. And if they can't run a company or a business or a commission with one person gone, that either means you need to give that one person a bigger raise, or it means that you have poor planning. That's my take. You know what I mean? If you can't, you know, I think in the long run, it would probably like actually help more than anything. Because like if Xingqiu is gone, so clearly she's like valued as a work because she does work hard when she does want to work hard. But if she's gone, I think it'd be so much more noticeable that someone who messed up the rota and stuff like this and the workload, it would be so apparent. Because like stuff would not be getting done, and then of course like the Fushuan would be like, what's happening? You know? And then all of a sudden it would lead to like, oh, this messed up here. And Fushuan's not stupid. Fushuan would see like, oh, Xingqiu's not here. But then they'd be like, wait a second. Like, but that doesn't mean this much work should not be done, you know? I think in the long run it would actually help. I think it would actually reveal that there is a lot of like mistakes being made. I don't know. That's the way I look at it. So I think we're going to do the same thing we did last time and erase this here. Reason being is just like it's easier then to like do everything at once then again. So this here is increased it by 5. So I wonder what's the best way to do this. Is there any more on this side? So I wonder like if we like what happens if we go up all the way through here like this? And then if I just go up normally through here. Yeah. Easier this time. It's probably going to get harder on the third one as usual. Yeah, it's not Xing Shui's responsibility to make the rota. You know what I mean? Actually, before you came, Stella, I contacted Miss Secretary. I'm really sorry for not mentioning that to you. Okay. Our humble longevity hall really doesn't need any logistics. I just want to express my allegiance. That's all. I hope you and Aurum Alley Merchant Guild can kick out those arrogant brutes from the IPC. Really show them who's the boss around here. The merchants in Aurum Alley are enthusiastic. I thought everyone would be as laid back as Ryoya about it. Ryoya? I can never pronounce the names very well, guys. I'll get going then, little Tian. You keep working at it. You can do it, and afterwards let's play a few hands of Celestial Jade. Cool. I'll see you at the games table. Yeah, and that's the thing. Xing Shui is not a bad person. Xing Shui realized, like, okay, this is kind of like, again, it's one of those things where it's like taking, like, unknowingly taking advantage of the kindness of your friend, right? Unknowingly so. It's not like she attempted, she thought this was just like a non-issue. You know what I mean? And like legitimately so. She, like this isn't just like a thing where she was like, I don't care about anyone else around me. She legitimately was like, thought this was a non-issue. Like, oh sure, whatever. I'm just getting like some how do I say? I'm just getting some like help from a friend. You know what I mean? It's not putting anyone out. It's just me who's getting affected by this. But then when she realized, as soon as she realized, okay, no, it's actually going to affect my friend's work. Oh, there was a chest down here. Did I get it? I was talking that I don't know. Yeah, I did get it. But yeah, it's like it's affecting my friend's work. I didn't realize that. I didn't think to be this thorough. Let's take the responsibility of them. And that shows the signs of a good person who's out to look back at the stuff that they're doing and realize maybe it might not be great.
Aurum Alley revival project. Let's give it our all. Solving merchants' problems.
I still think that we should give her a day off, though, you know? So, another one of these as well? We're getting so much stuff from this. Like, doing the event is actually, like, really beneficial. Like, are we going to get any more wishes from this, or is it just one? I mean, honestly, like, wishes are great, so.
Any good merchant guild.
So the next one we have to do is... Oh, we have new items as well, of course. That needs 3, by the way. How do we... Oh, wait a second. So... If we put... So first we have to start with these. No matter what, we have to start with these. 3. So if I just put these 3 down here for a second, let's see what we can do. So then we need to put like 3 of these on here. Right? But then we need to put 2 of these on here. But now we have no space to put the other ones there either. Unless you put another one of these here. But it still needs 3. How are we going to do 2 of those? No, I don't want to hint yet anyway. I will probably need a hint at some point. Let's see. If we rotate it, maybe? And then put the 3 on this side like this. That done that. And then this goes on top. Oh, that goes on top of that. And then that can go here as well. But then we also have to get these on. Oh, we can do that. Yeah. 1. Perfect. Oh, we need to put some stuff on the bottom here as well. Yeah. So we can literally put another one of these down. No, the boxes actually would work better here, right? But we can still put a box here, right? And just put 3 down. Yeah. Cool. I love that they're getting more challenging, right? But they're super fun. The next one, we have to put down a mat and these boxes and this globe. So we can start off with the mat, I guess. The globe needs 4. So we could like start by putting that there. But again, I don't know how much we're going to need. So maybe put down 4 mats anyway. And then the boxes themselves need 3. So it'll be like that. Okay. It's like we can get the 4 down here now as well, but now we have this space here that's a problem. I see. Because how do we get 1 globe onto here? And they take... So I wonder doing the same thing we did last time. Yeah. Hold on a second here. So if you unload everything... And I do this. But this time we do it from this perspective, maybe? No. Not what I was thinking, anyway. And we can't place it across these 3, right? Yeah, we can't. Huh. Wait, no. So put this... What if we put this here? Still. See what I mean? We need to put somehow put 4 of these down here, and the mats, and we still need to put the mats down. Yeah, okay. Let's unload this again. I think the mats have to go down first. Yeah. Unless we put them... Didn't mean to do that. Right? Unless we do this. What if we just place a globe here no matter what and it has to go there, and then we see what we can do from this? There's no way we're getting 4 boxes on here. You know what I mean? There's no way. This one's a bit confusing. I might need a hint at some point. Because I think the map makes the most sense to put down first. And these are the ones that can be placed on this. That, okay, I might need a hint for this one. That's not a hint, that's just telling me what to do. What are we doing here? I mean, it makes sense. I probably wouldn't have gotten that, but that's not a hint. I forgot you. I didn't even realize you could do. If I now I know. I didn't even know you could do it this way, like put it in the middle like that. But now that I do know, but still, like that's not like that's not a hint. that's literally this is how you do it. Yeah. Wow, I did it, guys. You know what I mean? That's not a hint to me. That's like this is how you beat this puzzle. Oh, another one. Short Auntie's Delicacy Pavilion wishes to come up with new dishes for the sake of drawing fresh customers. Let's go. Yeah. So now I know I can put stuff in the middle. If I knew I could put stuff in the middle, it might be easier, but still, like, you know, it's fine. I love it's like, imagine you're like in a quiz and you're like, can I get a hint? Yeah, the answer is green. What? The answer is green. You just told us all the answer. Nice hint, right? Okay. This is Short Auntie. I heard you about from Miss Secretary of the Merchants Guild. The guild's plan to use the Aurum to dock the ship's goods to the other delves. Miss Secretary told me that she's hoping Delicacy Pavilion could start making takeouts, things like business meals and travel lunchboxes. Customers that don't have the time to eat out would have the option to have the food delivered to them. Sounds perfect to me. I'd love a good takeout meal from the Delicacy Pavilion. Are there any particular concerns? I won't call it concerns, more like small request. You see, Delicacy Pavilion have been around for a while. When people talk about the food of morality, they think of spices supreme. If I were to start taking this whole takeout business, you need a better reputation. Exactly. I can't simply jump in and find other people, only to find people who are not interested. Seeing how QingQiu expands her menu, I plan to hunt a few abominations and see what I can do with them. I don't think abominations should be used as food ingredients. You got some moves. I think it's a cool idea. I'm not sure fighter myself, so I stand no chance against the abominations. Would you mind defeating them in my stead, young lady? Young lady, thank you so much. I heard the Cloud Knights intercepted a bunch of wolves and then unshackled them, and that was wolves that the unshackled was smuggling around. Would it be a pity if they just got disposed of? If you can get some, I'll try to come up with new menu items. You should be able to find the wolves in Stargaze Navalia. I'm counting on you. Sure. The thing is as well, like, we can say, like, oh, like, we shouldn't be doing this or whatever, eating these or whatever. But I play Breath of the Wild, man. You know, you be eating any meat you can. You be eating any meat you can. Let's go up and get this thing here. There's a boss up here as well. Oh, no, it's one of these things up here. Just to activate it anyway. Activate it, so we have to get it all connected to one point. As usual, we haven't used this in a while, but I know how to do it. So let's try this side. Okay, by accident. This poor wolf just waiting here. He's like, I hope no one makes me into food. I hope I do not become a delicacy for takeout. I hope I don't become a thing where you eat me for takeout. Oh, the neck went up. Oh.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
Oh, we're using Hanya, like, which is crazy because, like, I know it sounds crazy, but like we haven't used Hanya in a bit just because we used Jing Lui last time as well. But now this is kind of like our fun for our full team, I suppose.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. Want to see what I can do?
She's so good. She's so good.
I'll see you off. Nothing major.
Let me through. Dodge this.
Here we go. Is that all the abominations we have to do? Okay, it's literally just that. You know, you want to eat abominations? You eat abominations. Abomination stew. That's what I say. How was it? Learn anything? Here you go. Oh dear, it smells funky. Better throw it away in the trash can. Are you a professional time waster? But there are no trash cans on this show. Trust me, I'm right up for you, young lady. Guess I have no choice but to hand these little to Tian and see if she can use it for medicine. Wait, I think I'm gonna throw up. Excuse me now. If I may be so bold to ask that, could you please do me a favor? Please run around the store and take all customers' orders, and then pass those onto the kitchen. Whatever you want. Then I can take it a little easy. You just have to remember the dishes, portion size, and things. So, wait, what? I guess you should get some rest. The world spins. I guess it won't take long after the hallucination kicks in. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready. The diners will be here soon, so I'll leave the store with you. So we're actually doing a store mission here? Oh, God. I knew Delicacy Pavilion was popular, but never thought there'd be this many people. Can I really remember everything if 2 customers order at the same time? I'll just do my best. I'd like 1 portion of scallion chicken and 1 portion of moonlight rice, large bowls, please. So, scallion chicken. Let me write down. So, scallion chicken, moonlight rice, and large bowls. What's so funny is I'm using the notepad I used to write down if I need to cut something. So, like, I'm going to be looking at this later being like, what? Cut this? One moment, please. 1 portion of cinnamon pork ribs on rice. That sounds nice. Cinnamon pork ribs. And steamed soy sauce. 1 portion. Soy sauce chicken. with no coriander. Ah, a man of no taste, it seems. Sorry, what? Nope, sorry, nope, sorry. One moment, please. 1 purple taro with pork. Okay. Wouldn't recommend it, but okay. Okay, that's is that it? I just a crispy suckling pig instead with a medium cup of herbal tea. Okay, cross that out. You better give a good tip. Crispy suckling pig. A medium cup of herbal tea. You're probably going to be banned here for life for changing your order, by the way. Just as policy. Okay, one moment, please. I remember the first time I wanted a portion of scallion chicken, and what else? It was scallion chicken and moonlight rice in large bowls. That's it. The second time I wanted cinnamon pork ribs on rice, and what else? It was no coriander. Yeah. That's it. For the look at the Lottie. The third time I wanted a crispy suckling pig and a drink of what was it again? Herbal tea. That's it. There we go. After a long period of hard work, you can personally feel the Aurum Alley is indeed pumping with throngs of tourists. I love. We're going to see the change again, are we? We're going to see a lot of people here. I mean, it's great. It does feel very lively now, right? When it felt like a Halloween ghost town at one point, you know, and it feels very lively now. It's very cool. When you finally arrive some downtime after serving the customers, Minie has already arrived at Delicacy Pavilion. I'm having a blast with this, man. Thanks for your hard work. I heard the chef say that you didn't mess up any orders at all, which was really amazing. Honestly, I just wrote it down. Sure, Angie just agreed to collaborate with the docks. Stell, please add a Delicacy Pavilion to the logistics plan. This way the docks can get some new orders in. I love planning stuff. I want to do it now. Can I say, like, one thing I love about this is, like, we're getting all these stores here. It does feel like, again, it's contextual. We said contextual gameplay last time. Not last time, in the last session of recording. But, like, one of the cool things about that is that, like, we're not only seeing a change in everything, but we're actually getting to know the people who work here, the people who work here, their concerns, their worries about what's happening, their business, like how their business works, and again, like I said, their worries about what's going to happen in the future. And I think it actually is like a really interesting way they're doing this. Like, it makes it feel very lively, and like actually makes you feel kind of concerned for the place too, because you're getting to know everybody, even like in passing. It goes from being like just a mini game to being like these people are real people almost that you want to help, you know? Okay, yeah, like I really like that we get like a look into everyone's business, because it makes it feel like, yeah, it's not just like it's not just mini games. The mini games are really fun, but it's also like people's livelihoods. You know what I mean? People's jobs. So I'm guessing like the best way to do this would be either, this is interesting. So I think this is the new one. So I wonder if we pass up through here and go that way. Or maybe I have a slight idea, but I don't know if this is gonna work. Because this is usually this is usually the final one, right? So if I go up then through here, that's too little, right? That's too little. That's too little. It's too far. We passed through too many things here to get here. But I'm still going to try the other ones anyway, just to see what... Because I was thinking we do this then. But see, we won't be able to get through here then. That's not going to be enough. No, this is not a good option to what we did here. Not at all. I blame society. Yeah, not good at all. Let's try this again. This one's too long, for sure, already. So I wonder if, like, instead we just go... down around like this. It's still very little, right? Because I was thinking, like... we go up around like this. But that's still so little as well. Like, how are we... this is a tough one. That's way too low as well. Let's start with this and see what we can do here. So first of all here, going up through this like this, right? Will get us there. That's a good score. 19. We need to get to 45. You know what I mean? So we need to get like at least like high in every one of them, honestly. That's gonna block off the other one though. So if we go like this. Again, it's too low, isn't it? Like that's way too, because we need to get 21 in this. And that's not happening. What if we... do this first? But then that's blocked off from there. Wait, unless... we do this and get 16. Then we go around here like this and get 14. And now we need not as much, but this is going to be a tough one anyway. Because we can go here and get this. 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 Unless we shouldn't use all of them, right? This. This. Yeah, we're like 5 off. What if we just don't use all of them? We're still 5 off. Yeah, that's I don't know how this is gonna work. This seems correct to me. Like this side of it, I think it's this side that needs to be worked on. No, wait, hold on a second here. Can we try this again? What if we instead go... hear me out. Hear me out here, guys. Now we're 11 off. But now this is blocked off. So we can't do it that way unless... no, we can't. There must be a way to like... unless we do it like this. Wait, only 26? I guess Longevity Hall is only 12, isn't it? Let's see, so if I go up around here like this... yeah, that's not gonna work either. What is happening with this? There we go. Okay, That's what it was literally not using all of them. Not using all of them is what worked out in the end. That took longer than I expected it to take, but it took what it took. You know what I mean? Can't do much else. Actually, the IPC came looking for me once before, hoping to buy this place. I asked them what they planned to do with it, but they just said that they would stick a diner here. So I told them I'd have to think. They wouldn't stick a diner here. So I told them I had to think on it because you didn't want there not to be like a food place here. Delicacy Pavilion might not be as famous as Spicy Supreme, but if I just sold it out like that, then nothing would be left at all. Wouldn't it be a shame? So I thought maybe I could make some new dishes like Master QingQiu, and earn a little fame and fortune myself. That's actually not a bad way of looking at it. But then later on, I figured out that I wanted to cook what I was good at. I wanted to keep my little diner going. So Stella and Miss Secretary, I hope you help me make a name for myself. That's all. It's such an awesome outlook. I love seeing these different like perspectives from every single order of these shops. Don't worry, Short Auntie. I hope we can cooperate again in the future. We'll definitely make a name for the Delicacy Pavilion. Thanks to your aid, more and more people are visiting the Delicacy Pavilion. Look at this. It's so awesome. It's like my favorite thing in the world. And again, like it's once again, you see a different perspective from a shop owner, right? Like as what's been happening in this place. It's not just like this thing where it's like we're doing these fun mini games. Man, look how live this place looks. Get that kid down from there as well, please. This place looks so freaking awesome. You know what I mean? I literally felt like a ghost town. It did. Like they did such a good job of making this feel very like empty at times. Now it's so bustling and live. And yeah, talking to each shopkeeper has been absolutely fantastic. Because you understand in these situations, especially, it's not just like, hey, don't give in to the IPC. You have to listen to what they're saying, what their concerns are, what their feelings are, and all this stuff. And hopefully, in the end, you can come to a conclusion that will help everybody. Like we said, like there's like a thing that like a balance you have to strike with this type of stuff. And it's so cool to see this. Okay, let's do more of these mini games.
IPC's wishes. It's fantastic. Many folks
I love
began
doing
lending
these
the
mini
Merchant
games, I'll
Guild
tell you that
a hand
much.
After you helped them out.
Inventory arrangement. So now we have to put down new things as well. So we need 2 of these. So you can actually if we put down 4 of these already. But we need space for the table. Yeah. And 1 of these. Okay. The hint will just literally give us the answer. So let's not resort to as much as possible. It's not that it's a bad thing, by the way. We can definitely, like, you know, if you want to look at it, we definitely could. But we need to put down 4 of these. So now that we know we can do this, by the way, changes our life. I guess we can put the table in the middle. That's so good. Like, see what I mean? Now that I know we can do it this way and we can put stuff in like in between everything, like it changes everything. It's like so much simpler now. We're almost met our target as well. So we had to put down 4 of those. 1 big machine guy. Again, probably put him in the middle is probably the best idea. I'm a machine guy. You are. And these need to be put around here, I guess. And then here's the thing though, we need space for the, yeah, okay, hold on a second here. We need space for the mat and stuff like that, right? So if we put down some mats first, no, if we put down these like this, and put down 2 mats like this, but now we won't have any space for Big Boy, right? Oh my god, this actually looks really hard. Let's unload again. This actually might be a hint time as well. Again, I'm not opposed to like looking at the hints, you know what I mean? It's not something I'm gonna be too upset about if we have to. No, maybe? This is what we did before, though. Because then we still need to find a space to put this down. Oh, we could put down 2 boxes. What am I thinking? Right? And actually make a killing with this, too. What am I putting down these? No, hold on a second here now. Hold on a second here. That's gonna need less money. So we should do bam, 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 and then put down these, right? Because they're 500. Then put these on. And then put big boy in the middle. This is so fun. It's we met our funding goal. The Revive project has begun to bear fruit, and many stories have established collaboration with the dock. However, the president worries that Aurum Alley's abandonment of its traditional business model is an act of digging its own grave. To stick to the old ways or to reform, you have to prove yourself to be the right ones.
I have something to tell you. We achieved our revenue goal for this quarter.
Fantastic.
This is all thanks to you two. Not to mention the merchants of Aurum Alley.
I keep saying Aurum Alley or Aurum Alley.
The Merchant Guild promises that we will use the money where it is meant to be spent. No disappointments.
I trust you guys.
The funds will be used for the overall repair and upgrade of the dock, which means we won't be able to use the dock's shipping logistics for a while.
And now we have to upgrade the dock. On behalf of the Aurum Alley Merchant Guild, I want to once again express our deepest gratitude to you. Thanks to your diligent efforts, we successfully earned a total of 300,000 in guild funds before the bidding recruitment deadline. Reaching the revenue target, the Merchant Guild pledges to use the funding as a security deposit for the bid, and also improving Aurum Alley's infrastructure. Awesome. Really cool. And this is all the other different quests we can do now as well. Very cool.
In order to reward you and Sushang for your long hours of work, the Merchant Guild has ordered some gourmet snacks from Tall Auntie.
For real?
So you can rest for a bit and prepare for the revival of Aurum Alley.
I mean, fair enough. Thank you. That's awesome. Okay, get some snacks. Get some snacks into us. Yeah, I'm in love. I can't express enough how and it's one of those things. The same thing with Genshin. Once I cut up one of my the thing I was looking forward to the most once I cut up was the idea of doing events with you guys. But I'm glad we can do these events now with you guys now. You know, because I think an event like this, a reaction wouldn't be as fun. You know what I mean? You could react to the cutscenes and stuff like this. Get that kid down. Jesus Christ. You could react to the cutscenes, but you know what I mean? It wouldn't be as fun as just playing it. You know what I mean? And the mini games in this are so fun. I think the mini games are the biggest part of this, really. Honestly.
I've heard about all the great things you've done for Aurum Alley. Please, take your time. I've packed some for you to take home, too.
Honestly, the reward is seeing this place be bustling again. It's such an exciting thing. You know? Oh, group message. The president asked me to plan a public meeting of the Merchant Guild. In order to help defeat the old president, I've heard something. Where are we meeting? Oh, young master, so dependable. He is, isn't he? Let's make it at the docks. Madam Yukong will be there too today. Yukong with a little emoji. I won't choose sides, so do your best. We will win the president over completely. Say the president will definitely show up today, right? Should be. Great, I want to witness this. So we're actually going to get to see the president as well. Okay. This is so chill. Are you kidding me? You know what I mean? This is so chill. That these two people hanging out. I'm excited. I'm excited to see where this goes. I can see Yukong up there. This is really, really awesome. Really awesome. Yukong gaze is penetrating as if she's reminding you that meeting is about to begin. She will not be biased towards either side. Oh, you have to start the meeting from here? Oh, sorry, guys. I just saw Yukong and wanted to run. I can't get over how pretty your hair is, little master. So pretty.
Right on time. Xiao Han is about to share his strategy for the upcoming hearing.
Let's go.
The president likes to quote past experiences and data. We can do that too.
The president and Madam Yukong are here. Ready?
Ready as we'll ever be, right?
Let's do this.
Before we start, let's review the documents we have.
Turnover of Aurum Alley's Merchant Guild.
This is the most direct achievement of our revival project. More importantly, it's evidence that the alley has regained its footing. The money will serve as the bidding deposit for Aurum Alley.
Okay, so this is proof that we've regained footing. Okay, I feel like that's the main focus of this. Sales analysis of artistry hardware.
Since Artistry Hardware partnered with the dock, its scope of operations has expanded, and its revenue and customer satisfaction have both increased.
Fantastic. So revenue, customer satisfaction.
As a result, we're seeing an uptick in customers visiting the shop.
Great.
Contrary to the president's assumptions.
So the first one is showing how good we're doing. The second one is that there's more customers going to the shop. And a historical trading volume of the alley.
The data suggests that the success of the old Aurum Alley was largely due to the economic circumstances of the past.
Okay.
At its peak, the old Aurum Alley had a trading volume similar to what the alley has today.
So it's literally similar to what it was before. I've looked over everything.
The hearing is about to begin.
Great information, great evidence, I suppose you could say.
I will be hosting this hearing on behalf of the Skyfaring Commission. Ming-Shi, are your people all present?
We're all here, but where's the president?
He's gonna do like a grand arrival or something?
I'm right here.
No! What the hell?
You're the president?
That is correct.
Wait.
I know my appearance is a little unsettling.
Wait, what?
If the hearing weren't of vital importance to the future of Aurum Alley, I wouldn't attend in
Hold
person.
on. I thought it was gonna be like a speaker. This is them, literally?
Still, I didn't expect a reaction like this. Are you so afraid to converse with a piece of metal?
No, it was just a surprise. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Look how pretty Stella is.
Surprised that there's an Aurumaton in Aurum Alley.
A Aurumaton, like I don't mind.
Let me remind everyone that we are at a hearing. Mr. President, please share with us your vision for Aurum Alley.
The debate starts now. This is super
I
fun.
can tell that the opposing side is eager to see Aurum Alley thrive. Your passion resonates with me. The IPC plans to turn the alley into a logistics hub. You are practically thinking the
I think your view is narrow. I think your view is very narrow.
The reality is, overdevelopment can only adversely impact customer experience, making the alley less appealing.
We know there's more people coming here though, right? Yeah.
I can tell
on the third one?
The reality is, overdevelopment can only adversely impact
It's either this one or the last one, right?
There are actually more customers coming to the alley.
Tell them, Stella.
This record reflects the change in Artistry Hardware's turnover and the increase in customers since it partnered with the dock.
Yeah. Undeniable proof.
The shop does better than it used to. Impossible. You must be bluffing.
I'm not gonna bluff when Yukong is overhearing a debate. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be doing that.
You know Ming-Shi better than I do. Would she deceive you with fake data?
Exactly.
The sample size is too small. I'm not convinced.
Okay, try and convince you otherwise.
If I were you, Mr. President, I would think of ways to translate the success of that one sample into something that can benefit everyone. A guild that doesn't proactively help businesses has no reason to exist.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You have not witnessed what I have seen, so you fail to understand my...
So he's talking about the history of stuff then, right?
The old Aurum Alley achieved a commercial miracle that has not yet been replicated. It did so by following my way of doing things.
Buddy.
You've been looking at the past through rose-tinted glasses.
Yeah, and that's what it is. And it is a passion for the past, right? And for the culture of this place and its history for this place. But you have to look at it through these stats as well.
In the golden era you described, the old Aurum Alley had a trading volume similar to today.
You included the delivery Cycranes in your math.
We did. So what?
You can't draw simple parallels between then and now using absolute numbers. The trading volume you mentioned
is he saying like inflation?
Today. but it was huge relative to.
Right. So what he's saying is because we have like more efficiency now, comparing it to the past isn't very one-to-one. Because if you had those Cycranes back then, it would be more possible to like make it be more efficient. Go on, I'm listening.
I see what you are saying. While criticizing you for making flawed comparisons, I myself also made the mistake of believing that what worked in the past could be copied to serve the present.
Well, at least you have this perspective now.
Mr. President, the way I see it, you shouldn't regard the alley as a souvenir from the past. Aurum Alley should embrace change, as its residents do.
It seems we have reached an agreement. The hearing
Okay,
concludes
we didn't need to use the last piece of evidence. It's cool stuff. The debate mechanic is awesome.
First challenging an IPC rep and now winning over the president of the guild. You're pretty
It's all your support, guys. It's legitimately all your support. I could not have done without Sushang, you know what I mean? And your undying, like, you know, kindness and drive. Mingxi's dedication to this job. Yukong, you know, being very, like, like, how do I say it? Like, very, like, impartial, but also very, like, supportive and straightforward. And, of course, with the little master's beautiful hair. I got lucky and it was collective. Yeah, it was a collective effort.
The materials that Mingxi and Xiaohan provided were super useful.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Xiaohan won that debate for us. Let's be honest.
Knowing the president, I think he's now ready to entrust you with
Sick.
the future of
So
the
cool.
alley.
He wasn't really against us. I think he was just like very
The
worried.
president commands the trust of many reputable shops in the alley. Their support for him was likely to be a big obstacle to your rejuvenation project. His invitation to debate this matter publicly was a chance for the more difficult business owners to hear from you directly.
He is indeed very wise. You were overinterpreting Madame Yukong. Interesting that we would say that, right? So we're saying that he challenged us. He wanted everyone to hear us in the end,
I almost feel bad for
right?
him. Aurum Alley's enemy should be the IPC and not the president.
But he made himself the enemy to make everyone hear about this more. That's pretty insane.
What if the IPC isn't an enemy? He's been transferred elsewhere. I'll be handling things from now on.
You're with the IPC?
Whoa! Wait, what?
Xiaohan is the IPC's operation rep in Exalting Sanctum.
You snake!
Oh my God, Sushang. You backstab me, little. Can't say I'm surprised. I am surprised. So like, I don't know what to say here. Both options I would really like say, but
My original plan only involved helping you overthrow the current president. But as we progressed, I saw there was more common ground
yeah,
than
but
I'd
no,
anticipated.
I'm not having this. The way you guys wanted to do it is different from the way we want to do it. Don't paint us with the same brush.
Since we all agree that the dock is vital to Aurum Alley's development, why not take things further and turn the alley into a full-blown logistics hub?
No.
Imagine cargo ships from all corners of the galaxy, docking and departing. This place will be transformed into a renowned commercial port. Instead of another run-of-the-mill market.
I feel like that's not what we wanted to do here. That isn't progress.
When the IPC wins the bidding, I'm sure we can continue to work together for a brand new Aurum Alley.
That's very one-sided.
Hey, not so fast. It's still anyone's
Exactly.
game.
Like, I don't like the thing where it's just like, hey, now we can all work together, you know? He lied to us to overthrow the president as well. That's not good. That is not good.
Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. In that case, keep up the good work. I'll see you at the negotiation table.
It's not morally good what you did, Xiaohan, and I complimented your hair and everything. No, like, guys, like, here's the thing, we always see nuance in every situation, right? And we've talked about how we need to strike a balance between the future and the past, right? But I think at the same time, it's like 100% okay for me to be kind of like that was a bit underhanded, you know what I mean? As much as I appreciate spending time with you guys, I shall excuse myself from the group to avoid controversy, so now farewell. Although you have different positions to negotiate until your goals are the same, therefore you should engage in a thorough debate to have a chance to supplement your own perspective from each viewpoints. An open-minded perspective is more valuable than any single viewpoint. Yes, ma'am. This is for Yukong here as well. And here's the thing, right? Whenever I do this type of stuff, there will be people that will be like, well, here's the nuance of the situation. I understand there's nuance in every situation, but there's also like, not every situation has to be this thing where like we have to like go right down the middle in every single situation and be like, I love guys and IPC, I love the market, you know what I mean? Like, and the suffix as well. It's frustrating because what happened here was that he lied so he could help overthrow the president, and then he was like, oh, you guys kind of want this thing to happen here, and the stuff I guess. I don't want this to become a full-blown logistics. That's not what we wanted at all, right? Not at all. At all. We're gonna debate the hell out of this guy. 110%.
Thanks to your help, the dock is running at full capacity. Just like last time, we now have the additional capacity to work with more businesses and have all.
Let's go.
If we keep going the long way around,
that's
we'll be in the red.
the thing we already did. Guild intelligence. That's the other missions we can do as well. Let's check out this here. Jesus Christ! The Merchant Guild used the funds to upgrade the docks and unlock the large-size freight star skiff that can be used to arrange inventory. The large-size freight star skiffs will now provide a higher shipping revenue. Oh my God! There's a lot of stuff we can do here. So we have to put 10 out here. Do we do the same thing as last time? I hope you guys understand my perspective on this, right? It's not like I'm saying like we won't debate and we can't find a middle ground between all of this stuff, right? But I think it's also like 100% okay to also be like, hey, it's kind of sucky what you did there, right? Oh, we need to place down mats, right? Is there anything we can put on top of these to... How do we put 10 there? Wait, okay, hold on a second here. Unload. But yeah, I think you guys will get what I'm saying. 100%. You can't put these on here. Let's see, what can we do here then? Well, we can put these on top of this, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. So we might even need the mats on the bottom here. And we need 2 more of these. Yeah, that's actually pretty simple. That's actually more simple than I thought it would be. So then we need something that goes over 2 of these. And just get that really quickly there as well. Another one here as well. We need to put 4 of these guys down, and we need to put 14 of these guys down here as well. And then we can just put these over this as well. Great stuff. That was an easier one. That was definitely an easier one. With the Merchant Guild's myriad of achievements, it's time to make a concerted effort to prepare for the bidding. Aurum Alley will need a rest on its laurels and abandon its established dominance. Aurum Alley will follow its own way. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. And it's saying it better than I want. We should go our own way. We don't have to join the IPC. We do not have to like go with the IPC's wishes.
Some time ago, I asked Sushang to have a chat with Xianzhou to see if we could secure Spices Supreme as the next client for the dock. I've heard Sushang has made some progress. She could use some extra hands. Would you mind helping her out?
Leave it to me.
Thanks so much. I would have helped her myself, but I've been drowning in paperwork in preparation for the bidding.
Sure, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Sushang is waiting for you at Spices Supreme. Go find her when you have the time.
Like, and you guys get what I'm saying. Like, they put it that way. It's like finding our own way is the best way to go about this. But also, again, you find nuance in every situation, which we always do. There's like the Xian show is like amazing for nuance. It's amazing to like you have to read between the lines. There's so many gray areas in this world. But I think it's also at the same time, like there's a difference between to finding nuance and then just like rolling over for everything. You know what I mean? You can't do that either. And I really feel like I'd rather find our own way than join up with the IPC at all, ever. You know? Oh my God, Sushang! Oh, we got a Bailu as well. 2 twins and their little sister.
told me all about what you did to help the shops in the alley. Very impressive.
Thank you, Bailu.
I wish Spices Supreme would step up their game, though. It'd be a dream come true if I could order takeout from the Alchemy Commission.
They don't do takeout? Oh, she wants to order. Oh, that's so sweet. And again, it's so grounding as well, right? Just someone wanted to order takeout to their home, you know?
Unbelievable, right? The food is so good. Chef Xianzhou used to be on the president's side. After she heard about Mingxi's plans, she decided to cooperate with the doc. It's a good
Yeah, and if we help out, then we can, like, getting Spices Supreme, which already we've been told is, like, one of the biggest outlets here, you know?
There's finally hope for Spices Supreme.
This is such a grounded and real feeling, right? I hope this place opens up for takeout, you know what I mean? Like...
Not only that, putting Spices Supreme on the map would increase interest in the alley as a whole.
Yeah.
To get us started, I've proposed a crossover between the Merchant Guild and Spices Supreme. Buy a meal box and get a visiograph of Bailu.
A Bailu Spices Supreme crossover? I want a visiograph. Is that like a photo?
Wait a second. I'm not sure about that idea. If the elders find out, they'll say I'm tarnishing my image or something.
Oh, it's okay. You'd be like an idol or like a celebrity or something, you know?
Xianzhou has agreed to offer you free meals throughout the crossover.
Oh my god. The feeling is gonna go away very quickly.
Happy to help.
Come, let's go talk to Xianzhou.
I love that. I absolutely love that. The idea of like again, it's just such a I love the way they do it, because in these fantastical worlds, I love that they all have these grounding experiences. We know how relatable it is at some points to be like, man, I love that restaurant. If they did takeout, I'd order it every single day, you know? And it's such a natural feeling. Look how beautiful this place is now. So lively. Oh, we talked to you before. This was the one who talked to us about Qingyun.
Now, would you mind giving me the lowdown on this crossover event?
In short, Spices Supreme will release a series of crossover meal deals. Customers get Aurum Alley shopping coupons when they place an order.
Sounds pretty cool, right?
And in addition to the coupons, you can get a visiograph of Bailu, her alley ambassador.
Crossover meal deals?
Yep. Of course, Chef Xianzhou will have the final say on what to include in
This,
these deals.
we know this genuinely works in real life, by the way. You know, if you make like the BTS meal or the like other collab, you know, like the Rick and Morty meal or whatever, you know, I never got them myself, but like I remember they were like huge at the time, and I guess that's probably maybe like they're bigger businesses, so that's probably not the best example, but like even like with smaller businesses, you know, like mom and pop places, I've seen people send me sometimes like pictures that they have, like they put up signs of like the, especially in certain places where it's very popular, they'll be like the Wanderer meal, like for Scaramouche, and it'll be like a cutout of Scaramouche, and like it wouldn't even be like actually any association, but like people go there to like try it anyway, you know. It's really cool, you know, and in some cases it works out very well.
Although some basic options should include meal for one, meal for two, and family meal.
Sushang's taught about this a lot. I love that we're getting to roam around here with Sushang. Shopping coupons?
Yes, when customers are done eating, they can come to the alley for a stroll.
Alley ambassador?
We need someone famous for branding. Lady Bailu is the High Elder of the Vidyadhara,
Yeah.
and also the most sought-after doctor in the Alchemy Commission. If she can be our ambassador, we'll have queues for
Yeah,
months.
and it is one of those things where it is like a celebrity status, even if you don't see it as a celebrity status, you know what I mean?
Wow, that's a lot of information. I haven't wrapped my head around it, but I'm sure you'll do a good job.
That's a good perspective.
Huh. Leave it to me. About these visiographs, what do you need me to do?
Let's shoot 3 theme sets. Bailu and
Oh, this is so
Alliances,
fun.
Bailu and Cycranes, and the last one should be... maybe Bailu and Friends?
Only one set mentions the alley. You sure people get the idea? The last two are a little random. I don't know. I think like Bailu and the Cycrane, I guess, you know, what you're saying is like, would be, Stella's saying like, would this like make sense to people who don't know what's going on here? Aren't I pretty enough? No, they don't mean that. You sure people get the idea?
Well, all the pictures will be shot in the alley, so
Yeah,
there
I
you
trust
go.
Sushang.
Let's go, folks.
Take a photo of Bailu at the alley entrance. Oh my god, we get to take the photo?
Hey, Bailu, be natural.
We have to get a good angle here. Maybe like here? If you don't want to be in the photo, get out of here now. If you don't want to be in the photo, you could edit photos.
We need a slogan to go with the picture. I wish I'd read more books. Any ideas?
Welcome to Aurum Alley. Please report all lost children to the Realm Cuban Commission. The shocking truth behind Bailu's escape is, I know like we should just pick the top one, but I kind of think this is funny.
Let's leave the slogan to Missy. We should head to the next location.
And Bailu's so happy with that idea too, because she's like, I love these escapes. Let's take a photo of Bailu in the Cycranes. This is so funny. This is so fun. Jesus Christ. I'm having such a blast.
3, 2, 1. What's the word again? 3, 2, 1. Cheese.
Great stuff.
Gotta have another slogan for this one.
Welcome to Aurum Alley. Cycrades of a feather shipped together. Hi, Cycrade's flight short. Bailu's.
Sounds like I'm not needed.
No, you are needed.
Let's leave the slogan to Mingxi. We should head to the next
This is
location.
so fun. Take a photo of Bailu and friends. Oh, look at the pose. Look at Sushang. This is so fun. This is I keep saying it's so fun, but it's just a blast. Like, I love the idea of the fact that we're just going around doing like this advertisement gig for this shop, you know? I'm out of ideas.
Last one, please.
I want to come up with another one. Welcome to Aurum Alley. Aurum Alley, cool, cooler, coolest. So Sushang is the coolest. Come meet some strangers. True, but Sushang is the coolest.
I'll ask Mingxi for some more ideas later. Let's go back to Yinsui's
Yeah,
place.
no problem. Really fun stuff. And again, it's just one of those things where like look at all the stuff that's happening in this quest. We're doing all these fun mini games. We're getting to see all these characters in this place come alive. We're doing like, you know, these little tasks for each business that really feels like we are directly helping them out. And again, once again, it shows that they're real people that that are working here. It's not just like faceless people that we hear about their company. We're seeing the individual people that work here and like getting to do fun mini games for them.
Has just told me to go ahead with
Let's
the
go.
Bailu can finally have her takeout.
That's the only good news today.
Let's get started. Let's get with the planning started. I love planning stuff. I want to do it now. Yeah, this is going to be easier because it's the first one, but like it will get harder as time goes on, of course. So let's go with so these are locked. Is there any advantages here? There's one. So I think it's going to be straightforward for this one. We just need 15. But obviously it's going to get harder as time goes on.
If we want to start making takeout, we're going to need more hands in the kitchen. Mingxi, how likely is it that the guild will win the bid? I'm trying to work out what the future holds for Spices.
And that's the thing, like that's why we have to do this. The future is uncertain for these workers as well. You know what I mean? They don't know what's going to happen to their business at all.
I can't say for certain, but with you on board, our chances have greatly
very popular
increased.
place.
I'm glad to hear it. Dragon Lady, why don't you drop by the restaurant? I'll make you some smoked
Lovely.
Thanks.
She's worked so hard. She did. She took a lot of pictures today. Due to its wild popularity, Spicy Supreme has drawn countless tourists to pay them a visit. Look at this as well. This is what I'm talking about. This is so good. Seeing everything get so lively and bustling and like it feels good. It's one of the things that I remember when I started this channel. We played a lot of Zelda games, right? And one of the things that I loved about, and this is one of the things I love about any game, is seeing changes right in front of you. Not just telling you about changes, showing you changes. And this channel, by the way, this is not me comparing this game to Zelda. I know, like, you know, it was very annoying when Hoyo games started becoming, like, super, super popular in the West with, like, Genshin, and people are comparing everything to, like, Breath of the Wild and stuff like this. That's not what I'm doing. I'm talking about just in my personal experience, like, this channel pretty much started with, like, Zelda. And one of the things I loved about it, and it's carried over into my love for other games as well, and it's like really changed my perspective on like a lot of video games, and something I noticed when I was playing those games, because I feel like doing Let's Plays lets you notice things, like, it lets you miss stuff in equal parts, but also notice a lot more stuff that you wouldn't notice before if you're like paying more attention and talking about stuff and stuff like that. And like, one thing I used to love, I love now about video games, is like seeing a physical change on the map, on the surface. They could have easily been like, everything's going really well for the company, but they just had no one show up here. No, we're looking around here, look at this. It feels like we're in a market now where it feels like everything's doing super well. We've seen the physical change of that on the map. And an example in Genshin would be like when, you know, you change something on the map, like Dragon Spine, and forever it's in the background. I love seeing these changes. Hello, sir. Just to let everyone know I can, if needs be. You know what I mean?
Regardless of the IPC's wishes, positive changes need to be made to Aurum Alley. The Merchant Guild's funds are...
We got 6 out. We have 7 out of 10. We need 3 more, which Mr. Who is like 1 person, by the way.
Not exactly.
Which is pretty crazy. Now, we might not get all of these rewards. I'll just tell you this right now, guys. Like, we probably won't get all rewards because I'm not, obviously, like, I'm not here to do, like, the entire event. And I could, like, you know, do some of them, like, off camera as well. But we'll see what we can do.
Overflowing right now.
There's 2 remaining orders here. So we have a table, another mat. Should we start with the table? Yep. And this goes down on blue, so we have to put this here. We need 18 of these, by the way. This is probably a bad idea. And we need to put like down a few more of these. So I think, yeah, okay, hold on a second. Unload everything again. 1 second. I do think it's the right idea to put down all the tables first, though. I think this is the right idea. Then putting down some mats here. So we can do this. Right? And now we need to put stuff on top of this. And we can, right? This actually looks... For some reason, this is, like, super satisfying, right? Do you guys agree? Like, how this looks? It looks super satisfying. I like it. I now have to make the next funding goal. So now we have a bunch of mats. Another few mats. And another few mats. Okay, someone really likes mats. We could just do this. But then we have to put down these as well. And we don't have enough green spaces. Now, we need 6 of them. So I think actually it would be better if we unload everything again. And actually put down those mats first. Right? That's 6. And then place... No, we can't do that. Hold on a second here. So I still think we need to place these mats here first. Somehow. What's happening? What are we doing? Oh, please. Just let me... There we go. Please. I'd love an undo button, right? That'd be great. So if we place these here, we have 6 of those. Now we have to find a way to get these mats down. That should work, right? Yeah. Great stuff. And then we can put these down. Actually, no. We can make a lot more money on this. And then put these down. No, we need to put these normal ones. Well, we can put these down. And then put these down. Right? Good bit of cash. Merchant event, elegance. So this is the other store we have to get. So there's going to be 3 more stores after this we have to get. Let's go get them. This is another business we're going to have to convince to join up with us as well. You were still right. It just happens that I have something. Wait, have we met before? Yeah, we met a few times in Miss Secretary's office. Perhaps you don't remember me anymore? Here's the thing. My store sells fandangles, but lately, more and more outworlders have been flooding in, claiming they bought precious antiques at low prices. Over time, people have started to see my store as an antique shop, and even the Merchant Guild has been recommending that I officially make the switch. To be honest, selling antiques is more lucrative than selling fandangles, and would give me more time to relax. The thing is, if I were to make the switch, it would be like opening a whole new shop. I'd have to start from scratch and build up a new customer base. I've been thinking about it, but I haven't quite figured out how to do it yet. In the end, Miss Secretary came up with a great idea, and now I need someone to help me execute it. That's why you come to me? Well, I was planning to ask Sushang for help, but she was too busy. And so I was wondering if I could perhaps trouble you instead? Honestly, I've tried it before, but my customer base just slowly disappeared over time. At first I thought it was just bad luck, but then the same thing happened in my Fandangle circle as well. So I started asking around and found out. It turns out that there's some ignorant outworlds that have been spreading rumors that I don't know anything about antiques, and I've been selling fake antiques. That's how my reputation got tarnished. You're not selling fake antiques, are you? Come on, how would I even do that? Even if I wanted to, the Realm King Commission wouldn't let me get away with it. All the stores in the Xianzhou ship have to follow the rules and regulations. You just don't get it. I mean, I was born and raised on the Xianzhou ship, and I just can't wrap my head around how those outworlds define antiques. Some fandangles made a few decades ago can have amazing craftsmanship, but those outworlds don't even consider them to be true antiques. Meanwhile, some fandangles made centuries ago are so dilapidated that I have to repaint them to make them presentable. But then those same outworlds accuse me of destroying antiques. I mean, what's the big deal between antiques from decades ago and a century ago? It's all just a fleeting amount of time, isn't it? Thankfully, Mingxi heard about my predicament and helped me. She lent me a deeting that allows me to figure out the origin year of my fandangles. Now all I need is a little boost in popularity, and that's when I'm planning to host a treasure appraisal event right in front of my store. Here's the plan. I'll place the antiques to be appraised at the door and use deeting to figure out the origin year. If they were made just a few decades ago, I'll smash them. That way, only antiques made centuries ago could be left in my store. Now I need you to help me with the rehearsal so that I'll know what the real event will be like. But do I even have antiques? But I don't even have antiques. How am I supposed to appraise them? No need to worry about that. I brought a whole bunch of antiques and ordinary fandangles from my family warehouse. You'll have plenty to smash at an upcoming show. Hold on a second. So we actually get to smash some antiques. Let me show you the antiques we're using in the event. Try it yourself and see what it's all about. Here I got deeting through some connections. This little guy will help you figure out the origin year of the object so you'll know which antiques to smash. Follow its guidance, you won't make mistakes. Well, just try it yourself and see what to do. Activate your deeting and use this appraise feature on these jars. While appraise is activated, the jar that responds is the genuine one. The other one is a fake one. Let's go. Is this the fake one? Oh, okay. I thought we got to hit it. Okay. Alright, just leave the genuine one alone. You sure? You sure you want me to leave it alone? Yeah, please. You sure? They're looking quite smashable right now. What do you think, D-Ting? Smash it. Yeah, I think you smash it. No, please don't. It's about time to get the show on the road. I'll gather up some folks here. Fingers crossed that this event will be a success. With the Gimmick Treasure Praise event, Boyang attracted a few potential customers. I love the idea of doing this minigame, though. It's really fun. What's with the setup? An IPC reality show? No, I don't think it has anything to do with the IPC. A local Loufu event, it seems. As the saying goes, the fake can never be real. This treasure appraisal event is hosted by the Elegance Pagoda. Now here comes our appraiser, Stell. Now it's time to show what I'm made of. Smash. Smash. This is amazing. How did the appraiser spot that? Yeah, we can go check it out later. This is super fun. I wish we got to hit them with our weapons up, but I guess that there's a possibility if we hit it with our weapon that we could hit the right one as well, in fairness. As the onlookers gradually scatter, you notice that Mingxi has already arrived at Elegance. Oh, is it over already? That's such a fun minigame, though. I know it's very simple, but it's fun. Oh, I can't thank you enough. Thanks to your performance, my reputation has taken a turn for the better. I'm sure the business will improve over time. This is fantastic. Boyang and I have worked out the details of our cooperation. Stell, please add Elegance Pagoda into the logistics plan so the docks can get some new orders. Let's start the planning. I love doing this as well. Even if it can be very difficult, it's very fun. So we have to figure out a way to get to 30 this time. We already have it at 15. Honestly, we're going to have to erase this to a point, at the very least. And I think what we might do is this. Right? So that's 17. And then try to hopefully get to there? Yeah, there we go. That wasn't too hard. That wasn't too hard, but it's the next one that's going to be probably difficult as well. Fly, my birds. Deliver the... whatever. I want a pleasant surprise. I've been receiving orders via my Jade Abacus just as we're talking. I'm so grateful to you, Miss Secretary, for all your help. With the dock provided by the guild, shipping will become more convenient. Oops, sorry, I got a bit too caught up in business talk. Anyway, I should probably go to attend my customers now. Thanks again, I'll see you later. It's no problem whatsoever. Jesus Christ, bro. It's cool helping you guys out. Great stuff again. New goods have been transported to dock and await shipping. So we're going to do more of the minigame again, which again, I love the minigame. It's so much fun to do. Check your stuff out here.
Regardless of the IPC's wishes, it's fantastic.
Store index. We have another store. That means we only need two Dude's Tea House and Mr. Who.
After you help them out.
And this time we have to put 3 of these down. Whoa. Whoa, they're big. There's not enough space. How do we do this? Huh? Wait, no, because we can't. We don't need this much, but still, there's like not enough space here. Let's check this out. So we need. Wait, so is it the same as just doing this again like last time? Yeah. But no, because we don't have enough space here as well. That's exactly what I did last time. What am I doing? So what if we place these guys first? And I'll figure it out from here what we have to do. Like this? And then put the other one down here? Yeah, that's simple. It's not as satisfying to look at, but hey, we did it. We shipped some more items, and we have one more remaining order as well. So we need to put down kind of a trolley, some boxes in this as well. The boxes need green. The chairs do not. We need 6 of these, though. Do we just do it in the same way we did before? Like that? Wait, hold on a second here. Move that over there. And then we need to put down 6 of these, which are like also very strange to put down as well. How are we going to do this? Because we can do that, but then we don't have space for the boxes. Oh, we do. So cool. Okay, you can put them on top of that. That's awesome. These ones are way easier for some reason. I'm gonna have a do tea house. Let's go. I'm so ready. So ready. Yeah, like, the puzzles, maybe, I think it's one of those things where it's like, I'm thinking the puzzles are getting easier, but in reality, what's happening is we've done so many. You know what I mean? So, like, maybe they're just like, it's you know, working easier on our mind. Get that, look, can anyone see what is happening here? I heard about you from Mingxi and the Merchant Guild. You're planning to use the docks as ships to store goods to other delves. For stores like my tea house, doing business by the way of delivery is pretty appropriate, however. You look upset. What happened? Customers are truly a beast to try and understand. I'm not referring to you, sorry. I just had to vent. Mingxi shared her thoughts on the Merchants Guild with me, and I'm in agreement that most of her ideas. It's always good to make things, make the pie bigger, right? So I decided to do some market research to get a better sense of what my potential customers are into. But after collecting the results, I realized that their tastes are really polarized. Either they think my flaming potent tea tastes too bland or too strong. Why don't you develop several flavors? That's a typical layperson suggestion. Okay, bro. I do plan on tweaking my recipe, but I'm not sure how to do it yet. I'm running a small business and my budget is limited. I can't just develop several flavors. But now that you're here, why not try my new recipes? Feel free to enjoy them. It's on the house. I happen to have developed 3 new recipes for flaming potent tea in different ratios. Please try them and tell me how you feel. Boss Dude brings you a mug of flaming potent tea. This one, with a ratio of 9-to-1, is prepared for those who think my tea is too bland. Give it a sip. Okay. As you chug down the tea, the spicy taste sets your throat ablaze. You close your eyes and try to hold back the burning sensation that slides down your stomach. It takes a long time before you finally you get used to the irritation in your stomach. You open your eyes, and red from the tears caused by intense sensation, and all the colors in the world fade before your eyes. You hear the song of a giant whale in your head. You feel yourself floating, jumping, and spinning until everything suddenly goes black in your vision. Holy crap. Well, at least the world has become quiet again. That is the last thought that flashes through your mind before you collapse. Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness. You just passed out while drinking the tea. I thought you kicked the bucket or something. I was trying to move out of my tea house, but now that you've woken up, I guess everything is okay. Looks like that recipe is not going to work. Well, I've got another one for you to try. This one has a ratio of 7-to-3, so it's totally safe. So we're just trying our best to drink these teas. They're knocking us out. Having learned your lesson, you take a sip of the new tea while it's still a bit intense. The taste quickly overtaken by its aromatic tea flavor. Okay. You wait for a while and don't feel any discomfort. You start chugging it down. You feel incredibly comfortable, almost as if you were floating among soft clouds. You grab a cluster of clouds and playfully toss it at your companion March 7th. Oh, we're hallucinating. Way March 7th, at the moment you realize that something is wrong. Shooting a questioning glance at the tea house owner standing in front of you, your astonishment, you see several identical owners all speaking to you in the exact same tone. But why did I notice earlier that they had so many siblings? Frustrated by your lack of observation, you don't understand why you've never noticed something so obvious before, because... Oh my god. We are hallucinating. Your mind is filled with bewilderment, followed by the unexplainable sense of fear and regret. You can't help but contemplate how many secrets might be right in front of your eyes, yet they may not notice by you. Okay, we're really... Our mind is really messed up right now. Is this truly because you lack your lack of observation, or could it be that someone else is pulling the strings? Wake up, Stella. Are you still with me? How many fingers do you see? Fine, you've woken up. I did expect you that you would just... Maybe that tea is probably not the best to use. Maybe we won't use that tea. Forget it. So the recipe is another failure, it seems. Well, how about the last one? A drink with only a 2-to-1 ratio. If this fails too, I might as well give up developing new products. That's sad, I guess. Well, hopefully this one will work. The last one, maybe... The first one knocked me out. The second one made me hallucinate. So maybe you should probably, like, give up on some products. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be terrible. No one's gonna force you to, no one's gonna think less of you. Having learned so much from the previous 2 mugs, you take your time and slowly drink the last mug of flaming potent tea. It tastes like a miraculous mix of sweets, spring water, searing flame, calm yet warm liquid slowly descends your esophagus, providing a comforting sensation. Uncertain, you throw a few more glances at the boss Jew, making sure you aren't hallucinating. Finally, you let out a sigh of relief. We're just like, is this real? You're pretty sure that's the best flaming potent tea recipe for you. There you go. Fantastic. There you go, boss Jew. You found one that doesn't hurt people or make them hallucinate. While you were still savoring the flaming potent tea, Ming-Chi had already arrived at the Jew's tea house. So that's usually a signifier that we've done this quest. How are you feeling? Let me know if you feel bad in any way, and I'll call for the healers from the Alchemy Commission if I have to. Don't worry, I'm feeling fine. Really? Good to know. Looks like the recipe is just right. I'll make further adjustments based on this one then. Let's start the planning. Honestly, yeah, like, crazy that a tea could make us hallucinate. I'm glad that we could help him, because honestly, like, it would have gone very bad for a lot of people if we didn't help him out here as well. Okay, let's try our best to do all this as well. So I'm guessing, like, we could probably move this up here pretty okay, right? Because I think this might still be right. Like, if we go here like this. What if we just move this here? We need a lot more. Hold on a second here. Wait, no. Go down here. Right? And then go up through here. I think this is going to work. I genuinely think this is going to work. First try. Awesome. That's like the first time we've ever done. Again, I think it is probably genuinely because we've done it so many times. I don't want to be like, this is easy. You know? I think it's just because we're so used to doing these now. Can't argue with that. Everyone loves my tea after all. Anyway, I'm glad to formally establish a cooperation with the Merchant Guild. Absolutely. I hope our cooperation will be fruitful and bring your tasty flaming potent tea to an even larger customer base. Thanks to your aid, more and more people are visiting the Dew's Tea House. New goods have been transported to dock and awaited shipping. Yeah, well, I love the shipping stuff here as well. Again, that's one of those things where like his busy. Again, you were talked about the worries of people and the anxieties people had over their business and stuff like this. There you have like this very like simplistic thing in the way where it's like, can I make the right ratio of tea? Can I make it like a pleasant tea? And that is something like shops do worry about. It's like, can I make the especially shops that care. They're going to be like, man, I need to make this wrap, but there's something missing. Every time people taste it, they're like, oh, it's too bitter, it's too sweet. It's something gets, and like, you could tell that they were trying, even if it was hilarious.
The Aurum Alley revival project. People
we have some more benefits. Oh, we can submit all these.
Making our jobs obsolete. Who knows? By the time you swing by next time, I might have been replaced.
No, you will not be replaced. Do not worry about that whatsoever. So we got that as well, which means we have another benefit submitted. Prosperity level 12.
Regardless of the IPC's wishes, it's fantastic.
More arrangements.
Many folks began lending the Merchant Guild a hand after you helped them out.
Cool. So, the pots just are normal spaces here, but there are 9 of them. What do these have? Do these have anything you can play? You can't place anything on top of these. So, let's try the tables first, because this is like a baseline. And then maybe 1, 2, 3. Six of these. It's not gonna be enough, is it? How do we do this? Oh, we can place stuff on top of this as well. Important to know. Important to know. Perfect. I didn't even realize that. I don't think it's going to matter too much the way we're doing this. But we might as well keep it going. And then if you put these pots on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? And start placing these on top of this. Great stuff. Really fun. You just have to like look at it like beyond what we usually looking at. There's one more order, is there? Which means that will get us right up to the point where we need to be. Again, we might put down the tables first as a baseline. But then again, we can also put down these as well. But I feel like... Wait, we don't need that many. We need 10 of these. So maybe putting them down first is actually a better idea. Yeah. Because the tables can actually go on those as well. That's 10. Maybe... not? Okay, let's figure this out. But that's the only thing I can think to do, right? Hold on a second here. Let's put everything on again. Put that there. And if we put... Hold on a second. What? Like, this might be silly. That's still gonna be the same amount. I don't know. This time I actually might need the hint. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think outside the box with that one. That's my bad. Did not think outside the box with that one. It makes perfect sense as well, doesn't it? Why I don't get that. Why would you put it in the opposite way? Is that what the hint said? No, sorry, I'm doing it the wrong way. But I think this would work this way anyway, right? Yeah, I think it would. And then placing these over here like this. And then placing the two tables on it. And then start placing the pots around. Yeah, you can see why they said this would be kind of dangerous. This type of packaging. Begin shipping. And that's it. We got our full funding goal, right? With the Merchant Guild's myriad of achievements, it's time to make a concerted effort to prepare for the bidding. Here we go. Aurum will neither rest on his laurels. Will neither rest on his laurels or abandon established dominance. Aurum will follow its own way. That's what we want to do. We want to follow our own way. Yeah, I'm ready. So ready. You can see everything changing here as well. Like, it's very cool. It is very cool.
I have something to tell you. We achieved our revenue goal for this quarter. This is all thanks to you two. Not to mention the merchants of Aurum.
Very cool. Very cool to hear, isn't it?
The Merchant Guild promises that we will keep the funds.
Same thing as last time, right? Lovely. Absolutely lovely. And we have more missions we can do here as well. Did I lose the other missions? Because I thought I was going to do them all afterwards, but I guess, like... Oh, that feels... Well, okay, it's not like they're, like, necessary to do the event anyway. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and I forgot, like, these custom orders as well. We can do a bunch of custom orders. Yeah, let's go. I forgot about these. Have at least 9 large goods. I forgot about the custom orders altogether. The match should have been put down first, I guess. No. How are we gonna do this? Well, we can start with the small, I guess? No, we can't. Did they not go on top of that? No? No, they don't, because they... Yeah, okay. Interesting how to even think to do this. Like this, I guess? And then we can put that on... And we can put... And then we put this across here like this. And then we can put one more of these across here. And... Man, I don't know. I'm going for the hint again. How? What? Oh, the same thing as last time. What are we talking about here? I could have done that so no problem. You know what I mean? I just have to think more sometimes. Was that not it? No? Have at least... It says have at least 9 large goods. That wouldn't be considered large. That's a small good, right? That wouldn't make any sense, right? That's... Like, what they want doesn't have, like... large goods, though. Oh, that counts as... Oh, that is large. Yeah, okay, my bad. I just didn't see the pots as large goods. We have another custom order here. I forgot about the custom orders entirely. Have at least 26 goods. We can't put down any more because there's none left. $18. No, maybe we should put more. Yeah, no, I see what we should do, actually. Let's see then. So can we place, if we take this off here... Or maybe put 4 of these on. There we go. And then the next custom order is... Fill up the freight stack as you wish. Just fill up as much as you want. Okay. We're not going to do a great job of this. We're just doing this for the sake of it. Well, it takes only 2 of these. There we go. We filled it up. Another one here as well. So achieve the 18,000 profit. So I think starting with the mats is always a good idea with this, right? No, maybe these. And then going for... And then going for the mats. And then going for these. And then going to put these on top. And then put these on top. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Next up is... have at least 10 small goods. We could do this, yeah? Wait. No, I was thinking we could just do it right away. I think we need some, obviously, to stack on it first. So what if we start with these? And then do these. And then do this. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I see the problem. I see the problem. Yeah, I wish you could do it through just like undo. Is there an undo button? Oh. Put that there. Put that there. I'll put that there. Wait, oh, we need... Okay. Because there's only one of these. We need another one to go over these 2 green ones. Let's unload everything for a second here. Maybe we go here like this. I don't know if this is going to even change anything. But it might be something. So now we need to put these here and these here. I don't think I changed anything. I think I just did the same thing. Oh no, we can do this then. No, we can't. There needs to be a space here for this. Maybe we should place... Actually, maybe we should place more of these first than the other ones. And then place that there. Place this up here. Oh, I forgot about these. And you need 3 for these as well. How? I can't even fathom it. I really can't. What's the hint? Oh, okay. So it's okay. That's fine. That actually makes a lot of sense. So we were close, but no luck. This makes a lot more sense. Yeah, perfect. Makes so much more sense. Lovely stuff. And then we have one more. So fill up the phrase star skiff as you wish. So I think always like starting with these is always pretty good, right? We need to place some stuff that will go down on green. Which is always good. And now stuff that will, and more stuff that will go down on green. Maybe that's not the best option. And now stuff that will go down on yellow, which I think sometimes it's like using those pots is not a terrible idea. But stuff that will go down in yellow, I guess these boxes. And then put this one over here as well. Then we need some more stuff to go down in green. Well, is there anything that goes down to one green? Yeah, there is. This isn't going to be good, but it's something, okay? In fact, this is probably not as good as anyone could get. People probably get it way better. Like, getting this down would be fantastic. But again, we're not going for that. We're not going for that. Yeah. I'm looking for crazy profits here. And there we go. I think that's all the ways. This is the only one we didn't do? In terms of stacking goods, this is one of the earlier ones. Fill the phrase. Oh, just fill up as you wish. Okay, so like that, and like that, like that, and like that, and then just like something to go on the green then. Right? It's simple, but it works. Okay, cool. We did all the custom ones as well. Let's actually go...
In order to reward you, regardless of the IPC's wishes, there are more urgent issues that
Guild
need
Intelligence
to be
is the ones...
taken care of
oh no, they don't disappear. They're still here. Okay. Logistics planning. We got all this done in the high level. And we have the guild benefits. I actually got a higher level than I thought it would. And I think these... Sorry, the guild intelligence, they offer like rewards as well? I think so. So, as you guys know, I stopped recording... And I've said this before, I stopped recording after 45 or 50 minutes, every single recording. If I can. Obviously, I'm not going to stop mid-cutscene or if I'm bawling my eyes out, you know? I'm not going to be like, ooh, stop recording for a bit, you know? It was like a little bit like in between a conversation or something like that. The reason being is because like I always have this like feeling where it's like if I lose some footage, it's better to lose 50 minutes of footage than it is to lose all 6 hours of a quest or 4 hours of a quest. What's funny about that is that now I actually like found this like software, and it's actually just like it's just VLC player, right? Because I didn't even know this VLC player. If you set it to auto fix, it fixes a lot of corrupted files. And I think back to like a lot of like the editing I used to do with corrupted files and stuff like that. I think back and I go, man, the amount of time I could have saved if I just knew about this. It like literally, a file got corrupted this week for a different playthrough, and I was like, that is an hour of a playthrough, and a lot of stuff happened. It was a big moment in that game, and then I remember I looked up like how can I fix this? I can't do another thing where I just go like, oh, you know, because it happens sometimes, especially like if you're recording as much as I do, things will get corrupted. It happens. It's gonna happen. But I remember people were like, try VLC player, and I download VLC player, I run it through VLC player, and like it fixed within like 10 minutes. Like the whole thing is back working fully. And I just want to tell you guys that because before we have had files that corrupted in the Genshin playthrough or the Honkai, not the Honkai playthrough I don't think, but like we've had in the Genshin playthrough. I want you to know that even if things do get corrupted slightly, now obviously there's different types of corruption, but if things get corrupted, there's a good chance that, like, even if they do get corrupted, we might never have that thing again where, like, we have to, like, just scrap a video, or I have to, like, do some, like, crazy 15-hour editing. You know what I mean? We might actually, like, be in a lot of luck. Honestly, let's continue on with this. I just want to let you guys know that, just in case, like, you wanted to hear, like, you know, why I think, like, things are going to get even better on the channel, honestly.
The secretary asked me to prepare some refreshments for you earlier. Make yourselves comfortable. I'll bring them out shortly.
Thank you, tall auntie. Here we go, group chat time. Look how good this place looks. Before the bidding begins, there's something the president wants to tell us. Why does it feel like BBEG's situation? BBEG? I'm going home to get married. What? When this battle is over, I'll go back to Holba to get married. Stay alive, stay alive. Wait, what? Oldies Depot, see you there. Okay. See you there. By the way, I'm very glad that, like, I chose this one as well. And I did get suggestions for, like, which ones I could do. And, like, I think, you know, the people who suggested this definitely knew I love Sushang. You know what I mean? And so, like, getting to do this. And also, like, it's an introduction to the IPC. It's a really good introduction to the IPC, honestly. We could do these side quests as well, guys. Like, we might do them at the end if I can, or I might do them off camera. I feel like, you know, they're, like, very small stuff here as well. And, like, the video's already got... I think the video's gonna be, like, 6 hours. I think it will be. Just prediction-wise. So I want to make sure that, like, we're not overloading with that stuff.
They've arrived.
I've arrived.
You'll forgive me for not shaking hands.
No, I won't. Shake my hand. No worries.
I must admit I didn't expect much when Ming-Shi first brought you to me. I thought you were just another group of strangers who meant well, but wouldn't make a difference.
Maybe it's just because we know Stell so much now, but I see, like, you know, one of the most impressive people ever in history when I see Stell.
To my disbelief, not only did you manage the lease, but you stayed to convince others, including me, that our cause is one that is worth fighting for.
Yeah. You look at the place now.
Even now, it's hard for me to imagine how you are going to win the bidding. As slim a chance as we have, there is still hope.
I was planning on murder. Don't go getting mushy on us. No, do get mushy on us. We got this.
Go, and may good tidings come with you when you return.
Like, I totally understand that this is an uphill battle, right? It 100% is. But I'm going to get a lot of satisfaction in kind of, like, winning this as well. And I hope we're here? Whoa. This feels super important, right?
Let's look around.
This feels super important. And like I said, there's nuance to every situation, and there's gonna be different people who work for the IPC who are different, and there're gonna be people, you know, all this stuff as well. But, like, there's no doubt in my mind that, like, even, like, you know, the two people we've encountered for the IPC so far, one of them was trying to, like, really, like, badger people and was being very rude to people and was degrading people, and the other one lied to us. You know what I mean? And he had beautiful hair too. That's the biggest betrayal, honestly, if we're thinking about it. That he had beautiful hair and lied to us.
It never struck me that someone as humble and kind as Xiao Han would work together with the likes of Scott.
That's what I'm saying. He's such a pretty hairstyle.
Before I met Xiao Han, I always imagined everyone at the IPC would be like Scott, overbearing and dodgy.
He did also lie to us, though. You know. Oh, Sushang's not here, but she's here in spirit. Okay.
Now I understand. The IPC has many faces.
Yeah, he did lie to us, though. Like, you know what I mean? I know that he's not as bad as Scott, but he did start off with a lie.
Palace of Astrum is up ahead. Ready?
But I think what Sushang is saying is true, is that, like, every single company is gonna, and every different faction, every single location is gonna have different people for every single walk of life. They're nobody has the same personality, right? But I still think it's still okay to say that, like, you know, our first two interactions with IPC is one person who, like, was being degrading and horrible to us, and the other one lied to us. You know what I mean?
Let's do this.
That's the two encounters we've had with the IPC so far.
Before we place our bid, let's go over our key points again.
The guild bidding deposit?
This is the most tangible achievement of our alley revival project. It demonstrates that the alley still has plenty of life in it.
Good. Yeah, honestly good.
Having enough funding to back up our bid is key to competing with the IPC.
So we have enough funding. Spices Supreme crossover event?
Because of the crossover meal deals, the alley has seen an uptick in customers.
Awesome.
It goes to show that the alley still lives up to its name as one of the best food destinations.
And that shows that, yeah, we can still do this, right? That they still have really good food. And then the alley business opinion poll?
The president conducted a poll to gather the shop's opinions on the future of the alley. More and more shops have voiced their support for the guild and expressed their confidence in our revival project.
Absolutely fantastic. I feel a lot more confident now.
Let's go. The bidding is about to begin.
But just in case, we bring the baseball bats. Snap a few legs, you know.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I am invited to host the public bidding of the Aurum Alley Commercial District. With members of all parties present, the proceedings may begin.
And this is serious, by the way. Like, this is one of those things where, like, I can joke about, like, and we joke. It's okay to joke sometimes, you know? But, like, as long as we always realize that this is it's not as serious as life or death, but it is in a way because it's people's livelihood, it's people's lives and future. That's being messed with here.
I hereby ask all parties to submit your support documents for evaluation. The documents should include scope of business, ratio of contributions, and registered capital.
Okay. So here's our documents, please. This feels very official, doesn't it? To no one's surprise, the IPC and the Merchant Guild are the only two contenders left standing. So other people are bidding as well. That makes it feel very realistic as well, right?
Representatives of all parties, please be ready to brief the review committee on your business plans. By personal request of the committee, a discussion session will be added to allow all participants to raise and answer questions.
Sushang is so cool, isn't she? So debates are not usually required in public bidding?
No. Usually you just submit your bid and wait for the result.
I don't mind. It's a great mechanic. It's a really great mechanic.
Yukong wants us to have a proper debate to better understand each other's points.
I refuse.
Xiao Han, whenever you are ready, tell us about your plan for Aurum Alley.
Excuse me, Yukong. Me right, they're wrong. The debate starts now.
Members of Aurum Alley Merchant Guild, I hope you're all keeping well.
Could be better.
By utilizing the dock, the guild managed to repay outstanding rents and also raised sufficient funding to stand at the bidding. That just goes to show how vital the dock is. The IPC seeks to unleash the full potential of the dock, taking full advantage of its role as a logistics center, thus transforming Aurum Alley into one of the most advanced commercial ports in the galaxy. And that, honorable ladies and gentlemen, is the rejuvenation that everyone has been hoping for.
But we know that they didn't hope for this, right? Yeah, we know that people that aren't thinking, yeah.
Otherwise.
Yeah, the people who actually work there don't think this way.
According to the poll we conducted earlier with business owners, most of them have already partnered with the Merchant Guild and wish to preserve their current business model. Artistry Hardware is among the shops that registered this answer.
I love that, like, Mingxi is one saying it and we're just standing there being imposing.
Father has never been the shrewdest when it comes to business matters. I'm afraid his opinions don't constitute the most valuable insight.
That's so bad. No, you can't say that. No, you cannot. Like, to me, right, you, like, I get that that's like a tactic that he's using here. But it's not a good tactic, you know what I mean? You can't rebut like a poll with "I don't like their opinions." You know, I don't trust their opinions.
In agreeing
well, you can't have it's people that aren't
those
relevant.
Shops may risk missing the bigger picture and opportunities for future growth.
So you think they don't know what's best for themselves? You think too highly of yourself. That's a great line.
Mingxi, please share with us what the guild has in mind.
As Xiao Han mentioned, the IPC sees the dock as the most valuable asset the alley has to offer. But for us, the local shops are what makes the alley special.
Yep, 100%. We saw that. We saw the people. We talked to everybody.
The guild serves the sole purpose of helping local businesses. We will help the alley reclaim the title of the best night market on the Loufu.
Best night market on the Loufu? With the IPC's funding pouring in, hundreds of commercial centers will sprout. Why would people come to Aurum Alley when they have so many other options? Nobody cares about that.
He sees things in a very statistical way and not in like a very, you know, like he doesn't see the big picture, I think.
Aurum Alley needs to adapt and reimagine itself. The future that the IPC offers will ensure its name is known in the most remote corners of the galaxy.
Again, it's all about big business, right? That's what it's about. It's about to them, right?
Best night market on Aurum Alley needs to adapt and reimagine
So what can we present
itself.
to this?
The future that the IPC offers will ensure its name
This?
is known.
Take a look at this.
No, it's maybe it's the first answer.
I can't say what this Aurum Alley needs to adapt and reimagine. Best night market on the Loufu.
Is it this?
With the
Yes, I was one of. I knew it was that from one of these answers.
They think about its food. The two notions can't be separated.
We organized a crossover between the Merchant Guild and Spices Supreme. By sending out coupons and gifts, we attracted twice as many customers as we normally would. This shows that food is still a big reason why people visit the alley.
I think it's like very easy sometimes, and I'm not doubting that, to think by the book on everything, right? When that's not what people came to the alley in the first place for. Building on an existing strength is much easier than starting out from scratch, 100%. The alley's identity as a food street is what makes it so competitive. Yep, get a little bit of a humph.
The revival you envision involves throwing pots of money
Yeah.
into building a port while forcing away most local businesses. Wouldn't that erase the very identity of the alley?
And we've shown that there can be a balance between making money and also between the money-making aspect of things and also between the, how do I say it, like the traditional parts of things. There's a balance. The identity.
Our approach protects the people who made the alley what it is today.
That concludes our discussion. We will inform all participants of the result when a decision has been made.
Very good. Yukong
Thank
being very
you all
professional.
for coming.
Debate successful. Let's go. The results of the commercial district is not announced, but both parties leave with a good idea of the outcome. So it's probably going to be us then, I guess, because we won the debate, I guess. I mean, I think, like, even though, like, they're buried by the book in the IPC, what we said was true. We have new deals coming in. We have new crossover events. We have celebrity that's doing, like, some status there, too. The place is bustling. The place is making more money than ever before. The port is working really well. We paid back all our debts. Everything is, like, legitimately there. Like, it's right in front of everyone, black and white.
I was zoning out.
Don't worry about it. There's so much stuff going on. Don't worry about it.
I'd heard that Xiao Han had matured a lot since returning from his study abroad. It would appear the time he spent outside the Xianzhou really did make him a better person.
I've matured as well, right?
You're right. It really got me thinking. Even though it seems like we're doing the right thing, will we still think so 10 years from now?
10 years from now, we can adapt again. That's the whole point of this. It's about adapting, but like in a way that keeps that tradition alive and keeps everyone's jobs intact and keeps everyone happy. And I think the thing of like, you know, he's really matured. Like that's fantastic. Like, yeah, he's clearly very like good at like statistics and books and all this stuff and like and going by the book. But I think that's one of the plot holes with the not the plot holes. One of the holes in the IPC's arguments is that everything is by the book and everything is by probably from what they've learned from a book. When in reality, we went on the ground and we saw everyone. We saw everyone working hard. We saw what the potential of this place. We made this place bustling again. We helped make this place bustling. It was the people the shops that made that way. So you can't always just like look at it from the perspective of like, you know, profit when you're taking like the identity completely away from this beautiful place.
Sorry. You don't have to listen to me daydreaming. I'll head back to the dock for now.
Sushang. Yeah, that's my feeling on it. That's my feeling on it. I think that like, yeah, he's not as bad as Scott. I'm not saying that, right? What I'm saying is that they're looking at it from a place of just purely business and not about personality or lives or people. And that's not, and I'm guessing that's probably the IPC thing as well, that you don't look at the people of it. But like, we looked at the people, we looked at the history of the place, we looked at like what people can do there, what people can bring to the table, what is valued about them. And improved their businesses and helped improve their businesses, even though they did it themselves, like really.
Do you think the guild won the bid?
We better have. Of course, we're the protagonists. Is it too late to blow up the IPC?
Not the brightest.
I love that they give you that option, though. I love that the game allows you to be a bit chaotic.
Anyway, no point in standing around here worrying. I'm heading back to the alley. Talk to you soon.
See you, Sushang. It's been so great hanging out with you today, honestly. Let's head back to the alley then. I'm truly, and look at all the shops that are here as well, man. That's so cool. I know they're like, you know, just like food stalls and stuff like that, but it's really cool, right? Like, it really is a location with like a bunch of shops. They made this place really feel like a lively location with like a lot of buildings here. Oh, a lot of places you can shop. I added the young master again, huh? Oh, hi. The bid results, the bids resulted a while back. I received news from the Sky Commission. We got it? Wow, we got it. Wow. Well, here's the thing, right? We could doubt ourselves, but we had all our ducks in a row. The Merchant Guild will continue to manage your Aurum Alley commercial district. You could have said all that before adding me to the group. We lost you. Thank Madam Yukong quickly. Say thank you. This is a result for the Skyfaring Commission evaluation panel. I was not involved. Yippee! It would be a conflict of interest to have her in the group chat, right? Don't be sad, young master. Be sad a little bit. One more thing. Be sad a little bit. The Exalted Excited branch of the IPC will join the guild as a retainer. Wait. So they're gonna join the guild? As the regional manager of the corporation, Aria plans to establish connections with the local business community. You better. In the future, I kind of request your assistance to work together to rejuvenate Aurum Alley. Oh, so Sushang, can you come to the docks? I have something to tell you. Sure, on my way. Be right there. Yeah, and I hope you guys understand what I'm saying with this, right? I'm not gonna, like, the IPC already gives me bad vibes. Already. Right? And I understand there will be different people there. There's gonna be nuances. There's gonna be different types of people there. But I think it's 100% okay. Like, it's totally rational to kind of be like, I still don't fully trust the person that was willing to lie to us, you know, about like his intentions, right? That's why, like, getting into business with someone who is willing to lie to get a foothold in some location, that's not a good idea at all. It's just not. You know what I mean? It's just not a good idea. And, you know, you could say that, like, you know, well, he's like, you know, it's good to, and I think I understand what they're doing. By the way, I'm not stupid. Maybe a little bit, but I understand what they're doing. I think what they're doing is like they're trying to make so it could be like to keep. It's like I think keeping them at arm's length, keep the IEPC at arm's length, so they're not a way to keep them involved with stuff, but also keep them in a way that like they're not going to be like, you know, either plotting or scheming or coming up with plans outside of things as well. What happened here was we had two people from the IPC. One person was just degrading and horrible in Scott. Oh my god, making him bark was the best thing I ever did in this game. And then someone with Xiao Han as well. It's someone who like I genuinely like really liked. And then he kind of also like lied to us as well. But it seems like he has a better business sense than Scott did. And hopefully we can work with him. Hopefully. You know what I mean? I'm hoping and praying and hoping and praying and hoping and praying. You know what I mean? Hoping and praying.
You're here. I'm the one who dragged you into all this. I must thank you again.
No, this is one of the most rewarding quests I've ever gotten to do. It's so rewarding.
Thank you for everything you've done for the guild and the alley.
Thanks. That's too kind of you. Yeah, it's really too kind. This is amazing.
All in a day's work.
This was so fulfilling.
You two have done a lot to help us. You deserve every bit of praise. Now that I've finally got some free time, I'm starting to reflect on the choices I made and the reasons behind them.
Okay.
The president and Xiao Han had different perspectives because they came from different backgrounds. And I can't help but feel the decisions I made were somewhat restricted by my own background.
I get what Mingxi's saying is that like everyone's gonna make decisions based on like where they came from and like the place that they were built up on, right? That's what Mingxi is saying, right? But I think Mingxi did a fantastic job. I think she struck a balance between modern and old and tradition and future. Like, I think she did a really fantastic job. I think she shouldn't beat herself up at all.
The same can be said for all of us.
Yeah, and I understand that that's what happens. Like, you know, my perspective on the world is going to come from living in Ireland, just like other people's perspective on the world is going to come from living in America or living in France or living in, China. Everyone's going to have a different perspective on the world.
If that's true, the only way to get a wider perspective is to leave my comfort zone and look outward. The answer to reviving Aurum Alley isn't necessarily within the alley itself.
Okay.
And that's why I secured an internship opportunity at Pier Point with the help of Xiao Han. Once I wrap up here, I'll be on my way.
Wait, where's Pier? Is Pierpoint in the IPC? It's always good to broaden one's mind. Who look up the alley after you're gone? Is that what Pierpoint is? Or is this just a different business location?
I plan to entrust the alley to you two.
Oh!
If you ever need any help, just ask the president.
Thanks, I guess.
That's right. If you wish to continue with the inventory or logistics planning, come and find me.
Sure. Oh, I didn't see. Oh my god, I didn't see you there. So I did see you there, but still saying this is hilarious.
I hope I can come back with new insights. Bye for now. I'll see you when I get back.
Is that the end of the mission then? It is. Well, so that's the end of the event. Oh, that's a lot shorter than I thought it would be. I know like I'm like 5 hours in bed, but I thought it was gonna be like at least another like hour of stuff as well. I want to make my thoughts clear on the whole like IPC thing, right? I hope I can make it clear. I think that their problem is going to be that they're too business-minded and too cold when it comes to like their perspective on the universe. And I think it's good that Ming-Chi also talked about the idea that there is like different perspectives wherever you come from, and and Ming-Chi's perspective on like how this was doing, what was happening here, obviously came from the perspective of someone who like who loved Aurum Alley and loved the tradition of this place. And look at the lanterns here, so pretty as well. But I think she's too hard on herself. I think she did, like, what she did here was amazing, guys. Like, she was able to strike a look at this. Look at this. Like, it's to hear anyone, like, I know she's not, like, saying that she's terrible or she's bad or anything like that, and she wants to find new perspective. That's great. But I think she should praise herself as well. The fact that she was able to, like, strike a perfect balance between history and... between history and between tradition and modern times as well. Like, I do not care whatsoever. I praise her to the ends of the earth of what she was able to accomplish here. And yes, it was with our help, but that's fine. Like, there's no world, there's no universe where I sit here and I say that this is a bad thing that she did here. You know what I mean? I'm not saying she's saying that either. I think the problem with the IPC going forward, and I think it's probably not the last time we're going to be talking about them, I think they are too cold in the way that they conduct business. Even with Xiao Han, who was like the nicest IPC member we've met so far, still looked at everything through the logistics of like a book. You know what I mean? Of like lines and very specific, like, this is what would happen here, this is what would happen here, you know, like almost like too business-minded. And while I think the thing that Ming-Chi did really well was like, what we did really well is we went and talked to everybody. You know what I mean? If this was like a mayoral candidacy or something like that, we talked to everybody. We heard about their issues, what their problems were, what their feelings were, and it ended up like working out unbelievably well for this for this place. Look how beautiful it is now. Look how bustling it is. Look how like vibrant it is. How lively it is. And that's because we listened to the concerns of every individual person here, not just we didn't just think about it as one big gigantic profitable location. We thought about the people here and what we can do for the people, and that's what worked out in the end here as well. Let's go over here and talk to this president.
I miss the old Aurum Alley. I was still able to walk back then.
Oh my god. So we can put on... Wait, we have to get 50 of these? How does that work? How do you get 50 of these? So put them all down here, but then we're going to put something on top of the green, I guess? So is that these then? Or these? No, it has to be these, right? We need to put 20 down. This should do, right? But even at that, we can add more onto it as well. You know, after this. Like we can add... Yeah, perfect. Man, this is actually pretty cool. And we can add like something else to it, like just to make some more money. Look at the profit we're getting out of this. Here's the oh yes, let's definitely check this out, right, Mr. Whoa, right? 100%. Let's check this out. Because this is why I think what Ming-Chi did was so fantastic. And again, I'm not against her. I hope it doesn't sound like I'm against people broadening their horizons at all. I just think that what we did here was so magical to me, like, and so beautiful that, like, I'm gonna remember for the rest of my life. Friend, he's a smuggler. Friend, I saw you at the docks before. You rep a guild and have connections throughout the business world, you know? I'm something of a business man myself. Can I get some in on some of this Aurum Alley dock hustle? Where's your store? My friend, have an open mind. Whereversoever I go, there you shall find my store. But the things I sell at my store of mine, they're kind of shady, my friend. You know what I'm saying? I came here just to talk with you first about whether this could happen. I know what you mean. You're a black market dealer? What are you saying? I prefer to think of myself as a special arms wholesaler. The authorities are cracking down everywhere on the Loufu. It's a real pain. But you know, I have a customer who urgently needs some medicine, my friend. Can you help me with the dock logistics here? What medicine? Is it legal in the Xianzhou law? My friend, don't worry. Anything not explicitly prohibited is technically legal. All this good stuff lies right in that not explicitly prohibited area. We're not taking on a shady gigs, legit business only. My friend, you don't sound like you trust me when you say that. I support your Aurum Merchant Guild, you see. I don't have a storefront of my own. I mosey on about my way, but the IPC won't come and negotiate when he deals with me, let alone mention any money. Besides, there's no place for someone like me once the IPC swallows up this place. I can draw up a formal treaty with the guild, but you see, it requires a process of building trust. What about this? You want me to deliver a package? And if it gets through, you can come back to me, and then we can talk about working together. How's that? I won't be your pawn? No, they may not call me a good guy, Mr. Hu, but I'm absolutely a trader who keeps his word. Take a modded Cycrane with you and send it to a very high location. I'll put a marker on it and you'll navigate it so the client can collect. But friend, I trust you. You must never ever open the goods and never ask about the client either. Don't ever forget that. What's in this box? That's the one rule. What's in the box? Tell me. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. We're about to do a black market deal. What's happening here, guys? What is this game? What have we done? What have we agreed to? Want to use the Cycrane to send Mr. Ho's goods straight from here? Is that Mr. Ho's goods you're got over there? Who's the imposing voice? Oh god. Thanks for bringing all this way. Put those goods over there then. Cloud Knight wants Mr. Ho's goods? Yeah, why not? I don't want to trouble you, so just put the goods down and turn around and walk away. Otherwise, don't blame me if I start playing hardball. Hardball? You can get it. I can't believe I've been pressing circle this whole time. I press X to get X again. Do as he says and put down Mr. Ho's goods. You can get out of here now? Okay. Mr. Ho has forbidden me from opening the goods and from asking who the client is. So in other words, it's difficult for me to verify whether or not the Cloud Knight is the real deal. All Mr. Ho said is was for me to use the Cycrane to send the goods to a very high location. This guy seems suspicious though. What to do? Ask him again. What are you doing back here? You're no Cloud Knight? I hate cutting couriers like you. Oh my god! We're uncovering like a whole shady business. Cunning, by the way.
I shall be the judge.
Thank you.
Let me through.
I hate smarty pants magoos. That's what I would have said.
Take this.
God, I hate smarty pants magoos. God, I hate nerdy nerds.
Get it now?
God, I hate geekazoids. God, I hate smarty book smart pants. Let's go. I love playing as a Cycrane, honestly. The goods will arrive at the designated location. Placement process. Please do not move. On to the next location. Ascend so no one gets us. Again, like this event has been so fun. This event has been so fun, and the fact that we still get to do stuff like this is really cool too. It's my first event. It will always be my first event. Cycrane is returning. All right, the goods have been delivered. Go back and talk to Mr. Ho. So I guess like that Cloud Knight was just like not legit, I guess. Interestingly enough. I wonder if that's all we have to do with Mr. Ho, and then we're fine. Yeah, and with these side missions here, guys, like I might do them like in my spare time, but I feel like it's like one of those things where it's like they're very small and very tiny, and I'm sure like someone will say, no, you probably should have done those. But I can still do this at any time, like, and I don't know if we need to show them exactly on camera, if you get what I'm saying. Because we did them before, and they're like very quick. They're like funny little things, but they're very quick. They're like 2 seconds long. So it's like, okay, we can probably like, you know, do those off camera. I heard from the college you delivered the goods requested. Any problems along the way? Yeah, there was like a Cloud Knight. My friend, you even thought of the Cloud Knights to help me smuggle some goods? You really are reliable. Wait. Don't worry, that person wasn't real Cloud. Okay, good. So the seem-to-find forces I would be looking for you. It was just an actor I hired. Does anyone tell the truth? Is there does anyone outside of the Merchant Guild tell the truth? So basically you don't trust me, huh? In this line of business, the most important thing is being cautious. Relax, my friend. You've passed the test. And won my trust. I'll do as I say. I'll cooperate with you as the sole distributor. I promise that the doc will be drowning in an unending stream of orders, with each of these orders being legal and coming from the shops of the Aurum Alley. Do the shops know? Well, you know, I recommend you don't ask that. All I can assure you is that they're legal. You'll have my word on that. Of course, all these orders don't come out of nowhere. You can buy some costly remedies from me. A little business between us will be our mutual profit. How about it? Okay, cool. I wish you great success. I don't care about the law that much, as long as you're not hurting anyone. You and me were both established business people. Sooner or later, we'll strike it big. Farewell. If anything comes later, I'll be relying on your support, my friend. Really cool. Really cool. So I guess that was probably like that was the last merchant we needed for this event as well. Yeah, 100%. Do 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 do.
Always hide many
do 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 do. We got all the stores, which is great.
Don't let anything hold you back.
So for Mr. Howe, we need to put down 10 of these. Can we put these on top of this, or do we have to put a mat across these? Oh, that's such an easy order, sir. I like him. What a dude. Easiest order ever in the business. What I really feel about this event is that it was one of a really joyous time for me, just getting to see all the changes that we were making to this place. I think it had like a lot of really fun mechanics, and I think it's just like, yeah, it wasn't like this like crazy like dark or really impressive like gigantic story, but what it was like really like making you feel like you were a part of something in a way. I loved helping out the people here, and it really did feel like it was one of those things where like it truly did feel like one of those things that happens in real life, which is like a big company comes into the world and they try to like how do you say, they try to like muscle in on stuff and like change things and things like this, but like, you know, that there's like a tradition to this place and a beauty to this place that obviously like is kind of like hidden in this world, and you kind of want to keep that intact in some ways. And I feel like Ming-Chi did a really good job of that. Sushang and Bai Lu also did a fantastic job of that, and Stella did a fantastic job of that too. And the end result is right in front of us. Like, we see the end result here, which is like this beautiful location that has so many people here now. When I came here for the first time, it felt like an empty ghost place. It felt like a Halloween location because there was nobody here. And now it is like so different. Now it feels amazing. Now it's a gorgeous location that I could like honestly like. I'm so thankful that we get to see stuff like this. It's one of my favorite things in the world, to see a change in the story and then see reflected in the world. And you see that here. The people that we love, the people that we love to talk to so much, are now doing a lot better with their business. We have a time now where people are like actually like, you know, making money. Get the kid down from there. They're making money. They're getting to have that camaraderie again with all the people around here. They're having new deals. They have a new perspective on business, and they get to keep all their shops intact. We might actually go over here just to talk about this, because yeah, we won't be going into detail because it's not like it's a big lore story, but just a sign off like for this whole quest. I had a blast with this. I thought it was amazing. I love the end result. I love the mini games, the stacking of the items, also like with the actual logistics stuff, like trying to get the quickest route to deliver the stuff as well. Like that stuff is so much fun, and I could do that forever. Like it's such a fun mini game. Sometimes I was a bit confused, of course, and you know I kind of like phoned in like the idea of like getting the hint, but that was just because I was just genuinely like, I don't know if I could do this, and then you see and you're like, oh my god, I'm such an idiot. But it really is just like a fantastic set of mini games, and it makes me excited for more events going forward. Now, there are other events that you can do in this game. We'll look at them in a second, but like I don't know which ones we will be doing, but I will check it out. Now, here's the thing. In terms of the story of this quest, I really liked how it was kind of like, again, a very realistic story that was built upon by like the idea of like a character, like, you know, trying to like keep a place intact and kind of people's future intact and their jobs intact. We'll also talk about like a commentary on like what happens in real life. As we said, someone tries to come in and muscle in and change things. And we see that like all the time, like when they were trying to buy up a bunch of locations and building into one thing. And the first person we dealt with was an IPC person named Scott, who was absolutely horrible. Then Xiao Han lied to us as well. He wasn't as bad as Scott at all. But I think that what they did at the end was actually like a very realistic thing in a way, where it's like you get the IPC involved in things on like a very logistical level that's not like, you know, them ruling anything. So no matter what, like legally they kind of have to be involved with like you would talk about any of their plans that have to do with this place and any of their opinions on this place, so that you can prevent them from doing anything that would be like something you would be against in the future. It actually is not dumb. It's not a dumb thing to do, even though like I'm not a fan of the IPC right now, and I think that like whatever happens to the IPC, whenever we run into them in the future, I'm actually gonna be very like interested to see where that goes. It seems like a very frustrating by the book place that like is more cold than it does care about the idea of like the people. Because what we did, they showed a contrast here, the coldness of them looking at everything by the book and by like, you know, numbers, which again in business that happens. And us looking at things to like a lens of numbers, but outside the box, not you looking at people from like an individual perspective. It really felt like we were going around individually, talking to everyone individually and seeing what their problems were and fixing them individually and showing that every one of them is capable of making this place profitable and really well running. And we see this here. It still has that mystique. It still has the energy. And this lasts, by the way. I want to make this clear. This isn't just like a festival for one night. This is going to last. It really will. So yeah, the story was really cool. It was realistic in my opinion. It really hit home. It was doing commentary on like that type of like situation that happens in real life. The mini games were fantastic. I really loved and adored those mini games. And I really came away from this place like feeling like really, really like good about this and really like awesome about this. It also made me like really excited to do other events and things like this and other like mini games. This is like a really long video, so obviously like, you know, there's gonna be a lot to it. But I had such a blast. I was smiling. I was in love with seeing what was happening here. I love the way it looks now. Again, like the story hits home as like a thing that happens in real life. It really does. And with that, guys, I want to look at the other things here. But yeah, there's this event. We pretty much have like we're gonna be I'm gonna be finishing off the other quest there at some point as well. There's this event as well, but this is a Trailblaze quest, it seems. And this as well, which looks really freaking cool as well. Oh my god, I love the design so much. And there's this also, the 2, and there's this 2 as well. And there's this as well. There's like so many different events. And I love that they have them on this menu here. So like, let me know which events would you think would be good to do as well. I think that'd be honestly like a fantastic thing to do more events. But again, I'm not gonna be doing all of them. I definitely won't be. But the ones that like are the most like interesting, I guess, will be the ones I want to do as well. And of course, the Trailblaze commissions we're gonna be doing also at the same time too. Thank you so much for watching this. Thank you so much for supporting me as always. I absolutely adore this. This video is very long, of course it was. I was gonna do it in 2 separate videos, but I decided to like put it into one big video because it makes sense at this point. And I will say right now, thank you to my patrons at the highest tier. Let me get up the Patreon list. Have to take out the iPad. The phone is charging. Thank you to Tyfire2, Jamie Bull, Janet the Banana, The Ghost Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Ewald, Radish Adusta, Death Trap, Lynx Markey, Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Heck, Leon, High Casparian, Jared Beanham, at the highest tier on my YouTube, Royal Gamer 7, and Blasco. And I'll see you all so soon. Bye bye. Hi guys, so these mini games that we have here, I feel like they're very like fun little small things here, but I don't really like, I guess like they're not really a big part of like the main story. They're kind of like side quests. So I decided to do like these like maybe a little bit off camera a little bit. We do the first set of them, then I choose to do the other ones kind of off camera just to like to do the last few. They last like a few seconds, so I don't think it's something that we need to like show fully in this video. But honestly, if it's one of those things where people are like, no, I would have rather seen those things, please let me know, because I have no problem like doing them on camera, but at the same time also like I know this video is going to be very long anyway. So I was like, look, I'll do them off camera and I'll get the rewards anyway for this event, because we definitely did the Meat of Potatoes as event and it's a fantastic event. It really is. And you know me, I have no problem doing side quests. It's just always like a matter of like, I feel like these are like very small, very like little tiny things that are just meant to be like something for an event that you go like, hey, here's something else to do. And that's awesome as well. That's so awesome. I'm not ever like, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm being like, I don't want to do them because it's that. No, I'm going to do them. Just like maybe some of them off camera, because they do last like, I feel like those quests last like literally like 20 seconds. You know what I mean? They do last like 20 seconds. But all in a row, I feel like it would probably last a bit longer, you know?